Ooh, they don't feel like eating. Please drink though.
Give me a high 4.
Ooh, I can get better one. Increase damage to monster. The fuck is this? Ah, fuck it. Just buy it. Oh, I can put 4.
Got something to say?
Fuck, man. I don't know what to get,
Thank you
man.
for all the stuff you as always, Mr. Strummer. Hope you and fam are all good.
Stackable? Ah, fuck it. Stackable. Just get this one for now. I don't know what to get. Stackable, right? Ah, fuck it. Yeah, it's a private server, bro. I cannot play the game, man, for like, I don't know, 2 weeks. I tried so hard to install the game. And then the server just keeps crashing and crashing. I barely get to play more than 10 minutes a day, man. I'm not even joking. It's so bad. But today seems okay. That's why I don't mind streaming today. I've been trying to play this game for like 2 weeks, man. It's so bad. But when it runs, I think it's smooth. By the way, Hobo, thanks so much for the restart, man. Appreciate it. Dude, it's so easy to level up also. Ooh, new skill. Most of the skill are just upgrade, right? Yeah, this private server suck. It runs like shit. But then again, private servers are like that, right? It is what it is. At least you got something to play, you know? I don't know what I'm pressing though. I just press button. I see button. I press button.
Oh Tara, what a memory.
Hopefully I can finally play with Zeno, bro. This game doesn't stay up more than 30 minutes for me, man. This game does not stay up more than 30 minutes for me. Every 30 minutes it just crashes. Should I use this thing? Bro, level up is so fast. Holy fuck, the game is really loud, by the way. I need to change the volume. Actually, is that bad? I mean, it's okay when it works. It's just, at the beginning, they don't know what the fuck they were doing. So the last weekend, I spent 2 days trying to play the game, just to play 10 minutes. And then yesterday, I think there's also a little bit of problem. So yesterday, when I set it up again, I get to play 30 minutes and then get forced DC. But then apparently it's a bug, and then they fix it, and now I can play the game finally. When the game works, it's pretty fun. It's like playing Monster Hunter. Also, their XIV Alexander is pretty solid. They have a built-in XIV Alexander, so I'm not like... I mean, again, I never played this game before, so I don't know how it works with like local ping. But at least I feel like my skill seems going off, you know what I mean? Now, dodging can't be helped, right? That one is just what it is, right? But at least I feel like my skill is coming out. I mean, I don't know. Again, I never played Terra before, so I don't know what does like actual local ping feels like, you know? Again, I also don't know whether I'm doing damage. Dude, Slayer is pretty fun, man. Why am I tanking? Dude, who is talking? I'm stuck, man. Senpai, I'm stuck. Step bro. I cannot move. Oh, I cannot jump past that.
Enrage off.
Dude, what is this? What is this DBM? Motherfucker, man, this game also got body block, man. Body block should not exist in a game like this.
Enrage off.
this boss facing me? Ooh, upgrade. Hey, I got 5 points. What should I get? Reduce damage while casting. Ooh, that sounds good. Man, I love this. What the fuck is this skill? I love this knockdown strike, man. It's so good. You like it so far, bro? I barely get to play 10 minutes a day. Today is the longest I play. That's why I started streaming. I played a Berserker. I can't play more than 5 minutes. Every time I right click and block, the game will crash. Apparently, it's the skill prediction problem, so I turn it off. Right? And then after that, I play, bro, the server just keep crashing. I can't play the game. This guy is like, sorry if I'm moving the boss too much. I say, no problem. I have also no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But Slayer is fun though. I like the great... Dude, I love playing Great Sword classes, man. This game, this Great Sword swings pretty fun, I think. It's like Monster Hunter, you know? This game feels like Monster Hunter. But the combo is a little bit like... I'm very confused. There's so much button. But it doesn't look like I need to press all of them. I just have to press like certain combo, it seems. Oh, you play Terra? Nami? I mean, this server is free to play. And they say no pay to win. So, I mean, so far I don't see any pay to win. At least I'm still leveling. Aware. He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. Man, this leaping strike is disappointing. It might be key. Yeah, the game is free. It only takes like 10 minutes to download. But bear in mind though, this server suck though. The infrastructure suck. It will just crash out of nowhere. But then it's just private server shenanigan, right? Private servers are like that. Yoink! Is that a boss? Do I not have buffs? I feel like I don't have buffs. Oh, there's a boss. What is enrich on? Should I bother? Overpower, what does that mean? And how do I shut her up? Bro, this boss just keep like, oh, it's enraged. It's like Monster Hunter, I guess.
Enrage off.
Oh, so you will go berserk mode, huh? Does it take more damage when it's enraged? Why is the boss facing here all the time? Fuck man, I play Ion and Xeno keep turning the boss now. I play Terra, this tank also. Is this tank Xeno or something?
Enrage off. Enrage off.
I like the combo though, it's so easy to do. What does overpower mean?
Enrage off.
Alright, the boss is dead. Yeah, server. I know. That's what I said. When I say the server suck, like I mean literal, right? I'm not trying to like sugarcoat it or anything, right? The server suck, right? But then it's a private server. It is what it is, right? When you play a private server, this is what you expect, right? They are trying their best to give the best service they can give. Now, obviously, they are not gonna give the service like what an official server will ever give, right? Of course not, right? But the thing is, the game is supposed to release, I think, like last week or 2 weeks ago. I don't know. I don't remember. I lost track. I lost count. And then the entire weekend you can't play, that's pretty bad. And then when you can play barely less than 5 days. So I didn't even bother the whole weekend, for the whole week, right? Now this weekend I try again, it didn't work, but today it worked. I can't roll. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I pressed page up already. It is what it is, right? But at least now it's working and I can actually play, you know. I couldn't play more than 10, 13 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes before it crashed. So today I've been able to play like... I mean, I was able to play from 20 to... What level am I now? I'm able to play from level 20 to 36. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Crit power 0.6. Nah, I don't think crit would matter for me right now. Wait, how do you set up your own chain? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, you can do your own chain? How do you do that? I want my overhead slam to be... No, knockdown strike. I want my knockdown strike to always be priority. How do I do that? Wait, where the fuck are we going? Oh shit, really? Okay, let me try later. It's a very old school game, you know, and then we got very good PC. What the fuck? I don't know what does this overpower mean, man. Oh wow. Why do I not ever run out of MP with this guy? You don't run out of MP doing dungeon content? Are we? Overpower. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Enrage off.
What the fuck? That hit me from the... Fuck man, it's so hard to time the jump. You ready to hit the back? Bro, what is this corner, man? Get it out of here! Bruh! Wait, how do I... No, am I gonna get EXP if they kill it? Am I gonna get EXP? No, I didn't get EXP! He raised me late! I don't think I got EXP. And what is this? I thought I pressed roll already. Why do I have to open this window? Roll page up. Success. Wait, what? Oh, so I do have to click that still. Bottom right of window. This one? Wait, how do I make my own chain? Wait, I got fury. Wait, what is this ability? Slash your great sword in front of you, lower the HP, the greater the damage. Ooh. Wait, my HP? Or the mob HP? Fuck, I'll figure it out later.
Overpower.
What the hell is overpower?
Overpower.
I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later.
Overpower.
I think let's just fight the boss first.
Overpower. Overpower.
Okay, is there like a cast bar for us to see when he actually finished casting? Overpower.
Enrage off.
Brother. Man, Slayer is so fun, man. It's really like playing Monster Hunter.
Overpower. Overpower.
Ah! What the fuck? He just went to the other side.
Overpower. Overpower.
What is this overpower? Shut the fuck up!
Overpower. Overpower.
Dude, how do I turn that shit off?
Overpower. Overpower. Overpower.
Lady, you better shut up before I put a dick in your... Okay,
Overpower.
I don't want to say it.
Recharge. Overpower. Overpower.
What the fuck?
Overpower.
What is this, like an intermission?
Overpower. Overpower. Overpower.
Oh.
Overpower.
Oh shit, I cannot roll over.
Enrage off.
Oh! Ah!
Overpower. 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 Overpower.
Man, the leaping strike do so little damage.
Overpower. Overpower.
Overpower. Overpower. What the fuck does that mean? What, I got too much power or what? Like, is it because I didn't spend my gauge or something?
Overpower. Enrage off. Overpower. Overpower.
Oh, done. Claim reward. Oh wow, we just have to wait for loot. Wait, I can't click anything. Oh, if it's gray, that means I cannot click anything. Rock and roll. I can roll all this that is not my class to break down, right? Is that greedy? No, no, no. If it's not my class and the button lights up, that means it should be nobody can use it, right? That's why it opens for everybody, right? Gray probably means somebody else can use it, I guess. Bro, this rolling is so slow. This rolling take longer than the dungeon run itself. I mean, fuck, man. I just roll, man. What is our leveling here anyway, right? You see, I'm not the only one that doesn't know how to roll. You can type AA in chat. If people have DPS meter, it will notify them. Wait, notify them what? Okay, what is that overpower thingy? How do I turn off all? I thought I turned off the TTS already. You see, TTS setting is off already. Oh, that's TTF message. Okay, how do I? Okay, fuck it. Let me do it later. What the fuck, man? Overpower. That is so annoying. The crit factor 5 is good, right? I don't think it will matter now, man. All these gear are useless anyway. Isn't overpower a Slayer proc? Oh, the fuck is overpower? Where? Did I not proc something when I need to? Overpower. What the fuck is that? Okay, I like crit factor. Crit factor good. Yeah. Crit factor is critical hit, right? Crit hit percent, right? Is there a button that I can just click for recommended and just wear all the best one? Can you open the setting? I think there are different settings. Yeah. Yeah. So okay. It's text to speech. Okay, it seems here, right? HB bar setting, UI setting. Oh, this one? Enable chat. This one? Yeah, that should be it, right? Okay, you say what I can make my own combo. How do I do that? So I drag over here. Dude, I want knockdown strike, man. Knockdown strike is so good. I want everything to go into knockdown strike. Oh, not everything can be knockdown strike. Dude, knockdown strike is so strong. Wait, what do you mean how to change? Is overpower a passive maybe? Bro, I have no idea, man. The entire fight is just overpower. Maybe I didn't press a button or something. Maybe there's a button called overpower, man. I don't know. Okay, I got this new skill, Fury Strike. The lower the HP. So this one is just like a leech. Used when your HP is low. Fuck, man, where do I put this shit, man? I don't have space on my hotbar already. And I don't press X. Maybe I bind it. Yeah, maybe I bind it. Put it in my mouth. C. Where's C? No, X. Okay. Why is that so slow? Actually, just retaliate. Cooldown is quite good. Increase skill damage 25%. Wait, this is actually like my what? Mainly my recovery or something. Yeah. I know. That's why I only press the proc. Yeah. But I mean, this knockdown strike, I can't wait until I finish distant blade, right? I feel like it's too slow. Waste kind of like putting it on cooldown. So that's why I put it number 1. This shit hits hard, man. I like it. But the thing is, how do you change like the chains, like you said? Like all this don't matter, right? I think all this you have to use it on chain anyway. Alright, it's just slow. And their cooldown is so long anyway. If you just combo them, I think they always will be activated, right? It's mainly this overhand strike. Overhand. Yeah. This one is almost always active anyway. This one is like always combo into something, it seems. Yeah. This one seems to always combo into something. If I get the 50% CDR, it's always up, right? So I think it's okay. Whatever, man. I'm only low level. Just play the fucking game. So I just keep doing all this dungeon, right? Break shit down. Please remove all your crystals first. Oh shit. Fuck, man, why can't they just let the crystal just override? You are dismantling this item. Do you want to take out your crystal? Yes. So in the change screen, you can drag the right side skill and put it you want there. Yeah, here, right? Yeah, I want all knockdown, so that's correct. Yeah, everything I want to go into knockdown. But what about my real win? Yeah, what about my real win? Like, you see this inherit chain, right? Can I not change this one? So that only these skills can change? What about real win? What about knockdown strike? Rather than this into this, right? Why can't I change knockdown strike into something else? I don't know whether you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like you see at the bottom, right? It shows the 2 chain, right? Can I switch it? Rather than just this one? Should be able to put it on the left side. No. I can only do this. Then I have to put the next one in that chain. That's my question, right? How? Okay, let's use this for example, right? So after knockdown strike, instead of it defaulting overhand strike, can I make it eviscerate instead? I think the answer is no, right? Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's fine. We need a tank! Fuck, man, this game also needs tank. Oh, you can finally get armor. Oh, I can't wear it anyway. Only level 38 or 137. Level 38 armor. Wait, do I have all 38 gear? Oh, I can buy armor. What the fuck am I wearing? So I need a boots. Oh, so the extra line is orangey. I guess you can reroll it, right? But my movement speed is better, man. I like movement speed. I like to run faster. Wait, if I got no use for that, can I just keep rerolling? Gotcha! What is endurance? Oh, nice. Movement speed. Yes. Where can I buy more gems? Specialty store, right? I don't know what to buy for armor, man. I just get lazy and I just buy the defense one. Yeah, I just get this one. Features to apply HP recovery. Reduce damage from minions. Increase. Oh wow. Ah, that's only 10%. Reduce damage from normal monsters. Apply warding. I don't even know what the fuck. Oh, regen? Bro, 82? Nah, I'm just gonna buy the. Yeah, just get this one. Fuck it. Fuck it. You don't have enough crystal slot. The fuck? Wait, what? Wait, why can't I put this in? I got a slot here. Huh? Is this not a slot? Oh, it's locked. Shit. Fuck. Put an extra one. Holy fuck, this is so long. Where's the thing? Can I buy a weapon so that when I level up, I can just swap? Which one is mine? This one? Bro, is tank that rare? Do we need a tank? Is tank mandatory? Oh, Zeno online? Wait, he's level 37 also. Wait, if Zeno is online, then if he's 37, I can play with him. Fuck, man, wait, it's 4 a.m. There's no way he's awake, right? At O level, it's not matter because of it makes your life a lot harder because of bad crits. Yeah. This game is like Monster Hunter. You want to always hit the back. You want to always hit the back or hit the head. But I guess you want to hit the back. But I like how this game is not like just mash buttons, you know? Your CD is actually long enough for you, like, you know, sometimes just not do anything and just like run out, run in, you know? I kind of like it. I'm sick of sometimes just mash buttons, honestly. And then attack and require commitment, what do you mean? What does that mean? I think once you get the max level, you will understand why the combat is good. Until then, most classes kind of snooze. I mean, isn't that every single game? Isn't that every single game? You are low level, you don't have the gear, you don't have the stats, you don't have the CDR, you don't have the crit. It's just miserable, right? $14 leveling experience better than me. $14 leveling is just modern leveling. Every game is the same. There's no game that is like different today. If you're comparing 14, a modern MMO made for the 2026 audience, versus you want to compare this to Terra, which is like a 2010 game, I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? Are we seriously comparing Ronaldo to Pele? Are we seriously comparing, say, Lincoln to Donald Trump? Like, come on, what are we doing here? Bro, where's the tank? That fix was making the leveling achievement 3 hours in a couple of days, then improving the actual combat at low level. I mean, there's no reason to improve combat at low level. Nobody cares. Nobody really cares about combat at low level. That's why these developers don't waste time on that. Now, if they can do it without wasting time and power and development power, sure, go for it. Otherwise, I can tell you right now, right? Even if they do, right? You level so fast anyway. So what if the combat is better at low level? All it takes is one dungeon and you forget. Anyway, who cares? That's why WoW did it. That's why 14 did it. That's why a lot of modern MMO all did it. That's why the modern solution is always just, fuck it, just speed it up. This is why, right, a sidetrack a little bit. This is why, like, you play World of Warcraft and you play Final Fantasy 14, right? You always just tell people to skip. Because you don't learn shit at low level. You don't. As much as you maybe want to tell me that you can, the answer is you don't. Don't waste your time at low level learning suboptimal rotation, learning and culturing bad habit on what to do. And if the game forces you to grind too long, that muscle memory is going to be very difficult to kill. Now, if the muscle memory transfer, then yes, I mean, that's what you want, right? That's the whole discussion here, right, Anna? You want that muscle memory to be transferable. So you want the game to let you learn properly since low level. But also, like you said, modern solution is just to make leveling shorter. So what do you learn anyway? You know? Let's just say today, right? In a mathematical class, right? I teach you how to do 2 times 2. I teach you how to draw 2 sticks, and then I make you do circles and you count. Right? There are multiple ways to do multiplication, right? But then, in the very following 5 minutes, I go into 121 times 161. And then the solution at the beginning, how to do 2 times 2 doesn't work anymore. So why the fuck do you need to know how to do 2 times 2? Oh, but it's more progressive, you know. If I know how to do 2 times 2, I know how to do 3 times 2. I know how to do 4 times 2. I know how to do 4 times 4. No, that ship has sailed already. We are moving on to 161 times 131. Boom. Different solution. And you know what? In real life, you are not going to handle 2 plus 2. You're not going to handle 2 times 4. You're going to be handling thousands times 2,000s. You know what I mean? So then, what is the point of learning, you know, what you learned at the beginning? Now, elementary school, when we were a kid, would take you a whole semester, would take you a whole year. You will be in elementary school for 6 years before you learn algebra, before you learn simultaneous equation, before you learn differentiation, right? But in video game, it's like, no, man. You are level 1, and then you are level 100. There's nothing in between that they need to really make you go through. Because it's meaningless. Nowadays, games is just get to max level, do the max level stuff. Learn the max level stuff. Gear up. How to get more gear. How to horizontal gear. How to change your gameplay based on, you know, the max level gear you have. Not like what you were doing at level 57, you know? Where's the thing? Man, dead game already. I just started playing, man. And by the way, am I supposed to just stand here and wait for dungeon? Is there like nothing else I can do or should do? Should I go and do all this solo? Because they do give daily bonuses, right? Do the green quest? Okay, okay. Teleport. Oh wow, they just bring you there? Because maybe it's a Monday at 10. You see, bro, you see, this is the one thing I hate listening to. Bro, we are playing a fucking MMORPG. Okay? We are playing a fucking MMORPG. MMORPG is meant for no-lifers. MMORPG is meant for degenerate. MMORPG is meant for people to be playing 24 hours a day. If you are not playing 24 hours, if you only want to play 3 hours a day, go play fucking Super Mario 64. Okay? This is a MMORPG. This is an old school MMORPG. I expect people to just sit here and play 16 hours a day, okay? I expect people to have no life, okay? I expect people to be around to play video games, especially MMO 24/7. This is not a job. This is not an 8 to 5, okay? What time is it now? You say 10:34 a.m. Bro, it's 10:34 a.m. You should be waking up at 7 a.m. It's already 10:34. What the fuck are you doing at 10:34? You should be logging on to play video games at 10:34. It's an MMO. What is this? I can only do keys and raid at 8 PM. Holy fucking shit, man. Fuck you! Fuck you too! This one? Dude, this guy looks scary, man. Can I kill it? Bro, you sure I can kill this thing? Motherfucker, man. Hobo. Now my combo doesn't come out. I like the combo. This is like modern controls, you know? Holy fuck, I'm playing modern, man. Yo, do I do lesser damage by using their in-game combo? Wait, I don't have mana. What the fuck? I'm gonna die! You motherfuckers! I cannot kill this, man! I'm gonna die! Bro, is this like... that is not a trash mob, right? There's no way this is a trash mob, right? That's not a trash mob. That doesn't look like a trash mob to me. I agree, I am unemployed myself, but not everyone has the luxury. Dude, if you want to play an MMORPG, you already signed your life to be unemployed. Okay? You can't have the cake and eat it at the same time. The reason why MMORPG become what it is today, so casual, so fucking babysitting, is because people wants to work and play at the same time. Man, you know? Maybe before you want to start to play MMORPG, you should send your 2 weeks, fuck it, 2 weeks ago before the game launch, you should send your notice, man. Don't blame the game. Blame your commitment. My English is... Wait, what is that emote? My English is poor. I only heard word like holy fucking shit. What the fuck, man, you know? Bro, why is there no one queuing? I think Zeno is asleep. Zeno says he's 37, I'm 37, so we can actually play together, but I think he's asleep. And I think he's got like a few max level already, so he tell me to get max level. But I don't have anybody to play with, not at this time at least. And when I can play, the game doesn't work. And now I can finally play the game? Dude, this is a record, by the way. I would like to tell you guys this is a fucking record. I have been online for 1 hour 34 minutes. That's a fucking record. I could never be online more than 30 minutes. I am now online. You see, as you can see, total playtime for this character 4 hours. This is the longest session I ever had. The server is saved. Finally, after 2 weeks, I'm playing the game. Yeah, that's a record, man. Who is that in my thumbnail? That's my Ion 2 character. Oh, I can't wait for Ion 2 also, man. One more month to Ion 2. We just have to find things to do for these 15 days. And then we get Beastmaster in 14, finish the MSQ. And then after that, we wait for Ion 2. Yeah. Bro, maybe I should have played a fucking tank, man. There's no tank and healer. Should I queue the other dungeon instead? No, I need to do this for... Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna play global yang tu. Wait, can I queue as a healer? What do you mean? Wait, no way, right? Yo, look, my character is so hot, man. That's a default character. Dude, I shit you not, guys. I cannot spend time making character. If I spend time at the character creation screen, the game will crash. And then when the game crash, I gotta do it again. So I just like, fuck it, default, go. I need to log into the game. I can't log into the game. I was playing a berserker, but every time I right click and block, my game will crash. Apparently it's a skill prediction thingy. That's why I stopped playing it. My berserker is like 19. But every time I right click and block, my client will close. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That's why I have to reroll to a Slayer.
What's going on?
Oh, so the dungeon will sell you crystals based on your level. Okay, so that's easy. Are you able to edit now? I don't, bro. That is not my problem, man. If they fuck it up, then they go and fix it, man. I'm not fixing it. My fix is to play another class. So in dungeon, I don't run out of mana. But if I solo, I run out of mana. Wait, I'm running out of mana again. What the fuck is this? There's a boss? What are we doing here? Can I juggle bosses? Holy fuck, the range of... Even though I don't seem like hitting it, I'm hitting it. Oh, this guy is a tank. I thought that guy is a mob or something. I keep trying to hit him. He's friendly. I thought that guy is a mob. Upgrade. 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 I thought the guy is a mob. Ow, 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 ow. Do we kill that or what? Man, this thing is annoying. Bro, this game is like playing Monster Hunter, man. You see, that's a gun lens. I'm a great sword. That guy is a switch axe. That guy is playing a bow. And this guy is playing insect glaive. fuck, I need to let him get the mobs. Ah, fuck. Holy shit, he pulled everything. Yo, that's so cool. I should have changed at least my voice. My voice sounds like shit. The door open. Oh fuck. Why my character keep dashing forward? Oh fuck. Oh, that's fast. Brother. Pump off my minions. Heading. Oh shit. Wait, where's my mana? Oh, so not oh, okay. So he can regen my mana, but not always. My mana. Crap. You know, I'm actually quite surprised that the neck coating is this good. The skill prediction in this game is not bad. Bro, my character is moving all over the place. Ah, fuck, I got no mana. Ah, skill visit exit is another playmate mod. Wait, what is charm? He say use charm. What charm? What's a charm? Oh, this one? Oh, okay. Your job name is Slayer, yeah. Wait, where do we go? What the fuck? This dungeon is so big. May I just follow them? I don't know where to go. Korean name is Musa. I don't care, man. Why are you telling me that? I didn't ask for your mom's name. Why are you telling me your mom? Next thing you know, you're gonna give me your mom's Instagram to check her out or something, man. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me about you and your mom's OnlyFans, and then I have to subscribe. Like, give me a break, man. I didn't ask. Shut the fuck up. If I pick up stuff, is it everybody? Oh wait, I need to wait for the animation to finish. Yo, luckily I somehow have some charm, man. They tell me to use charm, but I don't even have the item. Fuck, if I'm in combat, I cannot mount. Okay, another problem with this game is that after you run this game a while, it gets very stuttery. I don't know why. Now, obviously, I never get a chance to play the game that much to realize this. Right? But I do notice that if you play after a while, the game will get stuttery. You need to restart. Also, is there a way to just like auto learn everything? Bruh, I can't. Yeah. Probably memory leak. But the thing is, we rarely get to play this much until the server like die, right? So we wouldn't like actually notice this. But now that I'm able to play more than 30 minutes finally a sesh, I start to realize that at like the 1 hour mark, you will start to see like stuttering. Holy, so bad now. It's leaking! How come I can't go out of combat? This guy is like complaining, man, you level up so fast in this game as if like it's a bad thing. Why would you want to level up? You don't want to level up, man. You just want to play the end game, right? Why do you care whether you level up fast? Isn't that a good thing? It's a good thing. The woman grows bigger. Nice. Holy shit, she really grows like literally. My power is boundless. Bro, the game is running like shit now. What the fuck? Oh man, the second hit you cannot change direction. Ah! Bruh, senpai, I'm stuck in here. Big bro. My game is gonna crash, man. My game is gonna crash soon. I can feel it. What the fuck? What are we doing in here? Bro, it's getting worse and worse. Oh, I cannot roll. Now he's trying to move it and the boss gets stunned. Damn, the game is gonna crash! Holy! I cannot move. Bro, what the fuck? I cannot move at all. We have to relock. We must relock. Holy! Let me relock. Game is stuttery AF. Bro, what the fuck? Wait, can I relock? If I relock, am I still in here? Nah. The game has reached maximum memory leakage already. reboot is imminent. Holy shit. Okay, so I guess the moment the startery first appear, I will have to reboot the game already. I cannot wait until it drastically get so much worse. Now the challenge is to get back into the game. Please fix the please tell me it's fixed. Yes, nice. Holy. Back-to-back login, dude. That's a random record. We are setting so much record today, man. We get to play we get to play 2 hours. We get to stay until the game finally reach its memory capacity. We relog and then we can relog back in. Holy shit, man, that's a record. I'm very happy. The server is making progress. I need to stand in my healing circle. Wait, which is healing circle? What does a healing circle look like? Let me guess, it's a circle? What the fuck? Why is this so loud? Is that a healing circle? Is that a healing circle? I'm gonna get it. Okay, it's over. Ah, fuck. That's a healing circle. Is this boss supposed to be this loud, man? Ah. Oh shit. Oh. Nice. I don't think I did anything. Oh, I need to get a weapon, right? Yeah. Weapon in this game is very, very big. Yeah, weapon in this game is huge. My PC is getting cooked. Oh, that's a rejuvenation circle. Okay. Oh, dude, that's not even the boss. I guess this is the boss? Where the fuck did my DPS meter go, by the way? Get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Bro, what the fuck is that, man? Do we need to kill those? Oh god, man. Okay, don't go into that red circle. I need an extendable. Bro, there's a wall. Fuck. Bro, this thing, can I jump on it and hit it? Am I iframe up here? Nope. Do we need to kill the clones or what? If I ask that question, we probably need to. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh, I can meet jump actually. I can meet cancel. Ancient 5 modern. Dude, I want my weapon, man. Give me my weapon. I need a blue weapon. Oh, I can actually get weapon from the PT also, right? Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting about Fury Strike. Keep forgetting about Fury Strike. Need to use it. Fury Strike is... now. Bro, do we really have to sit through here for all the loot distribution? Can't it just auto distribute? Oh, you are the healer? Yo, thanks for queuing, man. Thanks for making the queue faster. Fuck, man, we queued for 15 minutes. Healer DC. Wait, it kicked you? No. Nice. One less people to get loot. Nice. Yo, I need a weapon, man. And why is my parcel not working anymore? Okay, but at least we no longer hear or overcharge, you know? I heard that. Okay, I tell Zeno I would just get level 65 and then play with him. I mean, it's so easy to level up anyway. Yay! Weapon! Free weapon! Wow, you give so much weapons. So every time I have to remove all the gems when I change the weapon. Fuck man, this shit is so troublesome. Yeah, I just got a 38 weapon. Do I need to upgrade them? No, right? Doesn't matter, right? We level so fast anyway, right? There's no point to like upgrade anything, right? Is Zeno convince you to play that man loves Terra? I mean, it's a business transaction, right? I play Terra for him, and this game, I don't know how long this server is gonna last. If this game somehow no, look man, I wish the best for this private server, right? At the end of the day, we all just want games that we like to play, right? And he likes to play this game, you know? And he's banking on this game to succeed, right? So if this game lasts for 1.5 months, you know, and then he have fun, and then the game is still good, and he still want to stick around, then sure, right? There's nothing I can do, right? But at least what I can do for him is I play this with him, and then if this game suck or die, when Ion 2 comes out, he will play Ion 2 with me. So it's a business transaction. I play for him, he play for me, you know? Give and take, right? A good relationship is about give and take, you know? Yeah, the trade. The trade. Now, I have never played Terra before. And back in my days, I really wanted to play Terra. But back in my days, we have like Vanilla WoW and we have Final Fantasy 11 to play, right? So, you know, a lot of games that back then I never get a chance to play. I mean, fuck, man, even like, say, World of Warcraft also, right? I never get to play like, you know, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, MOP, right? But then I played like, you know, Vanilla a bit. I played Burning Crusade a little bit, and then after that I played Legion, right? So now we have the time to go back. You know, they have all these new private servers, and I really wanted to try Terra back then. Might as well try it now. Why not? Right? Decrease skill cooldown by 1%. Oh, more crit. Oh, so the armor is only so only body have crystal slots. I see. Yeah. I'm gonna use that now. Yeah. Which one is it? This one? 44. This one, right? How do I see what the fuck do I have? 32. Wait, that's not the correct one. Which one is it? This one? Wait, which one is 32? This one, right? Wait, 36? Which one is 36? Ah, 38. Okay. Ooh, so I can get this. Okay, I need all 5, right? 2 ring. 2 ring, 1 necklace, 2 earring. And then I can get armor. I got this. Oh, I want body, right? Oh, body is 4 slot. Near boots. Perfect. 35. Boom. Ah, shit, man. You take away... Okay, 38, right? All 38, right? Oh, I can buy new one. I forgot to swap. Anything else? Okay, dismantle. All this useless shit I just dismantle is fine, right? I don't even know whether it costs money, man. I just click it anyway. Should I upgrade my weapon? Just so we can kill things faster? But the thing is, we gotta replace it so fast, right? Oh, we're gonna get new weapon again. Already. Ah, no point, man. Just go next. Yeah. Just Oh, Vendor is back. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'll Vendor next time. Yo, hamburger. Since you are playing right now, invite me to party, man. Kill this shit for me. Chop. $5? Okay, go suck a dick. I don't need you, man. Who gives a fuck about you? You should try modern Terra private server. You're working at content combat hit and truck, bro. I'm here to play the game for Xeno and with Xeno. I'm not here to give a fuck about which server is better, man. And also, why is my W and D stuck sometimes? Oh, can I buy gem?
Imagine success, then make it happen.
Oh, next one is the 44 one. Okay, I will just change all the runes at 44. Too lazy now. Okay, why is my Shinra not working anymore? I thought I installed. Why is it not working? Do I need to reboot? Let me on and off it and see. Can you install Pink Heart's crosshair? The hell is that? Oh, you can change crosshair? Can I change the crosshair color at least in the game? Fuck, man, I'm one level away to use 44 gear. Fuck. By the way, Nami, thanks so much for the resub earlier, man. I think I missed it. You can't even change the base color? Oh, what is dash? Increase your movement speed 10 seconds. Use to move faster. Wait, I pressed Q but it's not working. Oh, because I make my Q auto run. Fuck. Man, 10 seconds only. Oh shit, I need to buy this charm, right? They keep telling me to use charm. Is there a general store? This one?
No honor like soldier's honor.
So this one. So every time I should use this one. Holy fuck, it's so expensive though. What the fuck? Dude, it's so expensive! How do you make more money? Bruh, every game we play, man, we are lacking tank and healer, bro. They show graphic settings in the game. I don't think I changed anything. Oh, yeah. Make this low. Oh, bro. Just now that monster is so loud, man. Gil, background music. The shit is this? This is my graphic setting. What do I change? Do I need to change anything? Texture quality and view distance. For now just PC limit 10. Fuck shadows. Nah, I don't think there's anything I need to really change. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this is good for Boomer. Oh, yeah. Wait, the fuck? That one is just memory leak from the server. From the game. Nothing to do with PC. If you are not experiencing it that fast, like for me, it's about 1.5 to 2 hours, and then the game start to leak memory, it's because you have more RAM. That's it. I only got 32 GB. You maybe got more. That's why you can last longer. But the memory leak is memory leak. There's nothing you can do. Bruh, where's the tank and healers, man? Where's the tank and healers? What is free No. Free matching means it's fucked up, right? Yeah. Wait, what is a lobby? Huh? See, this is why I hate playing on EU timing. EU timing is the worst. EU timing is the worst for me. Yeah, prime time is your 3 a.m. Your prime time is their afternoon, you know? I remember when I play Ion, Siege timing is 5 a.m. my time. Who the fuck wakes up at 5 a.m. to Siege? Yo, this wild boss is not dying this reset, man. It's not dying, there's no way. This shit is way overtuned. Honestly though, I don't even know why Echo is still progging it. Yeah, I don't know why Echo is still progging it. At this point, you know that it's not killable already, you know? I feel like Echo... I mean, I guess maybe they don't have any more splits to do anyway. And or they are doing it behind the scene, I don't know. But this boss is not killable. This boss is way overtuned right now. This is gonna go to reset, another week of reclear and splits. And then maybe Thursday, Friday, this boss dies. Yeah, I don't know why they are still proing, to be honest. They should be doing splits. Like, there's no way they're gonna proc this unkillable boss the whole day, right? You know. But I guess maybe practice early phase, I guess. Hey, that's dungeon. I'm on my tank. I've been struggling since new play. I have no idea what to do. I mean, same. I also don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, you don't really need to know what the fuck you're doing until max level, I don't think. Even if you think you learn the game now, by the time you reach max level, I'm pretty sure there's a different way to play the game. Just level up. Yeah. Just press button. You press the button. Did the boss die? Did we clear the dungeon? Yes. Yeah, we did well. We did our job. We might be doing the bare minimum, but we did the job, you know? What's the link to this server? Oh shit, I have no idea. I think this server is what? Terra Europe Classic Plus or something. I think that's the name. Maybe if you Google it, it will pop up. I mean, I don't even know what half my skill does, to be honest with you. Bruh. Who is the tank in this group? I don't even know what class which is which, man. Oh shit, I level up. I should use my... You think I should use my level 44 armor right now? Oh my god, I cannot learn shit in combat. Bro, why can't all these things just auto learn? Dude, like who wouldn't learn? Who would like leave their skill there and not learn it, you know? Oh, we got no tanks? Nah, I think the X guy can tank. I play the X. I think the X can have like a tank stance, right? Pretty sure you can tank. Oh my god, I'm getting my asshole beat up. So if I am not looking, okay, if I am like looking at this direction and press a button, if I press this, it will not turn my character. So I do have to let go turn, then I can press skill. So it's not like actively following my cursor. Naruhodo. What are we doing here? I got a feeling I'm DC'd. Are we... Oh, okay. I mean, I can get a weapon. Shit, where's my token? Wait, where's my level 44 token? Oh fuck. Man, when this one misses, it feels bad, man. Yeah, when knockdown strike misses, it feels bad. Oh, I can animation cancel it, right? If it miss. Motherfucker! This feels as bad when I play Monster Hunter and I miss my big hit, man. Yeah. Remember to cancel. No, man! fuck? Wait, is he back? Why is he not moving? No, bro! Bro, why are we having to chase this motherfucker down when you can just play a range and stay at the back? The range doesn't need to do any mechanic. Classic Korean MMO, man. Man, I'm not creating at all. Oh, there it is! The boss hurt me. Bro, they keep dodging this, man. What the fuck? No, I don't want to play ninja because it's a little kid. I don't play little kids, man. I'm sorry, man. Fuck Lala Fells, right? I can make a weapon. Yeah, I can get a weapon. This one, right? Outspoken. So I need to remove it. Put this one. Nice. Yeah, I hit from the back, but I'm not getting like crits. I guess my stats is too shit or something. That is a long ass stun. What the fuck? Wait, which button is this? Wait, which button is that? Wait, which button is this? Holy, that looks insane, no? Did I learn a new skill that I don't know of? I am so confused. Oh god, that's a boss. What is that slash? That slash is good. I need to check what button that is. But at the moment, I don't know which cooldown that is. Holy fuck. Do we need to kill ads or no? Holy fuck, man, this fatty. Why is the sometimes it charge so long? And why am I doing so much more damage now? I never seen this number before. Is it just a weapon? Is it just because of a weapon I change? Fuck this guy, man! Wait, how did I charge that skill and do so much damage? Oh, never mind, that did even more. What the fuck? Bro, we need extendable in this game, man. Guys, I think we I think I think the game crashed. Hey, here we go. There it is. And we are never getting back. See you guys in 2 hours. Wow, changing a weapon do so much more damage. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's a new weapon, that's it. I didn't do shit. You hit 64, 65, the power, I mean 64, 65, no fucking difference, right? Who cares about 64? It's about 65, right? It's about 65 and then you go and farm your shit, right? So am I supposed to just close the game? I guess. Bro, please tell me I'm the only one that DC. I don't want to do that dungeon from start. Okay, you know what? I don't mind doing the dungeon from start. At least I get to play the game. I don't want to wait in queue again, man. I think it's not loading, man. I think it's dead. I think it's a GG angle. At least we play 2 hours, man, you know? At least we play 2 hours. That's a record. That's a fucking record. At least we played 2 hours. I never get to play more than 30 minutes. So I already broke my record 4-4 already. Yeah. Apparently the server is dead, yeah. Apparently the launcher is dead. Cannot log in. This is okay. One of the reasons why you guys don't see me stream the last few days, right? Okay, number one, we have Road to World First to watch, and number two, I'm taking a break, right? There's nothing for me to do right now. I'm just taking this chance to take a break because this month is gonna be busy with obviously the new patch in FF14, and then you know we got this new Terra server that we can play, and at the end of the month we got Ion 2, right? So like I'm just chilling as much as possible. I do want to stream. But the thing is, I cannot play this game. It's not that I don't want to stream. When I'm offline, I'm playing Ion 2, watching Road to World First, and non-stop trying to log into the game and play. I just couldn't. It is not until yesterday night where they finally fixed some loading issue, then I could start playing the game. That's why I say today, this 2-hour session is the longest I ever get to play this game. Yeah. I don't know why. Like I'm just stuck. There's just so many things, right? I use VPN. I don't use VPN. I just cannot log into the server. I log into the server. I'm stuck at 100% loading screen. But apparently there was a bug, and then they fixed it. Now I can actually, be in the game. Now I can actually play the game. But then when I was playing a Berserker, every time I hold right-click block, I get dizzy. Apparently it's a skill prediction thingy. I didn't know. So every time I right-click, I get dizzy. So I cannot block. And I'm just like, bro, if I cannot block, holy fuck, man, Berserker is so difficult to play without blocking. So I then make a new character. And I'm just stuck with the loop. Right? 100% bar, log in, play 30 minutes, DC, So this is the longest session I ever get to play the game. Yeah. That's why I couldn't stream it. And now that I stream, 2 hours in, the game is dead. I got nothing to do in Ion, right? My Ion stuff is completely done already. I'm literally waiting for reset only right now. That's why, on the side, I'm watching some Race to World First, and I'm, just fucking around with this. Just fucking around with this classic server. You are still in the game, I mean, if you get booted, then it's GG, right? Now the login launcher, I think, is dead. So if you are DC from the game, you are done. For now, it will eventually be your turn. Yeah. FF Beastmaster, Beastmaster and the MSQ. So it will be completely finishing Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Perfect timing, man. I think it's mid-September the patch comes out, right? So mid-September, finish up all your character quickly. I mean, I guess I don't have to rush. But finish up the story, wrap it up, right? And then we are just ready for 8.0 already. Nothing to do already. Yeah. Wrap the story up, get ready for the expansion. Yeah, just finish the MSQ. Get ready for the expansion. Okay, I think the game is dead. Don't think you can log in anymore. Okay, now this is new though. I've never seen this screen out of the 2 weeks of trying, retrying. I have never seen it stuck here. This is new. This is fresh. I've never seen this. This is a new error. Apparently the server works, but log. Yeah, there are people still in the game, but if you are booted from the game, then you just can't log back in. If you are still, if somehow your game still, you are still connected to the game, then you can still play. But once you are DC'd, then I think their login server died already. Somehow are connected. It's just connection, man. It's just luck of the draw. Not everybody get DDoS. Not everybody will get DC'd. It's just RNG, right? Who they disconnect, which connection get chosen. What a joke game, yeah. I mean, the game is not bad. The server is trash. But then they are a private server. What do you expect them to do? You really think that they can hold the capacity and run the game optimally for like 5,000 people? No shot, right? They can't even barely handle 2,000-3,000 people, you know? It's just what it is, right? Private server shenanigan. That's why I don't really pay too much attention or give a fuck to private server. I will play it, right? I'll play for fun. But I'm not gonna like look too much into it. Private server is run by people with a fixed agenda, right? And that agenda will always change. You can never trust private server. Okay, when I say that, I don't mean all private server. There are good private servers out there. But all in all, you never really... You are not going to put your money on the private server hoping that they do a good job, right? They will never do a good job, you know? They will never do as good of a job as a official server, right? It is what it is. You just play, enjoy as much as possible before they take it away from you. You can't resist the Q outfit. Nah. There's no shot I spend any money in this game, let alone private server. No shot. I'd rather spend the money in Ion 2. Hey, at least we get to play 2 hours, man. I guess see you guys tomorrow. That was a good run. I would say that was a good run. Yeah. We get to do 3 dungeons, 2.5. That was a good run, actually. Not bad, not bad. Finally get to play the game, you know? Alright, let me know when the server is up. Guys, just let me know when the server is up. Yeah, I know. I saw it. Let me just let me know when it's up. Wait, it's up or what? Are you kidding me? If I log in now and it's still black screen, Hobo, you owe me 5 gifted, okay? Hey guys, September, man. New sub. I don't know whether recurring sub works. 25% off. Okay, you owe me 5 gifted. You make me waste 1 minute of my time. Let me go to Ion and do some stuff real quick first. Update me. Do update me though when the server is on. Fuck, man. We were doing the dungeon. I want my gear. Level 44 gear. I do more damage. I cannot believe changing one weapon, you just do so much more damage. That is so fucking stupid. Did you close launcher? Yes. Bro. The server is dead, man. Okay. You are in the... Okay. You know what, Hobo? Disconnect from the game and try to connect. Yeah. Disconnect from the game and then try to connect. Yeah. And then tell me whether the server is still up. Dude, you are still in the game. You haven't get DC. Of course you can still play. The launcher and the login server is dead. Fuck, man. Some of you guys really have no idea how networking or game works, man. It's actually blown my mind. 10,000 people will tell you that the login server is dead. Oh, what do you mean the server is up? I'm still in the game. Bro, you are still in the game doesn't mean it's fine. Holy shit, man. Oh, fuck, I don't know more key. Holy fuck! Yeah, this is the outfit that I will spend money on. I'm not gonna spend money in that private server. What the fuck? I'm gonna wait for Ion 2, man. Oh shit. Fuck, when's my game stuttering? Nah, there's no way these world bosses will drop something. If you drop something, people would have killed it already. Yeah, I'm gonna do my daily. Why FF14 have no account share outfit? Because you're not supposed to play more than one alt. Because Final Fantasy 14, you can play everything in one account, one character, you know? That's what they say. That's what they advertise. Oh, come on. Hey, IQ, man. I swear to God, man. No wonder it freeze, because IQ hang. Dude, IQ is the worst fucking software, man. I swear to God. Oh, now IQ don't detect my keyboard. I don't even. And then now it detects my keyboard, it's gonna crash again. Yup. It just crashed again. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, IQ. Cannot detect own product. Reconnect the device, detected own product, crash. Yo, fuck the class change ticket, man. I don't need no more class change ticket. Bro, my gladiator is the... Oh. Oh, did the keyboard crash again? Did the keyboard crash again? Bro, my gladiator is 930 already. I don't need class change anymore. Fuck this shit. I'm already manual class change. Fuck my chanter. I don't give a shit about my chanter anymore. My gladiator is my new main. Yes, that's what I will do, yes. That's like that. One day when the class change comes out, my chanter will also be a gladiator, so I will just have 2 gladiator. Na messaged me earlier. Na was asking what class should I play? Since you're gonna play gladiator, maybe I don't play gladiator. I told Na no, play gladiator. Even if our group got 10 gladiator is good. Even if our group got 11 gladiator, even if our group only got 9 gladiator is good. Gladiator just works. There's no such thing as not enough gladiator. Yo, Pants, my gladiator is 930. You look at my gear. Dude, you wanna look at my gear? Bro, I literally just need this weapon to be Nemesis. That's it. I mean, maybe eventually armor I will get it, but I got 2 Nemesis earring. Yesterday I just bought the Horn Dragon and fucking finished it. Fuck it. I'm now completely upgraded. I don't need to do any more like upgrade already. Now it's just if I upgrade, I just have to get Singstone. Yeah. My gladiator is fucking dunzo, man. I just need Sanctuary to drop me some aura. And then I upgrade my guard. If once I get my guard, I will be 930k, right? Yeah. 930k is already bro, this character is doing already stronger than my chanter already. Bruh. Haven't done this one in. Not enough play count, man. I want to do more stuff, but I don't have enough play count. That's why I got nothing to do now already. That's why I need NA Ion, man, to fill in the gap. Yeah, I need global. I usually get my stuff done on like Thursday. So my remaining of the week, I need something to fill in the gap. How do you get so much genus? I haven't even rolled my third page yet. I don't have enough. I don't have enough genus. Yeah, bro. In any, this is the real grind, by the way. It's not about the gearing. No one gives a fuck about the gear in season 1. It's not about your cards. No one gives a shit about doing those. It's this, man. Getting this to level 9? I don't even know whether NA will release level 9, to be honest. Yeah. Apparently NA is only locking to level 3. So I don't know how you're gonna get Genus Insight to level 9 also. Yeah. So I wonder how they're gonna do pets. Because that is the main thing, man. If you don't have your Genus, you literally... It's not gonna do anything in the game. But then again, Season 1 is not like there's anything to do in the game anyway. But I don't like... It's gonna be so little things to... I mean, there's gonna be very little things to do and very little reason to burn your energy. Like, what are you gonna burn it on? There's no orange gear. What are you actually gonna burn it on? What is your progression? I mean, your main progression is obviously Genus, right? But how much can you grind? How much are they willing to give you? That's what I wonder. What do they exactly want you to do, you know? Which is fine, right? Like I say, even if NA flop, it doesn't matter, right? We are all mainly playing on Taiwan anyway. Taiwan servers still have so many people playing. I'm surprised 4th season, Taiwan still have so many players. And they are consolidating the servers already. Eventually all the server will have even more people. More crowded. Yay, energy. Fuck, man, I need money, man. I'm so fucking broke already, man. I'm fucking broke. Hey. Fuck, of course there's one more goddamn key. Yeah, there's no level 86. Level 84 is the level 84 yellow seems to be the highest gear. I don't think they will release Horn Dragon, which obviously they shouldn't. So Ebony Dragon should be like the highest tier of crafted. So I think whether you get it or not, I don't think it matters. It's all about just waiting for the day orange gear comes out, right? So I think season 1 is just really grinding pets, man. Maybe you want to go at PvP, I guess it's okay, but it's so inefficient also. You get so little AP at the beginning. And all the gear that you farm buying those PvP armor is not even good. You need Stigma, right? Your main power in season 1 is going to come from Stigma and Genus. So I guess you go to the Abyss and grind mobs that drop crystals. And then at the same time earn AP and buy Stigma shard. I guess that is the only thing you can do. Isn't Ebony 86 to 94? Yeah, but I think... I mean, it's crafted, right? So it has to be the most powerful gear, right? So I think they will do until Ebony. Otherwise, Dark Dragon. Maybe. But I think Ebony. I think they'll do Ebony. It's crafted. So it has to be the most powerful one. So I think it makes sense. Because, bro, at the end of the day, this game needs to make money. At the end of the game, at the end of the day, there has to be a reason where... There has to be somewhere people can spend their money. And I think, you know, if you open up Ebony and you let people make Ebony, I think it's fine. That's where people spend the money, right? Okay, done. I'm done. Done for the day. Is the server up yet? No one says anything, man. I'm gonna assume it's not. Yeah, you see, people. A lot of people are DCing already. There's only 1,000 people left in the game. Once they DC, it's over. They cannot get back in. Ugh. Half an hour. Man, if it's half an hour, we should watch some video. Okay, there's this one video I really want to watch. Yeah, there's this one video I really want to watch.
Relationship with a first boyfriend.
We should watch this.
Whatsoever until one day they decided, if I had $1 for every time a Chinese gacha game player showed up to the
I want to
development
see what
team of
happened to
their
this
favorite
game.
while holding a knife with the intention of assassinating staff there, then I'd be at least $2 richer. And what's crazy here is that this second dollar would be given to me as recently as June 2026, when that exact thing happened. But as a bonus, it also came bundled with a package of literal cow shit.
Yeah. I love at this space. Yeah, I want to read it.
and
I want to
a
see it.
large police response.
What the
Love
fuck happened
and
to this
Deep
game?
Space is the most successful female targeting gacha game of all time. Easily able to
Oh
earn
my
tens
God.
of millions of dollars in
Holy.
any given month of the year. They were, without
Can guys
exaggeration,
play this
on top of
game?
the world with no competition whatsoever until one day they decide to shoot themselves in the foot with a fully loaded shotgun. 1 week after announcing the biggest update the game has had in a very long time, they do something unprecedented, going
the
back
fuck?
on their word and canceling the entire update. The immeasurable disappointment their community felt.
Yeah. I heard that this
biggest
one
and most
character
impressive
destroyed the
global
game.
efforts in
Like, what's the
gacha
reason?
history,
Why?
uniting people all across the globe to buy up entire city billboards, donating hundreds of thousands of dollars to charity,
What the
and even
fuck?
convincing Queso, of all people, to spread awareness about this injustice. And bear in mind, this is all truly nothing more than the tip of this iceberg, as it's easily one of the most complex topics I have ever covered on this channel. But it's not like I had a choice, seeing that my own community had left over 14,000 messages about this topic in my Discord server. And even
Is
went
this
as
game
far-
really that popular? I mean, I know this game is extremely popular in China, but is this game like super popular in the West?
starts compiling an amazing Google Doc about it. And so, why did this money printing machine
Yeah,
decide
why
to
is this game so
destroy itself?
popular?
And how did this become a worldwide phenomenon? Well, without further ado, let's do this.
Yeah, give me a shirt. I
So
need a
most
shirt.
people agree that the first gacha game came out in 2010.
Give me a shirt. Give me a
and was
shirt. Otherwise, I
developed
cannot turn on my
by Konami.
cam. Give me
It
a
was
shirt.
called Dragon Collection. The best way to describe it was kind of like a
Yeah, just
knockoff
give me my
Pokemon,
shirt lah. What
where
the
you
fuck?
went from dungeon to dungeon and collected as many monsters as possible. And in between certain levels, you'd receive a luck-based treasure chest that has the ability of giving you some really rare items that can boost your stats like crazy. And if you wanted to open more of these treasure chests now without
Oh,
having
so
to
he's
look
good.
at other
He's gonna
levels,
talk
then
about.
you could pay
He's
money
gonna talk about
to
the
buy
origin of gacha
simple
game first.
mechanic that wasn't really popular at the time would change Konami forever. By 2012, their console game sales were slipping, but their social games on social platforms like Gree, meant to be played on mobile like Dragon Collection, were defying
Singapore.
every single expectation. By 2012, Konami's net income was up 80% thanks to this game and other games on social platforms. And this made other developers,
I'm
of
sorry, man,
course,
guys,
take
my hair is like
notice. Why
shit.
is Konami making so much money? How can we incorporate this into our games? And so, gacha would start to take over Japan. But it would remain in Japan for a while because, well, the entire concept was from there. The word gacha comes from the word gachapon, which is essentially a vending machine that you can
Okay, so
find in many different
he
places
start
in
okay.
Japan,
He start
with each
educating
one
people
having
what
a
gacha
different
is
themed
first.
set of toys, figurines, keychains, etc. And after placing money in it, essentially buying a pull, you'd be receiving something randomly from that set. Now, of course, some items in that set will have a very low drop rate, making them rare and very sought after. And the whole point is to keep buying pulls until you get what you want. And that's kind of how gacha games work. Now, as I said, gacha games would remain niche and would be mostly focused on Japan for the longest time. But this, of course, would all change in 2020.
You see how it's not Americans that make gacha games. That's why Americans hate gacha games. Because Americans don't understand the gacha, the concept of gacha, you know?
Because it felt like a full
Japan love it.
With gacha mechanics.
Yeah, because lottery is part of life in Japan.
Due to all these elements combined, it still holds the Guinness World Record for fastest mobile game to reach $1 billion in revenue.
Holy fuck, Genshin Impact makes so much money.
178 days. And just to really illustrate how crazy this was, the previous record holder for this Guinness World Record was Pokemon Go. And that's not all, because Genshin Impact also holds another Guinness World Record, the fastest mobile game to reach $5 billion.
This bit was top grossing gacha. Yeah, I will find out. I guess this video will tell us more about the game.
For gacha games.
And what the fuck it happened?
The demographics that it was targeting. Gacha games have...
Cause I mean, when I was still on Twitter, this shit was a fucking shitstorm, man. The amount of like comment and obviously negativity and obviously like drama around this game all begin. No, I got a lot of friends that, you know, play this game, etc. Right? Oh shit, what the fuck happened to my camera? Yeah. But it never, like you know, people post screenshot and stuff, right? But it never really get to the point where it blew out of proportion, you know, until like this drama. So I wonder what the fuck when
targeting
like what? How?
Income. One look at the characters that you can spend money on in some of the most popular gacha games in existence, and you understand very quickly that the targeted demographic
it's all about the
has
waifus.
Not changed. You don't even need to take my word for it. The CEO of Hoyoverse, the developer behind Genshin Impact, would, as far back as 2011, talk about this topic to investors. He'd say that the otaku have been suffering from huge psychological pressure and that they hope that they can play their games easily so that they can enjoy this feeling of being saved. He would then say that the games that they're making were specifically made for touchable devices because of a fairly innovative feature they came up with, which is the touch feature. Yep, it's fairly straightforward. This was for one of their first major games called Honkai Impact, and you could pretty much touch the very hot women they can pull for.
What the
and they'll
fuck?
react to it, which will also increase your friendship level with them, just like real life. But if you've played gacha games, if you've come across this logic, then you must have taken a step back at some point and asked yourself, yeah, I get it. The established demographic is men. But what about women? Yes, there's a lot of men that are lonely out there that would want companionship from a hot waifu. But let's not pretend that women don't want the same thing. I mean, come on, have you seen some of the books that some women read? One could argue that in some cases, they're even freakier than men. So where are the gacha games that were catering to their needs?
I need to get a hold of one of these books.
And it seemed like
I need to know exactly what women are reading.
Not successfully.
I'm curious.
There's always been a type of game that's existed.
Oh my god, Zetin, what up, man?
It's called an otome game. A story-based romance video game.
Yo, what up, Zetin?
Women.
Holy fuck! It takes you love and deep space for you to crawl out of the hole that you belong.
Varying degrees of success.
Where the fuck have you been?
Extremely niche, never able to truly reach a mainstream audience. There would be multiple attempts by multiple developers to make a gacha game centered around the otome genre, but none would truly stand out. For example, even Hoyoverse, before releasing Genshin Impact, would release
so that was what otome stands for. So otome is
specifically while incorporating a gacha
otome is like husbando games for women.
Work out that well. It had released in China in July of 2020 and then globally on July 2021. And honestly, the revenue right now is so low that it can barely.
I always thought otome means automated games.
It can't even make 10% of what Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail are making right now. And so the logic was for many developers,
you're working now?
Hoyoverse can't make a successful otome game targeting the female demographic, then who can? Well,
for me, right, it is disgusting that Hoyoverse can get away with this shit. Bro, there is literally no difference between Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. The only difference is gameplay. Their characters are literally interchangeable. They are the same game. Except they are different. Yet they can make double the money. And people actually, like I don't know whether they are fucking genius or people are just fucking stupid. Maybe it's a combination of both. But the fact that they can sell the same shit and repackage it like it's something new and people actually play both, let me tell you, man, That's
And if we're
insane.
a demographic, then who can? Well, that's where the developer
Wait, Genshin Impact is a
Paper
third-person
Games
shooter.
came in. Now here's the deal. Paper Games has been around for a while. Their first game came out in December 2012 in China. It was called Nikki Up to You Addressing Story, and from day one, they were targeting women. This was a dress-up game that was made for them. By 2015, they
Oh,
were
dress-up
releasing another
game?
called Love Nikki. And
For
the first
girls?
time, they expanded
Nah.
into Japan, the biggest gacha market.
Let me put it this way. Now, I can't speak for the entire female population. You can't make a game for women to dress up women. Bro, women needs to feel special. They need to feel individual. They are the center of the universe. Everything is about them. If you want that woman to dress up another woman, then it becomes, the shift becomes the character you are dressing up. It's not you. You need to be the set. You need to be catered. You need to be coddled. You need to be pet. You need to be loved. Maybe that's why Love and Deep Space. I don't fucking play the game. I don't know what the fuck the game is about. Which, you know, that's why I want to watch this video, right? But the fact that you're making a dress-up game for that's not gonna work.
In
right?
2017, they would start taking a step in other directions by
Nah.
releasing the game.
Maybe for
in
younger
Love
girls,
Deep
sure.
Space, a fairly
Right.
standard 2D otome game. Now, yes, it would be niche and would be fairly successful, but more importantly, it would teach them priceless lessons for their magnum opus, a game that would change everything for them and the industry. In
Is it real,
2020,
dude?
Paper Games would
Is
release
Love
a
and Deep Space
teaser
really that
for their
big?
upcoming game called Love and Deep Space. And for any fans of otome games, for any women out there that were hoping for a next generation experience, this caused a massive earthquake. This was the first 3D otome game to ever exist, and at this level of insane quality. No one had done this before. No one was crazy enough to even.
So
come
what
up
is
with
this game
idea.
about?
This shook the entire industry to its core.
It's a
and
shooter
many
game?
Were very interested to
Oh,
see
there's
how
actually
it ended up
gameplay in the game.
performing
How come I
once
never
it
see
would
gameplay of this
finally
game?
release. Here's the problem though. There was no release date whatsoever. They just dropped this teaser, created a massive earthquake in the industry, and just left. They would literally disappear, and people wouldn't hear any updates from them for years. That would be the reality until 2023, when something
You have
would
no
finally
idea,
come out from
man.
the studio, but it wasn't good news at all.
It's like
News
us
outlets
and
would
Nick.
report that Paper Games was about to take on a loan of $70 million. And what was really interesting here is that the person giving them that loan was Hoyoverse, the creators of Genshin Impact.
Wait,
It turned out Paper
70
Games had
million loan
overextended
to
itself
make
and
this
was developing
game?
Too many titles at once and ran out of money. So they asked Hoyoverse for a loan, and Hoyoverse gave it. But the collateral was really interesting. If Paper Games had failed to pay Hoyoverse back their money by the agreed upon date, then Hoyoverse would get 10% of Paper Games' share.
Only
effectively owning
10%?
of the entire company. At the time, people didn't
Wait,
really know what to
70
think.
mil?
This was a massive loan. and
Oh,
Paper
this
Games
is
was not
RMB,
making
right? So
anywhere
maybe
near
not
close to
70
money.
mil divided by
What people
5.
didn't know though was that the plan was simple. Internally, they
So
were hoping
14
to
mil.
repay this loan by releasing Love and Deep Space. They were banking everything on the success of that game, and it was about to come out on January 2024. However, even with so much riding on this game's success, no one, whether it be from the staff or the executive team or the CEO himself, could have ever predicted the ridiculous success that this game would find all across the globe.
Why?
This
Why?
game's
What's the
impact on
catch?
The otome game genre was like what Genshin Impact did for gacha games. In 2024, Paper Games
What's
made
the
over
catch?
$1 billion. And you bet your ass that they repaid Hoyoverse every single dollar of that loan amount.
Is it just
It had
woman
done
having
what
a
so
fuck ton
many
of
others had
money?
attempted to do, but
Or is the
failed,
game
bringing
just
this
really
genre
that
to the
good?
mainstream and incorporating gacha mechanics within it too. But why? What was the secret formula that no one else understood? Well, for many men, the attraction to gacha games was about having a power fantasy, collecting sexy and strong characters that will progress through a story that centers around them.
True.
Things, though, women don't really want that.
Oh.
Love and Deep Space offered them something different. A game centered around being individually known and cared for. It played more like a 3D dating.
That's what I said earlier. Yeah. Girls want to be the central of the universe. If you can make the player, the girl feel special, they will love it. So I assume this game does that.
Simulator that caters to your needs, like a genuine routine that becomes a part of your day rather than just a traditional gacha game. And
So what? The gacha game that male play is like we log in, do daily, get free currency, roll for waifus, and we are happy with that, right? So girls ain't about that. Girls don't give a fuck about that. So girls just want to play a game where I guess the character just likes you, I guess. For us, it's different, right? For us, is we like the waifu, right? But I guess in this game, is this character likes you, I guess.
Here's how it would do that. The game would initially release with 3 different love interests.
3 characters only! And you are telling me this game big money, they only got 3 characters! The gacha game that we played, that's like 20! This game only got 3!
Zane, Raphael, and Xavier. And Silas would release right after.
Oh, okay,
with
4?
Caleb joining the rest of the cast in 2025.
Okay, 5.
There would be a million different ways of being...
Wait! The game released in January 24. The 5th character released in... You are telling me this game only got 4 characters for a fucking year. 4 characters. What the fuck do you gacha? In the same time span, Uma Musume got 20 Umas. This game only got 4 characters.
Interact with them in-game, making them truly feel like, well, they're real. While you're in-game, they would call you through a video call, you'd be able to text them, and sometimes, I mean, this is a Silas thing, but he would call you his kitten. When it would be your birthday, they would all individually take the time to celebrate it and would sing you happy birthday or do some other things for you. And of course, you could go on dates with them, spending quality time while able to do a variety of different activities together.
So this game is literally just a dating sim. So wait, they will take over your phone and like notify you instead, as if like they are a real person. That is insane. Dude, that is actually insane. So they did like when we play games and we look at our waifus, it's in a video game. We just play the character. So these husbandos will actually like intrude your life.
But I feel like what would really take it to the next level was how developers would keep adding features that made this game a part of your daily routine. Other gachas asked you to log in every day to get rewards, but here, you were being asked to log in to make your life easier. Like for example, look at this feature called Remind Me, where you'd get a notification on your phone from your favorite love interest reminding you of something important to you, like, I don't know, someone's birthday.
What the
fact they have an
fuck?
important meeting coming up. And there'd be this other feature that would come out as well that you might have heard of called the period tracker. Now look, there are a lot of period tracker apps out there for women to keep track of their periods. But Love and Deep Space was like, you know what, dude? This game is a part of your daily routine, so might as well have that feature too.
What the
So when you would get close to your period or your first day of your period would arrive, you'd have your favorite love interest point that out and vow to take care of you while giving you extra attention while you deal with cramps from the 7th circle of hell. Now, interestingly enough, this whole period tracker thing was some sort of a Twitter controversy when it came out back in early 2025. Some people would call Love and Deep Space a gooner game for having a period tracker, but that's just Twitter being Twitter. Because if you're going to call this a gooner game, might as well talk about the scenes where you're being figuratively railed. That's
What
like,
the
let's talk about
fuck?
monetization. How was this a gacha game?
I'm sorry, this game they actually have sex with you? Are you sure this game is... Wait, can I play this video?
Well, you weren't pulling for the characters. You'd be pulling for something called memories. You'd meet the characters through the main story. So in other words, they'd be available to you for free. But memories are these special...
So you gacha... Wait, but shouldn't this be part of like the content? So you gacha for special story. You gacha for story, that's it.
3D cutscenes where you interact with these different love interests and, well, end up doing a lot of raunchy things. Yes, these can get really spicy. And it really caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting this level of raunchiness when I streamed this game for the shits and giggles back in 2024 with the streamer.
Can you
Fox
stream
2.
this game?
Am I giving him a lap dance? What's going on right now?
Oh my god!
Dude, what is this? We just get a free check.
Bro, goddamn!
We're literally f***ing.
What's happening?
Is that my tits?
Hey, yo, is that your leg? Yo, that's your leg. That's your leg. Hey, man.
Okay, okay.
Holy mother was sweating and man. Hey,
Oh, man, he's bending me
oh,
over.
you opened your legs, bro.
Yeah,
What the fuck? That's like in-game? Can guys play this game? I mean, they play the game. What the fuck? So you roll for sex scenes? Holy shit, man! Male gacha game didn't even do that. Female gacha game can do that.
Was definitely unexpected on my end. So essentially, this is what people spend their money on, okay? Of course, seeing that this is a free-to-play game, you can earn this currency for free by playing, but many would choose to spend money because other than these raunchy cutscenes, you'd also be unlocking outfits for these love interests, as well as gear that would make you more
Oh wow, that's
powerful
actually
for
gameplay.
story combat sequences, because this is an action game at the end of the day as well.
Oh,
All these
I
elements
never
combined
seen people
would make
show
this
me the
game
action game
one
part.
of the most successful gacha games of all time. Other developers in the industry would be so impressed that they would ask team members from Paper Games to conduct workshops or presentations talking about the logic.
Bro, they
and
got
strategy
5
behind making
characters
a
and they
good
make
game.
so much
This
money.
presentation that was conducted back in March 2026 in the game
I guess sex really sell then. Yeah, I guess sex really sell not just for males then. They go to 5 characters. They make a gacha game out of 5 characters.
developers conference. It will be called Designing.
Okay, so all I know TLDR so far is that when they implement the 6th character is where shit hits the fan. So what is wrong with the 6th character? Like, is more character not good or what?
Crush-worthy characters in Love and Deep Space. This would be fascinating.
Sex
because in
sells
this
for women
presentation,
because
the lead
they
character
actually
designer
spend.
would describe how the team designed characters that millions of players became emotionally attached to. This emotional attachment would be why this game would make so much money. The women playing this game would sometimes spend money when they already had a good enough amount of currency. And they had 2 main reasons to do so. Number 1, they were absolutely in love with a love interest in the game and they want to spoil them. And number 2, they want to support the developer. This is not a mentality that you see for many things.
True.
Many women genuinely wanted Paper Games to make more money so that they can continue updating the game because no one else had ever made a game like this. And before you knew it,
Wow, guys would never do that. Guys will never do that. Bro, guys, right? If you play a gacha game and we don't have enough free currency, the game is shit. The game is pay to win. You know? The events suck. Where is our compensation? You know what I mean? For guys, that's all we want, right? Wow, for girls, they really will. I mean, they already got everything and they will still spend money so that they can support the game, so that the game will make them.
this game was
I think I can see where this is going already. I think the main reason this game failed is probably they put in so much money and they got nothing in return. It has to be. But wait, that doesn't make sense. If they got a new character, that means they got something in return, right? They got another husband though, right? So what? I mean, that's why they spend the money, right? They want more love interest, no?
competing head-to-head with the giants of gacha such as Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. By mid-2024, it was making tens of millions of dollars per month. So as I said, it was no wonder that Paper Games made over $1 billion.
Holy shit.
While also becoming the #1 highest earning app on the Chinese App Store, which is a very big deal.
Yeah, for
And by
China, it's a big
2024,
deal.
they
Yeah.
would take it another step further, incorporating.
Wow, so you are telling me out of all the gacha game that they made, end up the one that dominated the Chinese market is a game for female. That is insane. So you are telling me all this guy that has been always spending money in the last few years or decade in gacha games, suddenly boom, one that came up for female and it topped the chart. So this game really catered exclusively for the female population, and the female population fucking loved it.
Something that's not really present.
Yeah. It's like also because, I mean, people have tried and people have failed. So this game actually finally make one, and all the females just fucking, like instead of 10 guys play 10 different games, this game is 10 girls playing one game, right? That's why this game is like completely, it's all funneled into this game, right? That's crazy.
In mainstream gacha games like Love and Deep Space, VIP services. You would become a VIP if you spend a minimum of $690. And
Okay. VIP, you need to spend bro, every other gacha game we play, we spend $10, we are VIP. This game need to spend $700 to be There's no fucking way you spend $15 to get VIP 4. I don't believe people actually meet this. There's no way. This is already fucking crazy already. You are telling me there are tiers up to... Nah, there's no way, man. There is no way somebody... No shot. I don't believe it.
As soon as you reach tier 2, which starts at $2,100, you would receive gift boxes sent to your address.
Holy
And
shit,
merch
what?
and other little goodies. And when you get to the VIP 2 tier, you start getting personalized gift boxes sent to your address with more exclusive items signed by your love interest in...
Wait, in real life? So you spend this much money, they will send like physical stuff in real life to you.
game once you reach higher tiers, with some being at a minimum of 5 fucking figures. Look at how many people on the Love and Deep Space subreddit would post when they got VIP, like it's a celebration. And you know what's even crazier? These prices that I just showed you are exclusive to the Chinese server, taking into consideration their local purchasing power.
Oh, makes
But outside
sense.
of the Chinese, Japanese, and
Okay, so it's only China. So China, they will actually send physical gifts to you. So I guess global don't have this, right? There's no way, right? How are they going to send shit across the country to you, you know?
South Korean servers, it has been reported, like in this thread right here, that the minimum for global players to become VIP is to spend around $6,000. Almost 10 times the Chinese minimum.
Wait, VIP 1 in global is $6,000? How much is VIP 4?
That is a lot of money. By March 2025, Love and Deep Space would start
What the
engrossing Genshin
fuck?
Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Uma Musume, I mean just about any other gacha. The CEO of Paper Games was hailed as a genius, and he would become a billionaire. He'd be interviewed by so many different publications. And he'd say that the reason for his success was simple, specifying, it's not that women don't like to play games, but there are no good games for women to play.
True.
He'd also point out that when it came to Paper Games, 70% of their workforce is female. So he wasn't necessarily the genius here, it was the team behind this game. For one of the first times ever, you had a high budget game for women, made by women, in the otome genre. And that's what so many other game companies
If it's a guy making it, this game would have died. You know what I mean? Guys don't know what girls want, right? You know?
were missing.
Makes
That's
sense.
why games like Tears of Themis just couldn't really hit the mark. And this is how Love and Deep Space became a worldwide phenomenon, with billboards even popping up in Times Square. I mean, it would become such a phenomenon that you'd have media publications like Reuters making mini documentaries about how this game took over women's love lives. Listen to
Holy
how they would
shit.
describe it.
Chinese civil servant Zhou is in a 6-month relationship with her first boyfriend. He's a wavy-haired, handsome painter. He's also fictional. Chi Yu is one of 5 romantic interests to choose from in Love and Deep Space, the world's biggest mobile dating game with some 80 million users, according to research firm Sensor Tower.
80 million users. That is an insane amount of users. But yeah, this app did such a good job of incorporating itself into your daily routine that it kind of made it meaningless for many women to even seek out a boyfriend. It was that
Dude, that is really sad. Not sad for this woman. That is just really sad for humans. And this is not just girls, right? Guys is also the same, right? Dude, I'm telling you, man, we all thought that human extinction is gonna caused by like some meteorite, global warming, zombie apocalypse, COVID, world pandemic. You know, dude, human is gonna extinct because guys and girls are gonna stop having real life relationship. Human is gonna extinct because there's not gonna be enough children. Nobody is gonna be fucking anymore at some point. Unless you tell me one day they can make Android AI built into the Android and then they can somehow conceive. Otherwise, human is gonna fucking die because they're just not gonna have enough children. Now, I think this is gonna happen like maybe, 200-300 years down the road. Japan is already aging. Back then, Japan was the only country that was aging. Nowadays, a lot of countries are aging. Another 200-300 years down the line, there will be no more children.
crazy.
Yeah.
There would also be a couple different documentaries by the publication South China Morning Post. In one of
Yeah.
them, they talk about women that would specifically hire cosplayers to dress up as their love interest from Love and Deep Space and go out on dates with them. And in another, they would do the same thing as Reuters. Talk about how some women were replacing real-life men with, well, Love and Deep Space love interests.
So you're telling me, holy shit, man, no wonder there was this one convention, I think that happened a while ago, right? I see, you know what's crazy? I got a couple of female friends on Twitter, right? They are very tame, they are very like business oriented, they never type too much about like their private lives, but they cannot stop tweeting about this game. And I'm like, holy fuck, what is wrong? What's so special about this game? And then she would go to conventions, and then there are conventions that have like all these love interest cosplayers, and then you will walk to them and then they will like serve you. And then they were so happy. And I'm like, I never seen this side of them before. I don't know them personally, but it's just like, you know, online, right? On Twitter, these girls that I know, right? Holy fuck, they are really into this thing. What the fuck is so special? Yeah. It was the Anime Expo, and I was like, holy shit, man. I never knew she's such a degenerate. But I guess now watching this video, I guess somehow this game really maybe brought out the otaku in females, you know?
Such massive success comes with its own fair share of critics. And by 2025, you'd have multiple media publications come up with a narrative that it's because of games like this, these otome games, that birth rates were declining.
Yep, there it is. That's what I said.
Towards the game and the women that were playing it. Some of these women would start blaming.
And I don't blame, I mean, this is, again, not just to women also, right? Guys, it's the same thing. I don't blame the guy. Okay, look. You want to date someone. Where is it going to go down the line? You're going to marry her? You're going to buy an expensive diamond ring? You're going to hold an expensive wedding reception? And then after that, you're going to buy a house? You're going to have children? And then you're going to raise the children. Versus, even if I spend $2,000 in Ion 2, $2,000 in gacha game, $6,000 in Love and Deep Space, at least it's eternal, you know what I mean? And you don't have to like worry about all the shit that I just talked about. Okay, sure, maybe, and I wouldn't be surprised that somebody would I wouldn't be surprised that somebody will hire a cosplayer and then maybe have like a wedding. But even then, that shit is just a few $1,000s done. Like, you know what I mean? And by the time they are sick of it already, it's maybe 5 years, and then, you know what, the relationship ends, and then, you know what, they are old, and then they move on. They're not going to have, like, real relationship, you know? And that's why, yeah, birth rate goes down, relationship goes down, marriage goes down, you know what I mean?
Incel culture for this, while others would point out that it's just
because
it's
easier.
popular. This new dynamic would
Oh
lead
my
to
God.
some nasty fights within the guy.
Now, this game I want to play, I heard this game is a very good game. But I heard that this game is on the decline. But I saw a documentary of this game, and this game seems pretty good, you know?
As a community. Like how, for example, on the Chinese internet, some Love and Deep Space fans would go head-to-head with Snowbreak Containment Zone fans.
It's crazy that I never heard about this game before. And apparently this game is like super fucking popular, and I never seen ads about this game. I never see gameplay of this game. I never heard about this game.
Heavily targeted the male demographic. Things got very nasty there, and I would need to make a whole video to do it justice. But it did end with the government intervening and pretty much censoring the hell out of Snowbreak. But it's just an example to illustrate to you how this huge wave of attention that this game got didn't only bring positives to the community. However, as long as the developer could keep the Love and Deep Space community satisfied, nothing could stand in the way of this money-printing behemoth. But with so much attention...
Okay, what the fuck happened?
...aimed towards this game, and with so much money being made, as time went on, it seemed like Paper Games was simply not prepared to blow up that much. And that lack of preparation gave them many more problems with their own community than they could have ever bargained for.
I get, yeah.
So remember how I said that this
Oh
game
my
was all
God.
about how it made its own
Wait, no,
audience
different
feel
game?
like being individually known and cared for? Well, it wasn't just the game doing this. It was the developer too. Here are some examples. Throughout the
I
years,
guess
there
they
were
don't know.
time-limited events in the game
They didn't
that
expect to
actually-
blow this
and
big,
whenever
right?
that happened,
Shit
they took
happened.
the opportunity to make these educational videos directed towards their female audience that taught them different things that they could find useful, well, as women. Here's them, for example, hiring the Beijing 2008 Olympic champion for judo. And in this 12-minute video, women who play this game would be taught about women's self-defense. Here's another example. in which
Wait,
a
what?
faculty member at the Mental Health Education Center of the China Academy of Art would conduct a workshop about mental health. But this wouldn't just be limited to a woman's needs. Paper Games, being a Chinese developer, would also take this as an opportunity to teach their massive global audience about Chinese culture. Like how in this video, the director of Heritage Protection Division would teach the Love and Deep Space audience.
I wonder whether they teach the global audience about, say, you know, never put the T word and the C word together, because I didn't get the memo. I learned a little bit too late. I wish maybe they did also teach us history like that. Maybe I play Love and Deep Space, maybe I wouldn't get into trouble, you know?
About China's cultural heritage. Them using the game's revenue to fund things like this made many women express the fact that this wasn't just a community or a developer, this was a safe space specifically for women. You can see this expressed in so many of these different comments. I'm not really making it up. There are people saying that they're literally crying watching the self-defense video. And this comment right here, I think, sums it up, saying, "It's crazy and also super amazing how a dating simulator is inspiring me and others to take care of ourselves, recognize our self-worth, and even learn self-defense." This is what Love and Deep Space was for
Holy
so
shit,
many
okay.
people. But unfortunately, as time went on, this priceless relationship built on trust would start having cracks form in its foundation due to bad decisions made by the developer, mostly relating to the game itself. What do I mean by this? Well, let's go back to the example of Genshin Impact. It makes a lot of money, and in return, it's meant to give you constant updates. One update typically lasts for 40 days. Then the next update comes along with new events and, more importantly, new story, advancing the plot that everyone's playing the game for. Every update would also—
That's literally what everybody
two
played the game
brand new
for.
Characters that you can pull for. And every year, you'd have a major update that would introduce an entirely new—
Genshin Impact offers zero fucking meaningful gameplay. This game is a super bare minimum. Press a few buttons and shit just work. If shit doesn't work, just pull more. There's nothing to learn. Like at the beginning when this game comes out, right? You got people that is like teaching you how to play the game. Nowadays, when you go to internet, no one gives a fuck about how to play this game anymore. There's nothing to be taught playing this game. If you are still playing this game today, you know exactly what you're doing. Nothing. You know, nothing. So there's literally no more guides that needs to be made, no more information that you need to know. Just fuck it, just slam your finger on the touchpad and things will just work, you know? But people still play the game because people just want the story, the character, and the event. That's it. You know?
Now, as
No
I
one care
mentioned
about.
Before, Love and Deep Space does have a story mode. You'd have story segments that are in 3D. It's like a 3D visual novel, right? With cutscenes and voice acting. And you'd also have combat. This is easily, by far, the most important aspect of the game.
Really? How come I never seen it before?
Release, while also advancing the plot with them in it. Because they
Wait, you
interact with each
actually
other as well,
fight
and have
monsters
stories
in
that
this
tie in
game?
together, and they know each other, sometimes being friends. So while yes, many players get very excited about pulling for a banner because it involves a raunchy cutscene, if you had to ask them whether they prefer getting a banner of their favorite love interest or more story, the majority of them would always choose more story. But by 2025, it seemed evident that both banners and story content were just not meeting expectations. They weren't necessarily
Oh, not
releasing
sex
fast
scene, huh?
enough for a game of this caliber, making this much
Not
money.
enough
And
sex
multiple
scenes?
Complaints will start arising within the community that the scheduling is too inconsistent and the
So they want a Gunner game and they are not given the Gunner material. Is that it?
communication is just non-existent. Genshin Impact had a new update every 40 days. That was well established. Other gachas functioned very similarly. It was simply the industry standard. But with Love and Deep Space, it seemed like they just released things on a whim, like as if they were winging it. When it came to limited banners, right, the ones that you have to pull for within a specific time frame, otherwise they disappear, there'd be mainly two types. A banner made specifically for one love interest, and a banner with all love interests combined. Now look, when it comes to combined banners, there's a lot of
sucks.
misinformation out there about how it works. I saw many, even Love and Deep Space players, saying that you have a 1 in 5 chance of getting the banner that you want. But that's not true.
Oh,
There's this
it's
mechanic
different?
that allows you to select the one banner that you really want and two others that you'd also not mind having. Once you hit a 5-star, you'll randomly get one of those banners. If you don't get your precise wish, the character that you wanted the most, then this mechanic guarantees that the next time you hit a 5-star, you will get the banner that you wanted the most. So regardless of how many love interests get added to the game, whether it's 3 or 6, the odds will always remain the same. Now I want to make something clear. Remember how I said that Genshin Impact released a major update every year which involved a new region? Well, the version of this in Love and Deep Space is a new love interest. A new love interest signifies a new region. It adds more story, more lore, more depth. I mean, it was just the best thing you could hope for. But by the time the 5th character came out, which was Caleb, a certain issue became very hard to ignore for the wider community. And that had to do with the fact that Paper Games now had a workload that they clearly couldn't handle anymore.
It's just 5 characters. How can you not handle 5 characters?
Would be completely neglected in favor of newer ones. And this leads us to my wonderful creation that I call the neglect ranking. I made this to really illustrate to you just how disorganized the release schedule of this game was, as if they were truly winging it. Now, as I said, the most important aspect of this game is story content, but for the sake of this argument, let's look at banners first. So as you can see, the most neglected love interest in this game is Xavier. His last banner was his birthday. This happens every year for every character, by the way. And it was 9 months ago. Meanwhile, Caleb was 4 weeks ago, and Silas was 7 weeks ago at the time of recording.
So they favor new characters over old characters.
After the initial 3, but is it really fair to neglect 3 of your 5 characters?
Which doesn't make sense, right? Because, bro, your first 3 is the one that these girls have the longest relationship with, right? I guess new characters will just cater for new players. But then your OG players are the one that like your OG characters, right? So if you neglect them, then what the fuck are they gonna do? What, find a new boyfriend? I mean, I don't know.
In favor of the 2 newer ones? What if you played this game?
Okay. Just out of curiosity, when girls play a game like this, right? Do they focus on all of them, or do they focus only on one? Do they care about all of them, or do they only care about... Oh, they only care about one. Oh. So it's very different from guys. Bro, let me tell you, man. Whenever there's a brand new character with a nice booba and ass, that's our new waifu. Whenever there's a new waifu like that, you can bet that we will spend money on them. Our old waifu is still going to be there as a backup. You know what I mean? Just in case one day they become meta again, you know?
Raphael.
So girls is different.
Showed that there was no real
girls is more loyal.
Made it fair for everyone. But if you thought this was bad, then wait till you see the main story neglect ranking. Here,
oh my god, that's another main story.
Caleb, the most recent character. The last time he was in the story was in January 2025, 18 months ago. His debut arc when he first released. When it came to Silas and Zane, 14 months ago. And when it came to the most favored characters, really...
Wow, I thought Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft is bad enough in content release. 1 year without story? Okay, but the thing is, you roll for them to get the memories. Isn't that the story? I mean, you're rolling for story, right? So, yeah, so this is just main story, right?
Most favored, Xavier and Raphael were in the main story 6 months ago. This meant that the last story content for this game was on January 2nd, 2026. We're now halfway through 2026, and there was no new main story content, period.
Yo, that's crazy. Then what the fuck? Then what the fuck are they doing? You have so much money, you got so much time. You only got 5 characters. If you're not doing anything for this 1 year, what the fuck were you doing?
The characters that haven't been featured in the story for way longer than 6 months. So in comparison to other gacha games of the same tier as Love and Deep Space that make as much money, this was ridiculous. They were inconsistent with their release schedule and were not communicative enough about things to look forward to, about dates. And let's also not forget the fact that they refused to make a PC client for this game, even though their other games had it. But this was the game that was making them the most money. And so as I mentioned, this would be a recurring topic within the community starting as early as 2025. It would cause multiple dramas with different points of views giving their opinions on why it takes so long to develop the main story and release content. But overall, the biggest loss for this game were longtime players that had spent a lot of money on it, losing hope that anything was going to change. Feeling like the money and
their OG husband though is neglected.
Like this money was being funneled to other projects and Paper Games was simply not interested in making it any better. This would start forming a narrative that they were too greedy, prioritizing memories and banners and ignoring the story. It seemed like they simply didn't really have what it took to be this big of a developer with so much success. They just weren't ready for it. As evidenced by the fact that things would get significantly worse because they would somehow commit an unforgivable taboo in their own local market of China. A mistake so grave that it perfectly encapsulates the expression of shooting yourself in the foot. 9/11 is a tragic event that would occur
What
on
the
United States soil on the 11th of September 2001. It's best known for the two passenger
the
planes that were hijacked.
Why would you put this thing in here?
Collided into the two towers of the World Trade Center. There would, of course, be two other planes involved, one that would crash into the Pentagon and one that tried to crash into the White House but failed. Now, this was an event that happened over 25 years ago, and odds are, if I went to the US right now and made a joke centered around 9/11, everyone would find it funny, assuming I have good humor, except for those who were directly involved in those events, losing a family member, a relative.
You should never joke about 9/11.
Pearl Harbor.
And okay. At least for me, I live in the. I fucking saw this thing live on TV. I don't think this is something that I don't even care what generation you are. This is not something you can joke about. There's no shot. This thing was devastating. Even for me living halfway across the world, I remember I took a train home. I came back from the arcade. I reached home at 10:11 p.m. I was so fucking tired. I go into the house and my dad came to the door. My dad, come and watch the TV. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then when I saw this, I was like, this is a TV show, right? And then after that, I saw the second plane. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? That was the day I knew, oh shit. That was the day everything changed. Like even in Singapore, like the military, everything in Singapore changed. And I still remember because again, I was fresh from this, right? I went into the army in 2022, everything just changed. Everything is about when you are getting security brief, all your training is all because of 9/11. So it's like for me, it's like, wow, we are doing this because of this, we are doing this. Oh wow, but it's halfway across the world, but I guess we cannot take this for granted, right? So like even today, 20, 30 years maybe later, bro, there's no shot, man. You like this is not something that I don't even want to see it. Like right now, I don't even want to see it on a YouTube video. Like this is not something I think you need to remind people. This is very dark. This is like one of the darkest day in human history. You know what I mean? I don't think these are things that you can joke about or even want to look at it again.
Not care. That's just how culture works in the United States when it comes to sensitive events. Nothing holds weight there for too long.
Really?
And when it comes to East and Southeast Asia, actually, you know what? Probably the majority of Asia at this point, but let's just focus on East Asia for now. Tragic events, no matter when they happen throughout history, still hold immense weight even.
Okay, that's why I think like that. Because for us Asians, when we see some things happen like that, we cannot ignore. It's just part of our culture, right? We remember these type of things, you know, these type of things like kind of scar us. We don't forget. That's why I mean, I guess what he's trying to draw the difference here is that Americans, after a while, they don't give a shit. But somehow for Asians like us, we still give a shit. Which is, I guess, you know, the things that I just said, right? Like for me, even though it's halfway across the world, to me, that is the kind of thing that I mean, I wouldn't make a joke. Right? Like I mean, first thing first, we wouldn't be talking about it, right, in Asia, right? But let's just say if I meet my American friends, this is not the thing that I would dare to make a joke, you know? But like, I guess in Asia, you don't fuck around, you know? And you know what? I get it. I understand. Yeah.
Their dates, their anniversaries, their names, they are ingrained into society.
The countries involved.
No one would ever dare joke about them. This cultural clash can be perfectly illustrated during the meeting between President Trump of the United States and Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi.
I should have known better.
Trump would make a Pearl Harbor joke right to the Prime Minister's face and laugh it off. This is something perfectly acceptable in the United States. This is passable. Takaichi, on the other hand, I mean, you can see the facial expression on her. She was mortified. If she would have made a Pearl Harbor joke, or hell, I don't know, a Hiroshima or Nagasaki joke in Japan, she'd get impeached within less than 24 hours. That's just how...
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, no. That is true. Yeah, that is true. I agree.
The culture works there.
Yeah,
and
that's
so,
how the culture works here.
It was extremely clumsy and...
This story I heard. So, okay. So what I heard and I read a lot online, right? And the difference in reception regarding the East and the Western audience is that there are some references in the game that has something to do with sensitive information, but the Westerners players are like, who gives a shit? And then the Easterners are like, we give a shit. You know, it's kind of like the problem between me, T word and C word, right? Like even though to me, as a non-China Chinese, I think it's not a big deal, but to them it's like it's a fucking big deal. And you cannot just say that to you because it's not a big deal. That means it's not a big deal. It is a big deal, right? Because this game is a China game, and this game cater to the Chinese audience mainly. So you cannot just say that, oh, you Westerners don't care, and therefore it's okay. That is what I knew about the clash between the East and West, like audience regarding this whole situation. Like the Westerners are like, who cares? Just release it. No one cares. The law, it's been so long ago. But then to the Easterners, it's like, no, you don't want to fuck around with this because the government is going to come in. So I guess that's the cultural clash that he tried to make example earlier, you know?
Stupid and tone deaf for paper games, a Chinese developer to release a
Yeah. If you're a Chinese developer and you touch on this stuff, if you're an American developer and you touch on this stuff, maybe you would just lose out the Chinese audience, right? They would just like boycott the game. But if you're a China, like also a Japan developer and you make jokes like that, no way, man. They don't let it go, man.
Chapter on April 2026 about the character Xavier, where they talk about human experimentation and other dark themes while titling it Test Record A0731. Like, even if I hired someone to sabotage this company from within, they wouldn't come up with such a genius idea. When you say the three numbers 731 to any Chinese person who was educated in a state school, for example, they'll immediately think of one thing.
It's the same for if you go to a Taiwan server and you say specific word. If you play Warcraft and you say specific word, censored, right?
Unit 731 of the Japanese Imperial Army during World War II. This was a secret research facility that was operated between 1933 and 1945 on occupied Chinese territory, more specifically in Harbin. This is where the Japanese would experiment.
For most
on
of us, these are unknown knowledge for us, right? And we maybe wouldn't care.
They would say it's to advance medicine, but in reality, many of these experiments were just morbid and sadistic. I'm not going to go into full detail because I'll get demonetized and age restricted, but you can read about this yourself. I can give you an example though. They'd have pregnant women in captivity in Unit 731, and those babies would be born in captivity as well. Those incredible scientists would come up with the idea to experiment on those babies, but not like any experiments. It would just be like, hey, I'm bored. Why don't we throw like a few babies in this frozen river outside and see how long it takes for them to die? Yeah, I wish I was making things up, bro. This was Unit 731. This is well known in Asia, specifically in China, because of how horrendous it was. But it's not really taught to Westerners. It's not taught in schools. In China, though, to this day, even
this is their part of their history.
731 to anyone, they'll know what you're talking about. Yeah. There's a reason, many different reasons, that Chinese still hold Japanese people in very negative regard, even in 2026. This is without me mentioning the rape of Nanjing, for example. And so as a Chinese company, to have a lore text about human experimentation with the number 731...
It's very specific.
It's insane. Yeah. It's genuinely insane. But when it first came out in April 2026, it didn't really bring much controversy. In fact, most people didn't even know about it or didn't really care. The reason why I'm telling you about this right now is because this is going to bite them in the ass very badly later. For now, though, the Love and Deep Space community...
Like, if they somehow got... Like, when this type of thing happened and they let it slide, what is going to happen the next time? They're going to do something again the next time because it will slide again, right? That's what they thought, right? Yeah, but you know, like sometimes in life, man, maybe things don't happen now. Things is going to happen later. I guess this is maybe one of the things that people dig up, I guess.
For now, though, the Love and Deep Space community was laser focused on one thing and one thing only. When is my story content going to come out already? But here's the thing, ever since the game released with 3 characters, there's always been a coming soon text on the bottom right, indicating that there's going to be more love interests to come out. And so
that's good, no?
And Caleb released, their updates were so major because they
get more new players in,
content,
you know,
with banners, with all sorts of things. And so many were wondering when this 6th character was finally going to come out, because this meant more story finally after a 6-month drought. Well, around the end of June 2026, the Love and Deep Space community would finally get an answer to this. And while this was meant to be a period of immense joy and excitement, it ended up turning into the biggest existential threat that this game and studio have ever faced since opening their doors in 2012. All right, so it's now June 22nd, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, 11 Deep Space players receive an in-game message telling them that they're about to witness a once-in-a-century supermoon, asking them to go watch a live stream that was going to take place on the same day. This really came out of nowhere, and it shows you that they're kind of winging it with their scheduling. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Something like this would typically get like a week's notice. In any case, the supermoon countdown would take hold. People waited with bated breath to see what this announcement was going to be, and then, all of a sudden, it was right there. A new character would be announced, Valko. Half wolf, half human. And as you can see by the chat on the global live stream that has almost 1 million views,
Global is gonna love stuff like that, right? Because to Global, new character is new content. I can imagine on the other side of the world is like on Bilibili is gonna be different.
the community was extremely excited. All of them spamming ow like a wolf. Unable to wait to see him in action, both in combat but also the story, because a new character, as I said, signified a new region. So this was huge. However, in another live stream they would do shortly after, they would announce something else. Another major feature, which was the Home 2.0 update. You'd have a home that you can hang out with your love interests, and this time around, they were adding a kitchen where you can cook together with them and take pictures, etc. However, in the announcement trailer, they would use this
no. See, even if I'm not a Chinese, I know this reference. Because it's a big fucking news. You cannot, like, bro, this is like 9/11. I mean, not as bad as 9/11, but this is not something you want to flash on the screen. This is not something you want to tell people.
saying, never bathe in the pot. This was very, very tone deaf, just like with the whole 731 business. Because
this is like a big, like, incident in China, if I'm not wrong. It's like, I think it was on TV. It was pretty, it's like, I think it has something to do with like domestic thingy, and then like it's pretty fucking, it's a pretty scary, disgusting like story here. So you don't want to talk about it. Now it's not as bad as 9/11, right? But in the Chinese community, you cannot. Man, if only if I knew about the T word, man, I would not have said it. Now that I know that there are taboo things you can't say, I shouldn't have said it. I fucking deserve it.
Chinese viewers, they felt that it was in reference to what had happened back in the year of 2024. A
Eh.
man in Shanxi made the soul of his girlfriend evaporate to heaven by pouring extremely hot noodle broth on
This
her
one is all over
using a
news.
pot. So due to this, the phrase bathing in a pot had become dark lingo online, referencing this specific case.
Incident,
For
yeah.
example, you could tell someone, hey, go bathe in a pot, and people would understand you weren't wishing them well.
Yeah.
So already this was causing a lot of controversy, even though a new love interest was just announced and it was meant to be something very exciting. At the same time, in Valko's trailer, they would also use yet another controversial sentence while teasing him, saying,
no.
invite the wolf in.
This one I
In the
heard.
Chinese live stream,
Yeah.
they had used a Chinese idiom, meaning to invite disaster by letting an enemy inside your home. Seeing that his character concept involves him breaking into the female protagonist's home, that didn't help. What also didn't help was that his dialogue included, what's wrong with inviting the wolf in? Just peek inside and she'll open her door for you. So, combining this with the whole bathe in the pot controversy, some Chinese players felt that Love in Deep Space was packaging illegal home invasion as a romantic fantasy, using language that explicitly frames a woman's private space as available to enter
What the fuck
without
were they
consent.
thinking?
So this, on top of the whole bathe in the pot thing, went against the idea of this being a safe space for women, and it caused a lot of controversy.
What were they thinking? Like, they done all the things earlier. They even have the judo thingy, self-defense thingy. Why do they do this? Who in the studio thinks that, okay, you guys got any presentation? Okay, put it on the main screen, show it to me. Wow, brilliant. Who the fuck think this is okay?
As well. And if that wasn't enough, the Valko trailer that was posted on Chinese social
This has to be a sabotage, right? This must be like, okay, this must be like when you watch those movies, right? Your CEO is extremely busy and you want to bring down the company. You wait for the perfect time to present some document to the CEO. Sir, can you please sign here this? And then after that, it's like, got him. Now you fucking print this on the internet. We bring this fucking company down, you know? Like, this is like some 80 cool...
media would
what is the English word? This is a coup. You know? the whole verse blunt this.
get bombarded with over 750,000 comments, many of them very negative. Because many players would express the fact that not only did they not feel safe around him because he'll break into your home or whatever, but they heavily disliked the way he looked, calling it too much of a Western look. Saying things like, can it be released on the international server separately? And telling the developer either go offline
Censorship,
or make
right?
it look better. It referring to Valco. Here's this comment, for example, getting 300 likes. No obligation to support the new Western male lead, refund, and shut down the server. With
Yeah,
many
they
also expressing
Chinese take this type of thing very seriously, man, and we will never understand. We never understand until we are in the situation. You guys don't get it. They are very extreme. Like, these are things that you just can't fucking touch, man. Like, it's taboo, man. You
the
just
same
can't
thing
fuck
by saying,
around, man.
just please release it on the global servers and leave the Chinese server alone, I'm begging you. At the same time, very toxic elements of the Chinese community would sprout out and would start insulting Western players.
I see
calling
this
them
a lot.
Western white whores, while also telling Paper Games, hey, you fucking forgotten who your main donor is. You've forgotten who makes you the most money.
I've seen
Us,
this
the
a lot.
Chinese players. There will be some
These are the
very
things I
nasty
see. I just don't know
comments
why,
all
but at
around
least
towards
I have an
Westerners
idea. No,
because
why.
of Valco being teased. But it wouldn't just be his Western look that would turn them off. It goes back to what I was talking about the community grievances that had started spawning.
Yeah, now they're
in
gonna use all
2025.
these, right?
The whole idea about the inconsistent release schedule, how some characters were getting main story releases and some others weren't. And for some reason, there'd be complaints about the fact that the gacha odds are now worse with a 6th character. Instead of having a 1 in 5 chance of getting the banner you want, you have a 1 in 6 chance. I really have no idea why this became a thing because
This is not because of facts anymore, right? When you have a controversy like that, right? People is gonna take old things and just pile up on as evidence, as like reason, proof. Oh, by the way, we are shitting on the game or character because of this character, but at the same time, did you guys forget about this, that? Yeah, did you forget about ARTHARS 2016 tweet in over? Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, they will dig. If there is cracks, they will dig. It's just what it
in
is.
this video how the banner system works. I guess we can call these people LARPers. And on top of that, there will be complaints about inconsistent story narratives, saying that Valco is a core leader of a villainous group in the story that has harmed all existing protagonists. So in a way, some didn't want a romantic interest that hurt the other romantic interests. But honestly, this was surprising to me that this was even a narrative because even in
Americans love it.
It's explained.
Americans love a story like this. And American love a nice antagonist. Yeah.
That Valco is the Eon Core Tech chairman, not having anything to do with Ever. So this was yet another rumor that spawned on the Chinese internet that for some reason spread like wildfire. Are you starting to understand why this whole topic is so convoluted? Like, I'm genuinely so confused half the time. And on top of that, for some reason, I guess maybe it's a cultural thing, many Chinese female players feel like a wolf or a bear character is gay. So there were many complaints that Valco was gay.
Okay, that I
So
never
this
heard
was
before.
really something that you could find a lot on Chinese social media. And I guess the problem with having a gay character, in their opinion, was the fact that Love and D-Space would attract gay male players, and they don't want that. They only want this game to be directed towards women. Now, on this extremely ratioed post on Chinese social media, they would do their best to communicate with their player base, to calm any grievances they might have and tell them, hey, trust us. For example, this is them replying to someone that called Valco gay, saying, all the male protagonists are heterosexual, yesterday, today, tomorrow, and forever. And they would reply with things like, I'm sorry, after you've calmed down a bit from venting, could you please take a look at this wolf and give him a try? Please. Damage control was in full swing. But these replies would be posted on Chinese social media known as Xiaohongshu, and the comments weren't really impressed. They really just didn't like the character, and they didn't really like the direction the game was headed in. This was in massive contrast to the global audience, okay? Like, this is Valko's trailer that was released on Twitter, and it didn't just get 5 million views and a lot of likes. Many of the top comments, in fact, all of them, were very, very excited for him. It would actually be hard to find any negativity on this post. Unfortunately, none of these...
See, that's the problem, man. What are they gonna do? They can't release this game to the West, because if they release this game on the West, that means East didn't get the content. But they also cannot release this in the East, because if they release this in the East, it will be a shit show. So your company is catering to the East or West. You have to cater to the East. Why? Because, bro, the money that the East, China people spend way more money than... Okay. Let me put it this way. Westerners are poor fucking fucks. Westerners, if they can spend $2, they spend $2. An Easterner, when it comes to video game, if they can spend 200, we will spend 200. The way we look at money investment in the video game is very different from the West. Western players are cheap as fuck. Now, there are people who are whales, yes, but even a Western biggest whale is nothing compared to an Eastern biggest whale. You know what I mean? Or rather, there are 10 whales in NA, but there's 1,000 whales in China or in the East. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very different approach to spending money in a video game. You know what I mean? So, like, I think this is just a lose-lose situation. I don't think they can do anything about it. I think they're fucked. And I think this is where they got fucked.
Players
right?
are local, okay? They're all outside of China. And the people that had a
This
problem
must be
with
why
the
they got
games
fucked.
were in China. It wasn't all of them, but it was a very loud and toxic chunk of the community. So much so...
Funny story, the biggest whale in this game is actually Western. It doesn't matter if it's one big whale. They are not interested in one big whale. They are interested in the whole fucking ocean of whales. They don't care about that one Moby Dick. They want that 100 other whales that is smaller than the Moby Dick.
They would
You
take this
know what
to
I mean?
ridiculous levels, sending literal cow poop to the studio. Many players would go around the building and take pictures of themselves giving a middle finger to the studio. And there were some that employed an amazing tactic used by South Korean
Dude, like when they get to here, right? Holy fuck, man. They even send this? Jesus Christ. It's over, man. Like, there's no return. There's no way.
K-pop fans, which is also sending the studio funeral flowers. There'd even be a wolf paw in front of the studio meant to advertise Valko, and it would get vandalized. The police would have to show up and install yellow tape around it so that no one else messes with it again. And to make matters worse, someone live-streamed themselves with a knife in front of the building, trying to make their way in. Here are some images, with a third image being censored with the weapon.
I wouldn't be
wish this
surprised.
was a joke. Here's a 9-second clip that was recorded in front of the studio that kind of shows you the chaos that they were dealing with after Valko's announcement, with someone just screaming insults towards the studio. Watch.
That's a VIP 4.
So soon after, this would start being reported on by international media outlets. And on top of all this, Love and Deep Space would lose over 1 million followers across all their Chinese social platforms.
Don't fuck with the
This was a very
VIPs.
big deal, and it was becoming uncontrollable. No matter what they tried to quell the damage, it was done. But that didn't mean they wouldn't try anyway. On June 27th, 2026, just 5 days after the initial announcement of Valko, Love and Deep Space would make an announcement for the global audience. in
Holy
which they
fuck,
say,
bro. I never expect it to be this bad. I never expect it to be this bad. This is insane. I just thought, like, you know, maybe the gacha game have, like, you know, like Blizzard, they have, like, some controversy within the company. People find out some dark things about, say, you know, like, say, you know, Square Enix have a dumb employee and people make fun of it. And then people like, oh, you know, Wag Lemat, voice actor, actress, not big. You know, I thought it's just stuff like that, you know? Holy fuck, this got political really quick.
Dear Deep Space Hunters, recently the development team has received a great
thank
deal
you.
of feedback and many suggestions regarding the game. We have also heard your concerns about the team's capacity to consistently deliver high-quality content in the future. So this has to do with their inconsistent updates, right? We would therefore like to take this opportunity to respond with the care that your trust and expectations deserve. From the very beginning, we have hoped to make Love and Deep Space a romantic world that continues to grow alongside every Deep Space Hunter, a world filled with more diverse experiences and lasting companionship. This hope has guided us throughout the game's development and remains at the heart of everything we are working toward.
You know, right? Even today, when I continue to see like some...
Non-Gloria Pharaoh asked the waifu, will you play Love and Deep Space?
She's playing Love and Deep Space with me in real life. Anyway, dude, even today, people are still... I see on Twitter sometimes, right? People still like want this character to be out. Bro, there's no shot. There's no way you guys are so ignorant and think that. They don't work like that. They are not a separate studio. They're not a separate company. They don't work like that. There's no shot you will ever see the day of light. At least I think.
Content is
I mean, I don't
part of
know.
a long-term content plan for Love and Deep Space. However, we recognize that the way the information about Valko was presented did not give sufficient consideration to your expectations and concerns regarding the game's future content plans. As a result, many hunters have been left with questions and worries since Valko's initial announcement. We sincerely apologize for any frustration and unease this has caused. We have also heard your concerns about whether future content can continue to be delivered consistently without compromising.
How is this
quality.
game doing
Please
now?
be assured that the Love and Deep Space development team has continued to grow since the game's launch. The main story chapters you have been waiting for are currently in active development. The stories of Farspace Colonel Caleb and Onikainus
bad.
leader Silas
They're
will
struggling
continue,
now.
and the new series of Solar Slot Memories will also be arriving soon. The development team will continue to deliver richer game experiences and
I can save this company. Change the entire direction. Revamp the game completely. And now make female waifus instead. All the males are coming in. We will save this game. Fuck it. Do a complete 360. Instead for otome for girls, make it for guys. Give us a few more waifus. Done.
high quality content on a consistent basis.
Safe.
We also understand that these concerns are not simply about the pace of updates. They come from how deeply you care about Love and Deep Space and the love interests who have been by your side throughout this journey. It is because you cherish every moment you have shared with them that you hope
lost your entire female audience. Now it's time to get the male audience in.
companionship will continue for many years to come. For this reason, we want to make this commitment to you. The stories, companionship, and future of every love interest will always remain an essential part of the long-term plans for Love and Deep Space. This will not change for any reason. Enclosed with this letter are Deep Space Wish 10 and Empyrean Wish 10. Please log into the game before July 23rd to claim them from your in-game mail.
So they just give you
Once
some
again,
free
we'd like to
boost.
thank every Deep Space Hunter for the encouragement, honest feedback, and support you have given.
Let me guess. An average American gacha player. You guys got 20 rolls. We got 20 rolls. Yay! Compensated. Guys, come on. They did a great job. And then on the west, on the east. What? Only 10 pools? You think we forget? That's the difference.
Given us throughout this journey. We know that it is your unwavering love and support that give meaning to everything we do and guide us forward. In the future, the development team will keep working hard to bring you more high-quality content and a better game experience worthy of your support. We hope you have a wonderful day in Lincoln City and many more wonderful days to come. Signed, the Love and Deep Space Development Team. And so look, this was in reference to the fact that in this game there's currency. Currency you can earn by playing the game that you can also buy. This announcement for Valko came out of nowhere. Some people were probably not prepared, didn't save up enough to be able to pull for his banner, and they didn't really want to miss out on the memory. This was Love and Deep Space acknowledging that the announcement came out of nowhere and that in the future they would keep them updated ahead of time while also taking into consideration that they should probably have a more consistent schedule that takes every...
Yeah, why do they
into
just
account.
let it
This
out
gave
like
hope to
that?
many global players who might have had grievances with the game's development schedule, and many had a lot of optimism. However, global players were not their main concern right now. It was the Chinese players, and they were about to pull out a very dirty strategy to punish the developer into kneeling down and obeying their wishes, which is removing Valko from the game. And that strategy involves getting the attention of the Chinese state.
What
And
the
so,
fuck?
remember that good old test record A0731? Yeah, well, even though it came out in April, it would get brought out again.
Yeah, they
in
gotta dig
June
it.
during
They
the
gotta dig
Valko
it out.
controversy, and so a new narrative would form. Paper Games is an enemy of the state, and they have a Japanese mole inside that is there to mock
I believe that story. They do that, yes.
the Chinese people and their suffering. So within just a few days after Valko had been announced,
believe
this
it.
narrative would spread
It will
like
stick.
wildfire, so much so that it would force Love and Deep Space to make a statement on the 29th of June talking about it, as well as the other grievances the community had. It would be posted on the Chinese social media website known as Weibo, and here's what they'd have to say after translating it through Google Translate. Recently, we have noticed many discussions circulating online regarding the game and promotional content of Love and Deep Space. We sincerely apologize for any misunderstandings and negative experiences caused. Thank you for your continued attention, and we will humbly accept opinions from all parties. To avoid such content affecting the gaming experience of our players, we would like to clarify and explain these issues as follows. Number 1. Date controversy in the world's depths. Harmony with Light and Dust. We received feedback from players that the Harmony with Light and Dust update on April 21st contained a number that could easily lead to misunderstandings. We took this very seriously and immediately conducted an internal investigation. It has been confirmed that the number is a fictitious date, a placeholder without any
Nah,
actual meaning,
bullshit.
and has not been packaged.
It's
in
too
any way.
okay. It's too coincident to not be deliberate. And if you tell me this is a coincidence, this has to be one of the more. There is no shot. There's just no way. You got company, you got pipeline, you got people vetting content quality assurance test. There's no way someone didn't see it. There's no way.
We understand the potential misunderstandings.
There's no way your system didn't flag it. You know?
random number may cause and will complete the online modification as quickly as possible today. This issue exposed the lack of sensitivity among
Unless you're using AI. Unless you are using AI and your AI is not trained. And your AI is like, oh, you want to make a story based on human experiment? I have an idea. Why don't I put this number in? So people can relate. And then it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
some members of the development team. We will strengthen training to prevent such situations from recurring. We will also further improve our internal review mechanism, paying attention to every detail to ensure the quality.
Yeah, you need to train your AI better.
Number 2, controversy arising from some marketing copy.
Yes,
In
I
the
want.
promotional material released on June 25th, marking 3 days until the live
Eat
stream's
later.
countdown,
You take this
the
one out first.
phrase "taking a bath in a pot" was accused of containing a suggestive reference. In reality, this copy was a teaser for the upcoming Home 2.0 update's kitchen gameplay, written in a non-everyday style to match the live stream's Strange Tales of Rules theme. So this is badly translated, but what they were saying was the teaser was like in a horror theme, and this was meant to match this horror theme. This is why they used that phrase. It had nothing to do with that incident that happened in 2024. They would then continue and say, due to the widespread circulation of misinterpretations for this content, all related content has been removed to avoid unnecessary confusion for players. We urge everyone not to believe such rumors. Furthermore,
Dude, okay, it's like Eve, right? If American come up with a gacha game, right? And then you got 9/11, you got planes crashing into buildings. Yeah. And you are telling me none of your developers will be like, bro, we cannot do that. You know what? There is a 50-50 chance that this is gonna sting our ass. And then somehow your entire pipeline is like, come on, don't be so sensitive. That shit happened 20 years ago. Who cares? I mean, I don't know, man. Do you really want to play with it? You know what I mean? Do you really want to touch that topic? Like, you know?
the inviting the wolf into the house text.
Man, it's so it is such irony that I'm saying things like this.
The trailer released on June 28th, the law.
I regret, man. I really
is simply
regret.
A copywriting element related to the new male
It is what it
protagonist's
is.
werewolf identity and has no other meaning. We have noticed some controversy surrounding this text. To avoid affecting the player experience, this text and all related materials will be uniformly changed to Pure Love Wolf King. And then in the last part of the statement, they
I
would
love
clarify, we don't make characters specifically for one audience or demographic. This idea that it's a Western male character is just not true. And also this rumor about us being an all gender oriented game is utterly absurd, ignoring our consistent positioning as an otome game. In other words, no gays allowed, okay? This is a female only game. Stop with these stupid rumors. They'd also defend themselves. As a Chinese company, we have always considered this our responsibility and have never stopped promoting Chinese culture overseas. Like, they just took a stand here and reminded everyone, yo, these rumors are absurd. We do so much to spread Chinese culture overseas to Western players. You saying that we only care about Western players and don't care about Chinese players is ridiculous. And so this post would get over 1.6 million likes, but also over 200,000
Holy
comments.
shit.
The top comment would be saying, I'd rather take Valco off the shelves. With over 136,000 likes, the reply to that would be, remove Valco from the platform. And another reply would say, our demands are, number 1, remove Valco. Number 2, compensate for gacha resources. And number 3, the production team should deeply reflect on their own problems and issue an apology, while promising to not add any new male leads. In fact, all the top comments are just shitting on the developer, saying that they deserve all the controversy going their way, and that this was a bad statement. Now new rumors were popping up. Paper Games was arrogant. They don't know how to apologize, they don't know how to take a step back. They're an enemy of the state, and they're not even apologetic about it. What didn't make it any better to Paper Games, honestly, is the fact that they would replace the 731 number with 611, which was another tragedy that involved Japanese forces invading the town of Daojiao. 3,000 villagers were rounded up and killed, and you know how stories go with the Japanese, okay? They're literally the evil villains of Asia up until after World War II, when they became the anime central capital of the world.
That is true. That is actually true. You know, it's crazy that today, right, most Southeast Asians still do not like Japan because of what they did before. You know, and you know, the Japanese are sick of it, obviously. They're kind of sick of it. But the thing is, these are things that you just cannot brush aside, right? Our older generation are still alive. Our history, I mean, history is written in ink, right? It will never go away, right? It's like some country really just, yeah, like World War II is just too much, man. You know, I don't know whether it will ever reach a point in time where we will never talk about World War II again, at least in Asia. But like for us Asians, right, World War II is too big. World War II is just something that you can never, Yeah, you know what I mean? You like if somebody were to today were to tell you that fuck Japanese, right? You can't be like, what can you do? Like you can't convince them. Because there's a reason why they do that. There's a reason why our grandparents, especially our grandparents, our older generation, the people who live in the 50s, 60s, you know,
Really need to specify
just what it
though,
is.
I haven't seen a single screenshot showing that whole 611 mistake. This most likely seems to be yet another false rumor created on the Chinese internet that spread even to the West. But like the other things so far in this video that you've seen, it had already spread like wildfire and created yet another rumor involving the CEO.
This has to be an
Paper
inside
Games
job.
isn't just an enemy of the state, the CEO also was. Why? Because he studied in a Japanese university by the name of Waseda University as an economics major. So he was the internal mole. He was the one who put 731 on purpose because he hates China. He's actually a secret Japanese citizen. But here's where things truly got out of control when it came to the whole 731 situation. I know, it already got out of control. They're being made to be an enemy of the state. How could it get any worse? Well, you would have multiple media outlets in China create articles in which they would attribute the number 731
GG.
with Valco specifically. You'd even have the news publication Beijing Daily, which is of course government affiliated, talk about this too and talk about 731 and how it's associated with Valco.
GG.
In reality, this was false. This was an archive file that was talking about lore relating to
Doesn't
Xavier.
matter.
But this
Today on social media, you know how some people always say that as long as it's the truth, you are nothing to, bro. That is not true anymore. Today in 2026, truth don't fucking matter anymore. It's about who write the story and who click that retweet and who saw it and who say something about it. At some point, the truth become not important anymore. It's about the likes and the engagement, and became the truth. It's just what it is. It's 2026, man. Yeah, leaks, rumors, real or not, don't matter. It's about what story sticks. The story that sticks is the story that we will read, the story that people believe.
information had spread so far and wide because it was literally being talked about by news publications that many took it as
Yeah,
fact.
it's just GG already.
Also, Valco is not
How
only ugly.
many explanation are you gonna do before you get fucking tired and fuck it, you know?
Looks like a Westerner and doesn't care about the Chinese audience, but he's also an insult to Chinese culture and China as a country because 731 is associated with his lore. That's false, and many Westerners also were caught with this misinfo, believing it to be true.
Yep.
This was becoming a very big problem to Paper Games. I mean, these news publications were publishing shorts in which they talked about Paper Games'
What the
statements
fuck?
and were associating 731
Holy
with
shit.
Valkyrie. And other than just media publications, you even have associations, like the China Women's Association that is affiliated with the government, also make content expressing outrage at the whole letting the wolf in sentence, or the whole never bathe in the pot sentence, pushing the narrative further that this game is not safe for women, that it's their enemy. They weren't alone in this regard, because there would be another association by the name National Defense Education that would make a blog post echoing those same statements. But believe it or not, things would get even worse.
What? It can still get worse?
Wanted the attention of the government by any means necessary. And other than creating the narrative of enemy of the state, they would also do something else that's sure to attract eyes from the government at any given moment in time. And that is creating countless complaints to the China Consumers Association, saying that they got scammed by this company. Over 60,000 verified complaints were made in the span of just a few days. And honestly, it doesn't even matter if they're real or not. Okay?
Yeah.
This is a way that many Chinese
Doesn't matter
people
anymore.
boycott or target companies that have screwed them in some way. Because at the 40,000 complaint mark, automatic safeguards get triggered at any given company. This means that automatically, the China Consumers Protection Agency contacts that company just to see what's going on. And so, with this unbelievable and unprecedented pressure that was put on Paper Games, even with them already addressing this and doubling down, kind of defending themselves, on June 30th, they would post a letter pretty much announcing that they were going to cancel Valco's release and not release any more love interests in the game for the foreseeable future. Just as a reminder, it had been barely a week since the first trailer for Valco, and they were already canceling
Holy
everything.
shit.
So this
It
is
must
like
be a
as if Genshin
crazy
announced an
1
entirely
week.
new region, and a week
I mean,
later,
it was a
they
crazy
canceled
1
it.
week. That week, all you see on social media is this fucking game. It was, you cannot miss this. This shit is like all over. It's in your entire feed.
Thing and
I
said,
don't
"Hey,
even
by the
play
way,
it. I don't
no
even click
reasons."
on this game.
Because
It's on my entire
this
feed.
also meant that all the story content that was finally going to come to the game after a 6-month content drought was going to be canceled too. It genuinely could not have been worse for anyone who likes this.
Yeah,
game.
this was during World Cup. Guys, this was during World Cup, by the way. This was the time that we are watching social media for World Cup. End up, we go to social media, we get Love and Deep Space instead.
Such a big
It was
update and
insane.
cancel it after
This
barely
thing become bigger than the World Cup.
week. This had never happened,
Yeah.
especially for a game of this scale.
On social media.
This post would be viewed over 26 million times and would have over 40,000 replies. Many of the top ones were ratioing it. They were in utter disbelief that paper games would bend to such toxic and loud people in the Chinese community. This game was created
No. You Westerners don't understand. No. This is not because Chinese people are toxic. This is not because Chinese people are assertive, over assertive, and Chinese people only want to get things the way they want. No. This has nothing to do with that. This is just straight up a company fuck up, and a company needs to pay for their fuck up. And there's a reason why the company have to bend over, because when you get the government involved, you get all these associated involved, you are fucking done. I don't even think this game at the moment is gonna. There's no redemption. I think it's over.
As a woman playing it feels
I think it's
seen
fucking
and
over.
acknowledged. And yet, with this announcement, they had essentially told all global players, we don't care about you even existing. That's how it felt. Even though they were put between a rock and a hard place, even though they were cornered by what was going on in China, this still felt horrible for just about anyone who ever played
And this is
game.
not helping, right? All this Western audience ain't helping, you know? Because this Western audience are completely oblivious to the fact of what actually happened. Like the pressure, the political shit that this company in China, is a Chinese company, have to deal with, and the fact that we all on the other side of the earth is like, fuck them. Don't listen to them. Release it just for us. You can do it. It's like, bruh, it doesn't work that way, man. If this is a Western company, sure. This is not a Western company, man. It doesn't work this way.
You would see just the disbelief. They genuinely couldn't believe this had just happened. But honestly, if you took a step back, none of this really made sense. This was really overblown for no reason. And
As a
anyone with
Westerner,
common
yes.
sense could see that. A huge chunk of Paper Games revenue came from global players. So how come they were just forced to bend the knee so quickly? Well, that's because they had become the worst thing you can ever be in the country of China.
Like, bro, if they okay, let's just say if they give in, right? And they are like, fuck the Chinese audience. We are now disassociated with the Chinese community. We're gonna relocate to the West, and then we will make this game solely for the West. Bro, this game is gonna end of service in 2 years. Why? Because Westerners ain't spending money. You think a Westerner female is gonna goon as much and being so delicately more loyal to a online husband though compared to someone in the West? It is no shot. This game, if they really do that and they detach themselves and they become a Western company, this game will end in fucking 2 years anyway. This is a Chinese company. It's very different. It doesn't work that way, you know?
Becoming an
Ready, get
element
Chagi? My
of
wife
chaos.
delivered.
Okay, so let's get one thing straight.
Oh,
There was
my
a
wife went to buy
timeline
it.
to this, and it wasn't always about being an enemy of the state or whatever. This had started out with consumer dissatisfaction about Valco, about the fact that he looks
Holy
gay
fuck.
and
Okay.
Western.
This part, dude, these videos do have an hour. Okay, half an hour.
All that stuff. But then Chinese media publications would start twisting it into something way bigger than it actually was. It went from consumer dissatisfaction to women's safety to becoming an enemy of the state with 731 to paper games refusing to take responsibility, being arrogant. And eventually, because of how badly paper games was portrayed in media, this wouldn't just be about, hey, let's just cancel this character. This would be like, hey, you deserve more punishment as a company. You deserve to go bankrupt. And hence why they had become an element of chaos. So what is
Holy
that exactly?
shit.
Well, it's a term I can't
How
afford,
did
I
this
guess.
happen?
But in China, the most important thing that has to be maintained is order. As soon as something goes against that, as soon as something interferes, then they become a problem. A great example of this actually happened to Hoyoverse back in 2021. The reason? Well, Hoyoverse had released a music video of Honkai Impact characters.
Oh,
dancing
I
in
remember
bunny
this
suit
one.
outfits. They had not released it in China. Chinese players took grave offense to this.
I
and started
remember
calling
this one.
Hoyoverse a traitor, an enemy of the state.
I think there was a wait, actually this might be a different thing. I think there was a trailer for Genshin Impact where they were playing some like some Chinese stuff, and then the global audience is like, what the fuck? It might be the same one, it might be the different one, I don't know. But there was a few questionable stuff.
Hence why someone tried to
before.
assassinate the CEO. Yes, it was over the stupidest thing imaginable. Yes, but that wasn't even Hoyoverse's biggest worry, because people would employ the same strategy used against paper games, mass reporting Hoyoverse to the Chinese Consumer Protection Agency and creating a narrative online that they are an enemy of China. Eventually, this would prompt them to delete that bunny girl dance music video off every platform imaginable, while also releasing an apology. They would give their players some crumbs as a reward, while giving the Chinese players almost 3 times the amount of rewards, apologizing to them for doing this unforgivable thing. I had made a video about this almost 2 years ago, so it really shows that even a company like Hoyoverse is not immune to this. This was after Genshin Impact had come out, by the way.
No
The way
one.
they were able to get past it.
No one is immune to the Chinese culture. No one.
This without any issues was by apologizing,
Doesn't matter who you are.
removing the music video everywhere, and having the CEO join the political party of China. This was him pretty much saying, hey guys, I'm not your enemy, I'm not a traitor, look. Because when the government gets involved, everything becomes existential. And this is exactly what was happening to paper games. On the 8th of July 2026, the Ministry of Public Security would publish a statement about what was going on with Love and Deep Space. I mean, this is pretty much the government saying this. They'd say, recently, an online game targeting female players has sparked widespread controversy. The game features a storyline where the male protagonist breaks into a woman's home late at night, accompanied by offensive promotional slogans such as, "What's wrong with letting a wolf into the house?" packaging the illegal act of trespassing as a romantic encounter. This kind of entertainment-driven, traffic-driven creative work disregards public order and morality, crosses legal boundaries, and may ultimately endanger public safety. The safety...
Dude, who thought that was a good idea? I still cannot believe it. You are a $1 billion company. How do you not like? No one in the company, and especially your workforce is 70% female. You are telling me none of them is like, there's no
Women
way.
living alone is a serious public issue concerning personal rights, social order, and the protection of women's rights, and it is by no means material for arbitrary adaptation or meme creation. Chinese law strictly protects citizens' rights to housing, and no one may illegally intrude. China's criminal law clearly stipulates that those who commit the crime of illegal intrusion into residence can be sentenced to imprisonment for up to 3 years or detention. If a game packages such behavior as fun interaction, it may be suspected of promoting and glorifying illegal and criminal methods, which is not only a disregard for the authority of the law, but also blatant transgression against the spirit of the rule of law. Even more dangerous is its intangible erosion of public perception. This creative logic that prioritizes traffic can easily mislead the public, especially causing cognitive biases in minors whose minds are not yet mature, weakening their vigilance against dangerous behaviors and seriously undermining the effectiveness of public safety education. I just want to point out that this game...
You know what? As extreme as this part sounds like, right? As extreme as this part sounds like, right? This part. As extreme as it sounds like, right? It makes a lot of sense actually, because if you actually think, okay, now you look at TikTok. Now you look at how TikTok people are making content. All those like real life pranking. Now some of them are obviously staged, some of them are actually real. And then people get punched in the face, It is only a matter of time, and I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet, or maybe it happened, who knows. It is a matter of time that someone is gonna go out to the street, prank someone, thinking that this is okay for content and get shot in the face. I'm surprised it haven't happened yet. Because it is misleading, right? You make all these youngsters believe that, oh, I want to be a content creator. How do I do that? Oh, I see people do this, I'm going to do that. And then you fucking get punched in the face. And then it's like, no, you shouldn't be doing that. But who is going to tell you not to, right? So, for them to take a drastic measure of okay, we don't even want this type of thing to be even blatantly, seemingly perceived as okay. We are just going to tell you that, no, don't do it, right? So maybe it's a little bit extreme. But you can see why they are doing it,
Not for minors, okay? It's mature only. 18
Yeah, you can see why they are doing it,
And you couldn't do anything about it. They would then continue. Some might argue that games are games and reality is reality. They shouldn't be confused. However, facts have shown that online game content that crosses...
For those people that says that it's only a game, you motherfuckers are way out of touch. What happened in games today, how people talk to people in games today, I mean, it's not just games, right? Social media, right? How people talk to each other in social media is exactly how they talk to people in real life. Now, maybe there's a little bit of formality, right? You and your boss, okay, you and your boss don't play games together, right? So let's just say you and your colleague, you guys go on a drinking night, you guys go on social media, you guys go on a phone call, and then you guys like, my boss sucks, fuck the boss, right? And then tomorrow you're like, morning, boss. Hope you have a good day, boss. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's some formality, right? Some formality, some courtesy needs to be exercised in real life, right? But make no mistakes. If you take away that front, how these people behave in real life are the exact way they behave in game. It's just that in game they have a filter, they hide behind anonymity, whatever the fuck the English word is, and they can say what they want to say. But make no mistake, these people are exactly like that in real life. If they have the chance to talk behind your back, if you don't know that they are talking, they will talk behind your back. That's just how it is. So you cannot say that games are games. How you talk in game is not the same. No, it is exactly the same. You have reached a point that it's exactly the same already. All these motherfuckers on Twitter, the things that they say out there, they mean it. It's just that in real life, they wouldn't come up to your face to say it because, number one, they don't want to be punched in the face. And number two, they don't want to let people know that who are the actual pieces of shit with a, with a face, attached to it. You know what I mean?
Ethical boundaries can seriously negatively impact the healthy development of teenagers. In 2018, 15-year-old Xiao Tang became deeply addicted to a violent video game. Seeking the thrill of killing in the virtual world, he brutally murdered his 23-year-old female neighbor. This tragic case should serve as a stark warning to everyone. You then have an image of Valco, so Valco was acknowledged by a government agency as being a source of a problem, and then they would continue, the virtual space created by online games is never a lawless zone. Laws and regulations, such as the regulations on the governance of online information content ecology and the regulations on the protection of minors online, clearly prohibit the production and dissemination of content that may incite minors to imitate unsafe behaviors, induce bad habits, or violate social morality, thus setting a clear bottom line for the creation of online game content. As of now, all relevant characters and storylines in the game have been taken offline for rectification, a move that addresses public concerns. However, taking it offline is not the end. Deeper reflection is needed. This incident serves as another warning to the industry. Any content production that deliberately blurs the lines of illegality, glorifies dangerous behavior, or undermines public safety will ultimately be subject to legal sanctions and public resistance.
I feel bad for the government also, right? The government is obviously getting pressured into this type of stuff, right? Because like the government, after all these things, all these rules, all these ways, all this history, that the citizens of China is say being brought up, bro, the government cannot be like, come on, it's just a game. Let's not make a big deal out of it. Like, who fucking cares, right? They cannot do that. Even the government is probably feeling pressure to, have to say something,
acknowledging that Valco got removed, that this was the right step, but that deeper reflection was needed, indicating potentially even further censorship now that the game had a target on its back. They would then end this by saying, to address the chaos in online game content, a comprehensive approach is needed across the entire chain of creation, review, and regulation.
How did paper games not even have that within their own QA?
And review systems to eliminate misleading and harmful content at the source. Regulatory authorities should adhere to strict governance, refine review standards, and resolutely hold accountable companies that overstep their bounds and violate regulations. Simultaneously, families, schools, and society must work together to strengthen legal and safety education for teenagers and safeguard the healthy growth of minors. The title of this, by the way, was Glorifying Intrusion is Unacceptable Even in Online Games. This was a disaster. Attracting the eyes of a government agency like this and having them write such a staunch article against you was the literal last thing you wanted as a Chinese company. You'd rather have your entire executive board get fired than this. Now look, the global side was already in disbelief, and I'm going to talk about how they did their best to fight against this decision. But seeing that Chinese media was talking about this and seeing that this article from the Ministry of Public Security had been made, many global players would start spreading misinformation.
Classic.
This person right here would make a post with over 2 million views in which they would write a fan fiction saying that someone powerful in the Chinese government got angered enough that now all otome in China could be permanently affected. Or how this post with over 1 million views would say that allegedly the dev team is threatening to leave paper games if Valco isn't reinstated. These things are not confirmed in any way, shape, or form. But this is
Dude. This is Twitter, man. This is what gets engagement, man. This is really what gets engagement. Like, bro, Twitter don't give a fuck about truth. Twitter only care about what gets more views, man. More clicks, man.
What happens when the developer of a game is on a different internet than yours, using an entirely different language. But global players, as well as many Chinese players, weren't simply going to sit idly by watching their favorite game get destroyed right in front of them. And so, a global movement would be born overnight. A movement that is unprecedented in terms of scale that I have never seen before. Barely 24 hours after Paper Game's very unpopular announcement saying that they were going to remove Valko from the game, a new topic would start trending on Twitter with hundreds of thousands of posts within 24 hours and millions of posts within 1 week. The hashtags Valko is loved and we love Valko.
Holy shit, I've seen this all over Twitter.
And global players would demand that he come back home. As I mentioned earlier, this was
It was
overblown,
fucking
and the audience
insane.
for Love in Deep Space wasn't stupid. Oh, boo-hoo, he snuck into your home? Well, what about the other love interests? Silas kidnaps you, Raphael and Caleb stalk you, and one of them is your adopted brother that you grew up with as a kid, and then later on, when you both grow up, you're there just scissoring like chimpanzees in heat. This just didn't make any sense. And while yes, 731 was a really stupid mistake, it was in the game for 2 months before people somehow now finally noticed and took offense to it. It was overblown, it felt staged, and it just didn't make any sense. But Paper Games had made their decision. They removed Valko and actually took this seriously. And so, the consequences...
Holy
immediately took
fuck!
place. If they thought that these toxic Chinese players were their biggest problem, they had no idea what they were dealing with. A huge chunk of silent Chinese players that weren't toxic and crazy would be very disappointed in Valko's cancellation. In fact, you can track revenue that the game makes in China, and while there were many people frustrated over Valko looking Western or gay or whatever, their revenue would only start taking a dip after they had cancelled Valko, showing us two things. The first being that they might have underestimated how many Chinese players actually liked Valko, and the second being that maybe Western
The
players also
loud minority will always make the biggest fuss, right? Those people, okay, those people who are okay, we're not gonna say anything, right? Why not? We don't really care, number one. Number two, it's not a big deal, right?
estimated how many Chinese players were going to boycott this game because of the whole 731 situation. Within just a week, they would lose 50% of how much they would usually make. Within less than 24 hours, they would lose over 100,000 followers on multiple platforms, and eventually they'd lose over 100,000 on TikTok, and would lose so many on Instagram that they would end up privating their profile. They would also get absolutely review bombed on the Apple App Store with a rating that's now below 3 out of 5. And on Google Play, their rating is now 1.3 out of 5. One of the most...
Dude, 1.3 is really, really bad. Like, now I don't really take this review like seriously. Whenever I see numbers like this, I don't really give a fuck. If I like the game, if I look at the game, and if I try the game, if I like it, I don't mind playing it. The review don't matter to me, right? Because at the end of the day, to me, right, all these Westerners review, right, it's just people who don't understand what a gacha game is. People who don't understand why you need to spend money in the game, right? Like, a lot of these people don't really like understand like the essence of why insert game is, and most of the time the review is fake. Like, for example, even on Steam, right? Final Fantasy VII is a good game, but it's review bomb. Right? Final Fantasy XIV is a good game, but Dawn 2 is review bomb. Ion 2 hasn't even released, it's already review bomb. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really look at this review and like, you take it with a grain of salt, right? But, that being said though, a game at 1.3 star is really, really bad. Like, what the fuck? I assume this game was like 4.5 before, maybe 4.8, 4.9, since you guys say how popular it is. For it to go down all the way to 1.3 is insane. 1.3 is like, bro, Hero Wars is not even 1.3, you know what I mean?
abysmal ratings I've ever seen. Hell, people were so pissed that they brought back a good old tradition that had occurred during the first anniversary of Genshin, which was not only review bomb the game, but also review bomb Google Classroom. If bad reviews start reaching Google Classroom, you know that this controversy is massive. At the same time,
it's a Google Mushroom
petitions get
Classroom
made that has over 240,000 signatures to bring back Valko, and you'd also have a change.org petition with almost 100,000
petition doesn't
signatures.
work. Nobody give a fuck about
Change.org's
petitions.
own social media page making a tweet about it, bringing more attention towards it. One Love and Deep Space player would take this even further and report the game to the Consumer Protection Agency of their country, Mexico, because this was a false promise in their opinion. This is a product, something was advertised and then withdrawn, which makes it false advertising. All of Love and Deep Space social media would get flooded with hashtags such as Bring Valco Back. Even their ads on TikTok would get absolutely flooded. Compared to this, what was going on in China was nothing. Everything here was being absolutely invaded. And to show the developer that this was financially a really bad mistake on their end, someone would create a website in which you could enter how much money you spent on the game and attach a message to it. So far, the amount of cumulative money that was spent in the past by players who chose to support Valco is now over $15 million. I mean, look at all these messages behind that huge number. They were screaming to Paper Games that they were making a mistake here. But while the frustration is understandable and their socials being brigaded was to be expected, what really stood out here was how a big chunk of the global audience decided to protest. While Valco haters were busy sending manure and other things to the HQ of Paper Games, the global audience that wanted Valco in the game decided to instead use their money for good. Some would fundraise enough money to buy a billboard in Times Square saying Bring Valco Back, and this billboard crowdfunding strategy would occur all over the world, in New York, in the Philippines.
Holy fuck, they actually did it!
Hell, even in Peru. This was them truly showing solidarity between each other, even though they came from such different countries and regions.
Holy fuck!
I mentioned this audience using their money for good, and that's exactly what they did in Valco's name. They would donate to a women's shelter in Canada and say that this donation is from Valco. They would donate.
Bro, women are crazy, man. I underestimate the woman gacha player base. A guy wouldn't give a fuck. We male players wouldn't give a fuck. The female gamers are insane. Dedicated, loyal,
over
committed.
$44,000 for the Guangxi flood relief in Valco's name as well. This was a place that was hit by severe flooding in China, and these Valco enjoyers were pretty much helping them out. You'd have a
The character hasn't even released yet. They have never played the character yet. Yet they already have so much bonding and love with that character. The character hasn't even released yet. That's insane.
Deep Space player that normally spent $1,500 every 2 weeks on the game decide to instead use that money to feed over 400 dogs in 3 different shelters, while again doing so in Valco's name. There are so many examples like this, with donations coming from global players for Chinese causes like wildlife conservation, or uniting to save an endangered species, or raising money over $20,000 for wolf conservation because Valco is a half wolf guy, and also donating over 100 chocolate milk bars to 100 kids in Indonesia, all while using Valco's name and appearance, making him out to be a symbol of hope rather than a symbol that threatened women's safety like in China. All of this was done in the hope that on July 9th, when 6.0 had come out, Paper Games would change their mind.
Nah.
They would still decide to release Valco even though they cancelled him. And they would take this activism even IRL.
Did
Because
they?
Love and Deep Space would have a booth in Anime Expo in the US.
I heard
There
about
they'd
this
have
event.
different cosplayers meant to represent.
I heard about this event and I have seen some crazy shit at this event. It was ridiculous. I'm not sure whether you guys know about this event. This event was insane. It was the most crazy shit I ever seen.
Every love interest. But unfortunately, it seemed like there was one booth meant for Valco that was canceled last minute. So what did they do? Did they bring cow poop or a weapon? No. Instead, they'd go around asking people to pick their favorite lad by placing a star around them, and Valco would receive the most stars. This was, again, meant to showcase the staff that we want Valco back. But while they did make it to Anime Expo, on July 8th, they would start canceling different events that they were meant to attend. Like, for example, an event that was meant to take place in Japan.
Nah, they cannot do it, right? No way.
The event content in light of changes to the in-game content, so removing Valco, we have decided to cancel the event. On that same day, they would also announce the cancellation of a massive event scheduled for Bilibili World, a huge event in China. And so by now, this was attracting all sorts of global media publications, with Jing Daily publishing an article titled, "China's top otome game lost 70 million hearts in 10 days. Hell, even TV news channels were talking about this too. And hell, even Queso would talk about this somehow. A chatter would tell him about the drama, Queso would look into it and say, Love and Deep Space is wrong for scrapping its newest character, saying they didn't bring out the character because the fans said he was ugly, that's messed up. So look, all of this was meant to raise awareness, but also showcase.
So
to
how-
Chinese
so what is the
government
verdict?
agencies that this game was not
Did
an
the
element of
community win?
chaos. It was an element of goodness. These donations in Valco's name were meant to spread positivity and goodness across the world. And to be honest, they did. Objectively speaking, that's exactly what they did. Instead of fighting fire with fire, the global audience decided to fight fire with good. With
Everybody
love.
lost.
It was also done to
Nobody
showcase the users
won.
how much of a mistake they were making by listening to the toxic side of their fan base instead of the good side. The one that was willing to donate hundreds of thousands of dollars to charities in Valco's name was the one who was really being hurt with this. The hope was that on July 9th, Valco would still somehow show up when they would open the app after updating. But unfortunately for them,
No.
that day would end up being the darkest in this community's history.
Still, wait! You are telling me it's not over? You are telling me the story didn't just end there?
July 9th, 2026, the 6.0 update would come out for 11 Deep Space. Many players downloaded it hoping to open the app and find Valco waiting.
No
for
way,
them.
right? What are you guys
Instead, they
kidding?
found
There's no way.
nothing. No Valco, no new
Of course
story,
not.
just the new kitchen feature, and that was just about it. Some people would have issues downloading this update, and so 11 Deep Space would make this post saying today's update has concluded, while giving some pointers as to how to fix these errors, like reinstalling the game, for example. This would be the last post on their socials up until mid-July. And so everyone would take out their grievances right here. It would get over 17,000 replies. Again, ratioed multiple times with people in complete disbelief. How could you? Instead of listening to the good side of the community, people who are willing to put money where their mouth is and donate to good causes in Valco.
Okay, look, Westerners. I know it's very difficult to look into the mirror, but you gotta think about it. Okay, try to be neutral and think, right? This whole thing all began because you guys think the Eastern audience were full of shit. Why should this company bend over to them? I mean, TLDR, right? So whatever you just did, donate, blah, 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 in his good name, blah, 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 aren't you also doing the same thing? You are doing what you did because you believe that they should bend over to you. So I know the movement is very different. I know that the way they did it, you know, they go to the authorities. That sounds very fucked up. And then to you guys take the wholesome path. But make no mistake, both of the community is trying to do one thing. They are trying to influence this company to do what you think should be done. So technically speaking, you guys want the same thing. So why are you guys surprised that? Why are you guys mad that they didn't take your side? I mean, they could have taken either side. And it's fucked either way, right?
His name. How could you listen to the toxic people who send you literal cow shit to your offices? The global players felt like someone had put a knife in their back. And what didn't help was that this update was extremely buggy. I mean, there are certain things in here that my nightmares wouldn't even...
What?
That this update was extremely buggy. I mean...
I'm sorry, what is this? Holy fuck!
Things in here that my night...
This is not real. This is AI. I don't believe this. This can't be real. This can't be real. This, I don't even think the Terra private server is this buggy.
Wouldn't even be able to conjure up. Like, what is this?
Who actually here play the game? There's no shot. There's no way.
What the fuck is this? Like, how does
what?
this even happen? Like, I don't even know, like, what kind of code, what, like, how does...
Dude, it's a sabotage, right? It has to be a sabotage, right?
this even occur? Here's my favorite glitch, personally. What is that? Anyway, the first thing... glitch, personally. Like, what kind of code, what, like... How does this even occur? Here's my favorite glitch, personally.
Gomu Gomu no! Yasai!
What the fuck is that? Anyway, the first thing that players did after not seeing Valco was go to the love interest character selection screen and see whether the whole coming soon text was still there. And to their extreme disappointment, it wasn't. It seemed like Paper Games was intent on the promise of no more new characters. This was the worst.
Oh,
possible
the
news for
coming
just
soon
about
is
any
gone.
player. The community was devastated. This was a character they were very excited for, that they couldn't wait to interact with, and he was gone as quickly as he had arrived to their lives. Slowly but surely, any remaining hope players had was being removed right in front of them. Like, for example, the Valco channel and the Love and Deep Space official Discord server would be deleted after the update would go live.
Yeah, they made
After all this time,
they
things were really starting to set in for many players.
yeah,
So
he's
this
gonna
was a
accept it.
stupid rerun of a banner instead of a new love interest, a new main story update, new cards, new myths, new poses, new interactions. This wasn't just about Valco. This was the biggest update of the year, and all of a sudden, it's not coming anymore. And remember how people were now fearful of further censorship now that the game had attracted multiple government agencies? Well, that's exactly what happened. All the love interests had a certain theme of an outfit in which they had numerology on them, numbers that signified different meanings. Well, they were all censored or just straight up removed. Look at this, for example. It said 95, now it says gibberish. This was no doubt done to avoid any other 731 issues.
Oh, they don't want any numbers. Okay. So they just like, yeah, let's not fuck around with this, you know? Yeah, let's not fuck around with any number that can just tie to us, you know?
Happens when you become an element of chaos in China. Many global players and even Chinese players warned these extremely toxic...
Hey, at least it's only the number become gibberish. I thought like, you know, nipples will be removed, outfit will be censored, you know, just gibberish number. I think that's fine.
...loud fans in China that any censorship and
wait, this happened to Snowbreak, really?
the removal of something in game will result in even more censorship. And that's exactly what was happening. What added more fuel to the fire was that some rumors would start spreading about the role that Valco would have played in the main story, like the fact that he was the one who fixed Caleb's arm, or that he's a friend to Zane. These dynamics between the characters in the story is exactly why people played Love in Deep Space, and there they were, having to watch it get confiscated from them. And so people started drawing up comparisons to another game made by Paper Games called Infinity Nikki, which I made a video about around a year ago. That game had sudden censorship one day, where its tutorial level, its actual lore was changed for no reason, it was retconned, and even though the community had boycotted the game for months and created a large movement around it, Paper Games didn't budge. That terrible tutorial level is still there today. And what was also interesting is that the update that removed the tutorial level came with a lot of bugs. So at this point, it almost seemed like it was a pattern for any game Paper Games had made. And it didn't really inspire optimism.
Wow, I think this game
really
is
the
done.
Worst case scenario, but
I think
bear
this
in mind,
company is
not
done.
just for global players, for Chinese players too, even the toxic ones. This Chinese player here would make it very clear in a post they made on Weibo. They'd say that with this,
Yeah, everybody lost. This game is done.
More importantly, though, this game was a great.
Now the female players have to look for something else, and is there gonna be something else? They waited so long for this one, right? And this one also gone, right? Who is gonna come in? Hoyoverse?
Outlet to promote overseas players' understanding of Chinese culture as well as Chinese success. Now, many of the players that were affected globally are not just vowing to boycotting Love in Deep Space, they're vowing to boycott any Chinese game. This player would go very hard on these toxic Chinese players, blaming them for halting the success of a Chinese company and therefore a Chinese cultural export, while also lamenting the fact that this game was pretty much ruined as well as its reputation in anything made in China. This also led many Love and Deep Space players to look forward to a competitor's release called Silent Whispers.
Oh, that's already one already under works. Okay.
Treated better. This trailer right here was released 2 months ago, and
so there's already a new one. Okay. Yeah, you cut off one head and two shall take its place.
All the top comments are just people
already
being like, use this fumble from Love and Deep Space to rise. Or goodbye Love and Deep Space, hello Silent Whisper. Because this game would also be giving them something that they wanted for a long time, a PC client. It seemed like they were actually listening, unlike Paper Games. But it would take a lot at this point to fully crush all hope that the community had for Valco releasing. One player will point out, hey listen, when
that's copium right here. That is copium. That is it's 5 stages. There are 5 stages of grief, right? Is there, and how many stages are there for denial?
3.0 came out and Caleb came out. He didn't come out on the first day of the update. He came around in the second half of the update. So in other words, hey, when the second half of this update comes out on July 17th, let's hope that we'll find Valco there waiting for us. What they'd end up finding instead, though, pure and utter disappointment. At this point, Love and Deep Space Chinese revenue was doing horrendously bad,
Oh
worse
my
than
God.
it's ever been. On one day, they'd maybe make $200,000. Now they were making $60,000. Yes, it's still a lot of money, but it's less than half of what they made before. This showed that the
Still more than a Square Enix gacha game. You know?
Chinese audience, genuinely, the majority, the people who actually spend money, were outraged still at Valco not being included. And these were the consumers that mattered. And at the same time, as people were hoping that Valco would come in the second half of the update, they'd get an in-game notice saying that actually the second half would have a heartfelt gift for Zane, a free 5-star memory in which you interact with him. Now what's interesting is that the official social media accounts wouldn't make this announcement. As I said, it's been a ghost town since the 9th of July. It would only be announced through an in-game notice, okay? So
oh wow,
further
they
making
don't
the
even do
communication
their...
style even worse.
They
and
don't
going
even
against the
do
promise that
updates
they
already.
made at the end of June saying we'll communicate more with you guys. What was really interesting though was that there would be this Twitter account with the handle Z with a Zane profile picture that would leak the trailer for this memory, something that was meant to be posted by the official social media accounts. Once enough people found it, the account would delete itself. Many players pointed out that they didn't like the trailer because the face of the protagonist, which is the character that you create, the woman that you create, would be hidden throughout the trailer. The reason why this is a problem is because many Western players like to self-insert themselves into the game, while Chinese players don't like that. It seemed like even with this trailer, they were still trying to satisfy the most toxic players in China. However, even after all this, there was still hope because something positive out of China would come out on July 15th, 2026. Various media outlets would publish positive reports related to Valco, ones that might be deemed as government affiliated. To be specific, there'd be 5. The first one being Reform Network, the second one being Tencent, the third one being Business Daily, the fourth one being NetEase, and the fifth one being Phoenix News. However, by July 16th, 4 of the 5 would be deleted, and only 1 would remain. And that would be the one posted on the website of the National Development and Reform Commission, otherwise known as the NDRC. The 4 others would be paid ads, and it would be mentioned at the end of the articles. I don't know whether it's players wanting Valco back that paid for it, I don't know whether it's Paper Games that did that, but it caused a lot of confusion. The reason why this article was a big deal was because it was
holy fuck, man! This story
and
hasn't ended.
Efforts being made to bring Valco back globally in a positive manner. It would say, with overseas players continuing to voice their opinions, how can Chinese games translate global feedback into increased content? As of July 15th, the main petition on the overseas petition platforms iPetitions demanding the reinstatement of the romanceable new character Valco in the game Love in Deep Space had garnered over 240,000 signatures and 80,000...
Nah, petition doesn't matter.
On Change.org's game petition page, 3 main petitions related to Valco received 96,000, 21,000, and 5,900 signatures respectively. This 2-week-long, cross-platform participation indicates that overseas users' demands have not subsided quickly despite the character's removal. Following the cancellation, overseas players' actions gradually expanded from petitions to fan art, charitable donations, and offline events. Unlike the initial comments and emotional expressions that emerged during the early stages of the game's controversy, the actions of overseas players have now continued beyond the originally scheduled launch date. In the comments section of the main petition page on iPetitions, some users stated that they were inspired by Valco to download, return to, or continue following the game, while others suggested compromises such as delays or modifications before release. This article would then take this further, giving us numbers, saying that 60% of the revenue from the game comes from China, but that the rest comes from global players, highlighting just how important their opinions are. This was significant because up until now, everyone's data points were all over the place. This is a privately held company and they typically don't really reveal the demographic portions, but seeing that this is a government-affiliated publication, these numbers hold more weight. And what really made Valco enjoyers optimistic while reading this article would be one of the final paragraphs, where it would say, whether Valco will be reinstated should be determined by Paper Games based on content quality, market data, and long-term planning. However, the continued growth of overseas petitions has provided a significant signal. When a character can generate signatures, creative works, charitable activities, and offline actions in multiple countries and regions, re-examining and product validation of them is not merely a response to public opinion, but may also be a repricing of global user needs and existing content investment. For a leading product like Love in Deep Space that already has a global user base, turning this feedback into richer content offerings and more refined overseas operational capabilities is perhaps more valuable than letting related demands remain outside the game in the long run. So for many Western players, this was as if the Chinese government was telling Paper Games, hey, whether you want to keep shooting yourself in the foot or not, that's just up to you, we don't really care. But you should probably reinstate him. So as I said, for many, this article was a celebration, like, oh my god, our efforts are actually doing something, and they kind of are. This article acknowledged all the good things they were doing, like these news were reaching China, which was wonderful. At the same time, you'd also see Chinese government agencies reminding people that malicious reviews, harming the reputation of businesses, online harassment, use of bots, paid accounts, AI-generated posts are against the law. So again,
Oh,
to many,
shit.
this felt like they were
Wow.
directing this towards
In
people who
China,
engage in this
AI
behavior
generated.
against the deep space.
Yo, in China, AI generated stuff is against law.
And that they were
That's
about to get
crazy.
in trouble with the law. This again signaled to people that, hey, maybe things are finally calming down. Some Chinese players would even use a VPN to get on Twitter to thank overseas players for the positive engagement they were bringing to the game and to Valco. Like this post saying, overseas sisters, without you all, none of this would be possible. Honestly, it was very wholesome. It was wonderful how a community so large could
Man, why does the female gacha community seem so much more wholesome than all this male, man? Fuck, man. They're so
work
nice.
together regardless of borders or distance or culture. But of course,
We need them to come together, man, so that maybe Final Fantasy XIV Blue Mage will get an update, you know?
parallel, the toxic Chinese players had a movement of their own, and there was coordinated effort on Chinese social media to counter any positive news coming out from Valco fans. But we just read a government-affiliated publication just highlight these positive things, so I don't know if it's working that well. When it came to Love and Deep Space, though, as I said, they had a total media blackout. The only thing they had said ever since the July 9th update post would be a Facebook reply about winners of some giveaway or something or competition. Here, they'd indicate that they were going to post again on July 29th talking about the winners, while of course getting like 36 angry reactions. Does this mean that their media blackout will last until the 29th and then they'll post again regularly, maybe updating the community? Who knows? But so far, as I said, total media blackout, even with a new free memory coming out in-game, still nothing, and no trailer.
Nah.
So look, overall, the
But, if this whole thing is already done, if one day they decided to just fuck it, or one day they decided, okay, let's bring it back, let's make some money, last dish, at least they can just plug the USB in. Done. It's there, right? He's all designed, done, written already, right? It's just launch, deploy, you know? So at least they got content somewhere, you know?
was now in the court of paper games. Are they actually going to bring back Valco, or are they going to listen to this disgusting, toxic?
Maybe they are
community
waiting for the right
and
time,
grow
you
their
know?
global community that's willing to donate.
But the thing is,
to share
will people still play this game by then, you know?
charities in Valco's name under the bus. It remains to be seen. But honestly, seeing that they had made the terrible decision of removing Infinity Nikki's amazing tutorial and backstory, and refused to change it even after massive backlash and a big boycott, I just
Holy
don't know
fuck,
if this
even that
developer is
game-
capable of
The
listening
fuck?
to the community on such major issues. This also might truly be out of their hands. This might be out of their control completely, but we don't have proof. We can only assume on what's going on behind the scenes, and I prefer not to assume. And I do hope that Valco is brought back to this game. If you had to ask me though, I'm not very optimistic.
Bro, this character, guys, it blows my mind that this character is not even released yet. They don't even know this character. They haven't even fucked this character yet. You know what I mean? Others' character, they already fucked. This character hasn't even released.
But hey, seeing that this community has been very optimistic and donating to so many amazing causes, you know what? I'll change my mind and be optimistic too. Let's hope for the best, because if that happens, it'll be a wonderful story that will be never forgotten on the internet. And with that, I want to thank my wonderful community for making this very comprehensive Google Doc about the entire incident involving Valco, with sections like speculations, a glossary for people who have no idea.
Of course,
about the
it's still
game and
in.
the different terms used.
It's a plug and play.
memes,
He's done already,
Twitter
right?
news.
It's just whether they want to
didn't ask
put it
them
out.
to do this. They just did it by themselves because they're so passionate about.
Like now, I mean, this is a Western company, they would have print already, right? This is a China company, that's the problem, right? When is a good time? And when they release, what other backlashes? Are they going to get into trouble? Do they want to deal with the trouble? You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. And let's just say if they release it, okay, yay, you know, some people are happy. But what if on the other side it got worse? Is it worth it? You know what I mean? Like that's just a lot of consideration, right? Just, I mean... But he's right there already. They can just press enter and they can just release it already, right? But the thing is, I don't think they think it's worth it, you know?
This game and the community. So
I mean, the game is fucked already anyway, right? Do you really want to fuck yourself even more, you know?
thank you to I, Dea, Doc, Jin, Helianthus, Laurel Doll, Mimi, Ray, Red Rose, Sen, Starfall, Watt, and
Finally.
Just talk about different topics with like-minded individuals that really approve. My stacked. I don't tip content for code Boojin.
Holy shit, man. This drama is crazy. This is even crazier than the Genshin Impact drama. You know, there was a Genshin Impact drama regarding content creator. I thought that one is fucking insane already. This one is not even to do with any content creator. This is like straight up fan base versus the company. And this one game, I just never knew that. I just never knew. I mean, again, this game is made for girls, right? So obviously I would never know the appeal, right? But to see that, like a very specific, just the female player base only, such a big, like, I don't even think, for us guys, we are just watching on the sideline. I don't think any guys will be like super assertive or like super like, okay girls, listen, this is what you know what I mean? Most guys are just like on the sideline watching this as like a spectator, right? This is insane. This is crazy. I'll pee real quick, I'll be right back. Do not underestimate the female audience. I am level 40 something before the server dies. So I'm gonna log in now. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That was some crazy drama. Holy shit. But you know what, guys? Before we start gaming, why don't we take this awesome opportunity to also thank our sponsor for the month, HelloFresh. Give me a sec. Why don't we take this perfect opportunity to thank our sponsor for the month, last day of the month. Thank you, HelloFresh, for sponsoring this month's stream. If you guys want, you guys can click on that link, and my code will automatically be applied. Only usable for first-time subscribers, and obviously US citizen only. You know, first use my code, subscribe, first 10 box of meal is free, and on your third set of box, and I think today is probably the last day, so you know, you guys should completely click on it, apply it, and get it. You can get the free Caraway food storage set, value at $155, and you know, for people who already use HelloFresh, you know how good it is. You know, you get your meal preps. They got like nice menu. You know, there are menu changes like every week. Yeah, every week they have different menus. Some pretty decent, nice, easy to prep, healthy food. So yeah, what are you guys waiting for, man? Click on that link, use that code, subscribe, new sub, US citizen only, 10 box free meals, third box free story set. All right, thanks so much for HelloFresh for sponsoring the stream for the month. I appreciate it, and hope to work with you guys again. Otherwise, thanks so much for watching this segment. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I wish one day Singapore have it, man. Like, this is like there are a few like meal preps company like this, right? In like overseas that I just feel like it's so much easier. I mean, obviously they come with a price, right? But it's just, you can do your own stuff. It's so much better. You know? One day, man. I mean, I talk to them a lot. You know? When are you gonna come to Asia one day? That would be really, really good. But hopefully one day. Yeah. Oh, Australia also doesn't have it. Hopefully one day, man. Yeah. Hopefully one day. Yeah. Sadly, I mean, it is only for US and first time, but you know, I appreciate the fact that they would like even get, I mean, I have like a decent US audience, so I guess maybe, you know, they are like, yeah, you know, you don't get the food, you don't get to make the food, you don't get to like show your viewers, but you know, I appreciate that they still, you know, tell me to just like spread the awareness for the audience, you know. So yeah. Just send the love and deep space Easter. Valgo me. Okay, no. Guys, it's a sponsor segment. Come on. Don't ruin it. Alright, let's play some Ion. Okay, business. Yo, Ang, you want to play? I am level 44. I think I'm level 44. Okay, let me link this. Alright, let's play the game. Are you liking the game? I mean, I never played Terra before, so this is my first time playing Terra. Wanted to try it, even though it's not like official server, but you know, private server, friends playing, try around. I think it's fun, but the thing is, it's a private server, man. Can't take it seriously at the end of the day, right? Just see how much fun we can get off this. Oh my god, they actually kicked me. Wait, I leveled up? Like, I don't know what to use, right? Now it's just the leveling process, you know? Oh my god, I got so much glyph. Man, there's nothing to boost damage. Actually, I like retaliate cooldown. Wushi Washi, who is this? Oh, you're 44 also, you're perfect. Wait, who is it? Ooh, increased skill damage. Oh my god, this might be actually really strong. Wait, this thing do so much damage now. 1,000? Oh wow, they all do something similar then. Yeah. Hello, Piggy. Hello. Hello, Piggy. I like how her hand will... Yeah, like mochi like that. Doesn't like it. The mouth complaining means doesn't like it. I have to question, is there an option to remove camera shake somewhere? Yes. There is an option to remove camera shake, yes. This game also, is there an option to remove camera shake? Yo, are you level 44 also? Wait, is this you, Ark? Yo, such a coincidence, you're also 44. Wait, why am I 46? I thought I just reached. Oh wow, yo, what the fuck? We are actually in range. The one is Oreo. As you can tell from her color. Wait, I can get new, I think I can get new mana stones.
Run of the magic.
Okay, what is good to use? I am using... Okay, I'm using this. Crit power. Okay, I like this one. More crit, right? And this one is not stackable, right? Increase damage to monster. This one good, right? And this is stackable, right? Should I take crit attack modifier? I feel like I'm not critting a lot anyway. This is only range. Inspect me, those are the ones you want. How do I inspect you? Okay. Oh, bosses only. Okay, yes, this one, yeah. Crit power enrage monsters. Okay.
Relish.
So I just want boss only and I just want crit. I just want crit. Oh shit, which one is it again? Okay, boss. This one. This one. And then what is the last one again? Enrage monsters, right? Why, BD? Why? Ayo, this one is so fat. Ayo! Ayo, this one is so big! Peanut, why are you so big? Look how big she is. You want Beta Savage Focus Pounding. Beta. Wait, who do I listen to? Do I listen to Ark or you? You want Beta Savage Focus Pounding. Focused. Okay. Ark also got this one. Okay. Wait, carving no good. 2.7% more crit. No good for now. Beta Savage. Okay, what is pounding? Which one is pounding? Ah, okay, this one is safe, right? Honestly, this one is not gonna go wrong, right? Yeah, I feel like this one won't go wrong, you know? Usually, I only take carving, beta, and savage. But focus is mainly for enraged mobs. Enraged mobs means bosses, right? I'm very will get beaten by a 7% will get beaten by a 8.0. Oh, they don't stack? Oh, you mean like, I mean, yeah, right, but dude, our stats are so bad right now. You know, our stats are so bad right now. I don't think right now, okay, to be honest, I don't think right now buying anything is wrong anyway. Okay, what about armor? Armor, I just go lazy, man. I just take damage reduction. Huh, you take HP. Is DR no good?
Boundaries are for sheep.
Did you just say boundaries are for sheeps? Oh, do I have armor yet? Armor, I'm lazy, man. Armor, I just take the DR, man, and just fuck it. Okay, you wanna go back? Ayo, fatty, ayo, very big. Very big. Chunky, very chunky. Very chunky. Come here. Ayo, very chunky. Really very chunky. Which one is the damage reduction? Wait, which one is the damage reduction for everything? Yeah, can I not just take this? Protective is better. Protective, this one. Huh? Why do I need this? Does mobs crit? Those crystals are bad. Always go Hardy or DR. Yeah. Just go DR, right? Ah, fuck it, man. Just get. I mean, it's so cheap anyway. I mean, I'm just leveling right now. I don't think it fucking matters. Yeah, I'm just leveling right now. I honestly don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think it fucking matters, no. Do I just sell this? Can I just throw them away?
Mind like a weapon.
Bro, do I always have to buy this every time I level up? Oh, you don't even earn money! What the fuck? Okay, someone told me no point disenchanting stuff because you are leveling so fast it doesn't fucking matter anyway. Just NPC it. Okay, fuck it. Yo, where's our queue, man? Bruh! We got tanks, man. How are our queues so slow? This is level 44 gear, right? Salut, ARTHARS. Great memories. Terra Online played for 3 years and was a good MMO. Yeah, this was a good MMO. I just never had a chance to play it. So now we played a bit, private server, play until Ion 2. Hopefully this server fucking dies. So that Xeno will play Ion 2 with us. The only way he will play Ion 2 is that this server shits itself. And so far this server has been shitting on itself, right? We just need this server to like fucking fail, you know? By the time Ion 2 comes out. So I hope this server is great. I hope this server will last until, say, 25th August. And I hope this server get fucking nuked to the ground. And then Xeno will play Ion 2. Yeah. He can play both Terra and... nah, he can't. He can't. He don't have the time. He don't have the brain power to do 2 games at once. No. I think Xeno said he won't play Ion 2 at all. He won't play Ion 2 at all if this server works. Yeah. But if this server doesn't work, then he is forced to play Ion 2. Not because he wants to. Because he's got nothing to do. He just wants something to do. If this server works and he got something to do in this game, even though it's the bare minimum, then he will not play Ion 2. But if this server completely destroys itself, then he has to play Ion 2. Yeah. Why do you think I'm playing this game? Now, obviously, I'm playing this game because I want to try Terra, right? Never get a chance to try back then. But at the same time, it is kind of like a gentleman agreement, right? I play this for you, and if this doesn't work, then you play Ion 2 with me. That is our unspoken agreement. Because, bro, I've been trying to play this game for 2 weeks, man. I've been trying to play this game for 2 weeks. Even though I don't have a lot of interest in this game, but I also got nothing to do, right? Final Fantasy 14, there's nothing left already, right? It's only left Beastmaster and the MSQ coming out mid-September, right? My Ion 2 is also kind of done already. I'm preparing for global already. My Taiwan Ion is just weekly 1 or 2 days. I finish everything already. So I got 5 days of doing nothing now, right? Ion 2 Global comes out will fill in the 5 days. But for now, I got nothing to do this month, right? So this will fill the remaining 5 days. And the reason why I haven't been streaming is because I've been trying very hard to play this game. Every day, when I'm watching stream, when I'm playing Ion 2, on the side monitor, I'm always clicking this game. I've been trying to play this game for 2 weeks already. Now, maybe it's where I'm located, or my internet connection, or my routing, or my VPN, I don't know. But it is not until today I can finally play this game like 2 hours straight. Usually, I can only play this game 15 minutes before the game dies. Before the game shut down, before the server shit itself. Or I play for 30 minutes and then I'm infinite loading and I cannot get into the game. I've been trying, man. So I told Zeno, right, bro, I've been trying, man. It's not like I didn't want to play with you. It's not that I can't. I literally can't. I've been trying very hard. And then when I finally get to play, and I think it was because of the skill prediction, which is funny because I thought I clicked Pinky. Should I use Pinky or should I use normal Arc? Which one is better? Yeah, the server has been good today. So finally, after 2 weeks, I can put together a period that I can play and stream. You know? Oh, so okay, then I'm not changing that. Okay. So, you know, now that I'm playing the game, right? I finally can play the game, right? It's not that I don't want to play the game with him. I told him I will play the game. I will play the game with you. But if this game doesn't work out, you have to play Ion 2 with me. And he keep telling me, oh man, I really don't want to play Ion 2, man. I really absolutely don't want to play Ion 2 unless I have to. I say, I understand. This is a private server. Let's see how it goes. You know, and the last 1 week, it didn't go well. Right? In the last 1 week, it didn't go well, right? But now, you know, at the end of the day, I wish this server will work, right? At the end of the day, you know, he wants to play something that he enjoy playing, you know. I play this until Ion 2 comes out, most likely. After Ion 2 comes out, I don't think I'll be playing this game anymore. But I don't think Global Ion 2 got much things to do anyway. So maybe I will still play this game if this game is still around. If I get the hang of the game, if I like the game by the time month end comes, maybe I'll still play the game, right? Why not? I mean, what the fuck else do we have to do? Until January anyway, right? Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a private server. So let's see what they do. You know? But today, I broke record. Today, I was able to play 2 hours before the server shit itself again. So now the server is back up. Hopefully we can get to max level. Leveling is very fast anyway. I think the combat is fun. The combat is like playing Monster Hunter, you know? You don't have to like really spam, you just have to like take position, press the right button at the right time. Yeah. Not just like, you know, GCD vomit. I mean, I'm not max level yet. Maybe at max level it's still a GCD vomit. Who fucking knows? I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. But right now, if the game is playable and if I can play the game, so far I think the game is okay. Yeah. You wanna know what we need though? We need a fucking healer, man! We need to get into the dungeon! We need a healer! Wait, Ark is not a tank! Wait, you are not a tank? What class are you? Wait, warrior is not a tank? What is my ping in this game? Most likely 180? Yeah, 180. It's an EU, right? So it is what it is, 180. The leveling experience is kind of bad until endgame, to be honest. I mean, every game is like that, right? Every game, all this leveling is just a process, right? You don't learn anything. Whatever you gain or learn is meaningless, right? It's all about the endgame, right? But look, man. Like I said, man, I wish I could play the last 2 weeks, man. Bro, every day I spent 10 hours having this client on the other monitor just to click login. I tried VPN on, I tried routing to every Europe. I try routing to every fucking country. I sometimes log in. I get to play 5-10 minutes. It boot me out. I was playing a berserker. For some reason, skill prediction apparently was fucking up my right click. The moment I right click, the moment I block, my game crashed. When my game crashed, I spent another 30 minutes to get in. I spent another 30 minutes to get in just so I can play 5 minutes or accidentally click right click and the game crashed. That's what I've been doing the last 1 week. And I was like, bro, if I can't block on the berserker, why do I play berserker? So I changed a character. So now I'm playing a Slayer. And so far it's been enjoyable. I really like Slayer. It's pretty enjoyable. You know? And then they have the 100% loading screen bug. It's a bug. They fixed it yesterday. So today, you know, I was able to play a little bit more. You know? Yeah, so it's been a journey, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, are you really missing out? Nah, it's a private server. Who fucking cares, right? It's just to play for fun, play with friends a bit until Ion 2, right? Or hopefully this server get its shit together, right? You know? I mean, they are doing better, obviously, this week. So hopefully they keep it up. Yeah, waifu to be your pocket healer. Waifu is still progging. You, man. Pog! Hopefully I can attack a lot faster. Okay, we need to eat charm, right? Dude, this is so expensive, man. I don't have money. No money, man. How's your ping? I'm 180 ping. But then I'm used to playing Korean game at 180 ping, so I don't think there's anything like bad about it. Now, if you PvP, then obviously it's gonna be different, right? But if you say, you know, just play for fun, do PvE content, I think even with the ping, I think it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as the boss dies, your job is done, right? Maybe you take extra 5-10 minutes, right? PvP obviously is gonna be. I mean, we are not playing this game for PvP, right? Okay, this game is really loud for some reason. Yo, I need money, man. I need money. Wait, what the fuck happened? Where's our tank? Bro, level up and weapon just do so much more damage. It doesn't even fucking matter how you min-max your gear, man. At least for leveling. If you got better gear, you just do big damage. If you got no gear, you just don't do damage. I didn't change anything. All I did was change a fucking weapon. I need money, I need money. Where's our... Okay, we do have a tank. We only have a DPS DC, so I guess it's still okay. How the fuck is my character going? Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter. Playing this is like Monster Hunter. Yo, what is this slash that I have? What is this ability? Which one is it on my hotbar? The button is supposed to be my leaping slam, but it's not now. Man, is auto attack actually even useful? Unless I run out of mana, right, I guess? Oh, fuck this boss! Oh boy. What the hell is this? Bro! Why is this thing flying over the place? And who is yell? Bro, why is the sound so loud? Somebody is yowling, man. Oh! Bruh, why is he going over the place? Bro, why is this guy all over the fucking place, man? Oh my god, we are lagging. I'm sorry, do I have hit? Oh my god, that one is supposed to be... The one is supposed to be if I got no, like... If I got no... HP. Why does this game not have auto looting? What is this slash? Fuck man, the animation though. If once I commit to the animation, like if I can't spam the button, if I spam the button and my camera doesn't turn, My character just with the air. I gotta make sure that when I swing, I have to hit. Yeah, I can't mash button. Oh, are we DC? Oh god, bro, I can feel it, man. We are lagging, man. Yeah, we are lagging bad, yeah. Can feel it already. Can I play more than 30 minutes? Yeah, it's very laggy now. What button is that? That is so weird. Wait, what the hell is this button? Exhausting blow. Why does that charge so long? I think it's lagging. Yeah, I think the tank is lagging. Yeah, we are lagging pretty bad. Oh, so it's this one. Fury Strike. Wait, so this is Fury Strike? Oh, that is Fury Strike. Oh, then what the fuck is this? I am so confused right now. Wait. It's not supposed to be the... That's not how I bounded it. It's X. Okay. What is this for? Why is this thing cooldown so long? 1 minute cooldown. Push forward striking a blow generates exhausting effect. Increase target cooldown 50% for all the skill they use. Oh, this is just a PvP skill. Ah, we don't need it. How did that not hit me? Okay, that definitely hit me. Holy! Man, this game you cannot grid, man. Fuck, it's multi-hit. So that circle is who got aggro? Who got aggro? Oh shit. Bro, why am I tanking? I don't want to tank! Fucking hell! Ah! Where's our tank? Thank you, thank you. I think he's lagging. Yeah, I think he's lagging. Bro, everybody's DC'd! Bro, I don't know how to heal. I think my over... I think I got a healing button, but I don't know what it is. Bro, I don't have health. Ah! Where are our people? Wait, can I race? Oh shit. Do I have to run all the way? Oh no, the server is not working. Oh. What the fuck? Wait, where the fuck am I? Enter instance where? Oh no, my EXP. Go to the lens. The lens. Oh. Next to find. Oh man, I'm gonna lose the EXP. This one? Which one? Man, this suck. Oh, are we the... Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, never leave. Resurrection put you outside. Okay. Never leave. Bro, are those two people not able to come back? Is the server dead? Nice, nice. I'm back. I'm back. I forgot which one I have healing. Yeah, I forgot which one is the healing. I got one ability that I can heal. Yeah, 3% of HP. I didn't feel like I got any HP. I didn't get any HP back. At least I didn't feel like I did. Recovers 4% of total HP when follow up with stunning backhand. Oh. This thing combos with stunning backhand? Wait, what? Huh? Okay, what are we supposed to do? What can we do now? Can we not kick these two people and like find a... Can we not kick these two people at all? Can we not vote kick them? Trust cooldown reset is good. Trust. Trust cooldown. Ha, trust? Ooh, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, trust is gonna be good, man. I like knockdown strike though, but knockdown strike feels so knockdown strike feels so slow. Yeah. Do I really have to distant blade? Then use that. Okay, long rush makes your next skill faster, so maybe knock down. Yeah, but I don't think anything else works, right? It's only distant, right? Yeah. This one and then this is okay. If that is not a round... Oh shit, what the fuck is that? That's a boss. Bro, I don't want to fight a boss for 10 fucking minutes, man. Do we have to read out healer? I don't have money for pots, man. Bro, I don't want to tag! Fucking hell, this game got body block, man! Bro, I need healing! I need healing! F9. What the fuck? Did I don't even heal me much? Guys, I'm dead. Okay. Do I just have to chuck pots? Bro, I cannot do anything. I just gotta chuck pot, man. We don't know healer, man. Dude, there's no way you tell me we cannot. Like, kick these two people. And why can't I heal? I thought every time I over, this should heal me 3%. Oh, it did. I think it did. I think I saw it. Bro, your body blocking me, you fat fuck! fucking challenge, man. Oh my god, you can dodge too early. Ma! Ah! Mommy, I got no health. How do you guys have health? How do you guys maintain health? I don't have any regen, man. Oh god, I'm so fucking dead. I am so fucking dead. Okay, should I put some glyphs that I can regen or something? For like soloing? Oh, he's dead. Thank fucking god. Holy shit. God damn it, man. These two, bro, there's no way we cannot kick these two people to get new players in, right? There's no way. My F3 has a healing glyph. No, that's just MP. No, it's just MP. It says that this one heals me. Recover 3% of total HP per successful hit. I never get the HP. I'm so confused. Oh, this one is because I didn't take. Fuck, man. Maybe I should just use some healing stuff. Increases damage by 1.4% to the target with the most aggro towards you. We can buy gear, right? Wait, is that the end of the dungeon? It's not the end of the dungeon! What is this? Maybe I should use some crystal for self-healing, I guess. Oh shit. Wait, so I just drink this? Yeah, bro, that one don't even heal much, man. Maybe this one heals more. Let me change my keybind. Okay, this one is my death advance in World of Warcraft. This one is my healing pot in Ion 2. Okay. Wait, can we raise this guy? Okay, there's no way we can't kick these two people, right? Yo, figure out how to kick these two people. I go pyramid. Ooh. What to eat? Wait, what about this deal? Is this guy initiate a vote to kick? How do I initiate? How do I initiate? Right click on offline member. Kick. Kick. Yo, did the tank also DC? Yo, Ark, change to tanking, man. Change to... Wait, we can't kick. I think this guy is DC. I think this brawler also DC. Oh my god. Brother. What the hell? Tragedy. Okay. We need to kick this guy first, I think. Okay, we need to kick this guy first. I'm sorry, but we have to. Can we not kick this guy? We are on the last boss already. Okay, to be fair though, he didn't do any damage. You think we can kill the last boss, the two of us? Wait, Cookie Washi decline. Wait, Ark. Vote kick. Vote kick and click yes. So we should be able to kick this guy. Then we can kick these two guys. Because I think this guy, we can't kick this guy because this guy is DC. Okay. Click yes. Oh yeah, we can just do the 48 dungeon, right? We don't need the gear here, right? Yo, vote. You do it. The deal might be... Bro, I don't have race. How do you race? I don't have money, man. I'm poor, man. What the shit? No, I don't think he's around. He's AFK. Or he's disconnected. I don't think he's around. Yeah. He's not around. I think he did it. He's been lagging the whole dungeon, so I think he did it. What does this boss do? Wait. Are we queuing for more people or are we queuing a new one? I mean, we can just go and do this one, I guess. I mean, I kind of want to get the token to get more gear, but I think it doesn't fucking matter. I guess it didn't. I guess it doesn't fucking matter, right? Oh, I don't even need to care. I can get more gear here already. Oh yeah, I can just get it here already. Armor don't give attack, right? Yeah. Just buy one. Oh fuck, I can only buy 4. Ah, fuck it. Yeah. Oh shit, I should buy an armor so that I can put my... Ah, god damn it. Shit. Oh, we got people! Oh, ring and neck. Oh, earring doesn't give? Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Bro, we can't even click that. AFK, the DC guy. We don't have a tank. There's not much open at night, man. How do you become a night owl? Actually, don't tell me McDonald's for the 50th time share. Huh? Why are you outside at night? There's nothing to do in Singapore. Why the fuck are you in Singapore? He's back! Holy shit, he's really waiting for a rest! He's not AFK, he was waiting for a rest! Can our tank please tank? Holy fuck, 50k? The back shot in this game is crazy. Wait, why do I run out of mana? Holy shit. I'm getting fucked. My asshole is bleeding. I feel like the telegraph is not accurate. I guess the animation, right? Yeah, the animation, right? Telegraph is only telling you where it's gonna hit. Oh god, that one was fast. Bro, why am I tanking? I don't want to tank, I want to play the game. Wait, am I supposed to be grabbing hit? I'm not doing the most damage. I shouldn't be grabbing hit, right? And we have a tank. Do I bother? Okay, maybe not. Maybe that one is just to dodge. Are we? Are we? This boss is really fucking loud, by the way. Evil spirits appear from the dark. Should I bother? Ah, fuck it, it's right here only. So in what situation do I run out of mana? It's not bad, man. Sometimes it reset. It's actually not bad. Bro, my ears. Holy fuck, my ears. I can't hear shit, man. The mob is so fucking loud. Ah! Okay, free reward. Wait, new overpower. That's a. Oh! That's why the parser overpower. So this is what it wants me to do, but I didn't have the skill until now. Okay, what does overpower do? Your next attack within 20 seconds does 30% more damage. Oh, so this is my Kaiten. This is my Kaiten. What should I use this on? Can I macro this? Yeah, that's my Kaiten. Oh, that's why the parser keep reminding you. Overpower. Bro, they should just auto roll for you. Why is this game not auto rolling? Oh, this one does more. Man, knockdown is only distant can do knockdown. I feel such a good like opening skills, is it not? Okay, where the fuck do I... Bro, I don't have space on my hotbar. How the fuck? Holy shit, I still got skills? How do you fit all this shit in, man? How do you fit all this shit in your hotbar? You have 2 extra bars? Wait, where? Oh, these 2? Eh. How do I know how to change the hotbar of this button? Whatever, man. Oh, increase damage by 1%. Oh, that's good. Ooh. Do I really have to remove every time? Ah, man. Wait, no. Can I get a new weapon already? Bro, weapon is disgustingly big, man. Yeah, weapon is big, man. Just get the fucking weapon and move on, you know? Yeah. Don't even fucking think about it. Just get a weapon and go. Yeah. Weapon in this game is disgusting. Okay. We done? Okay, yo, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here and then you... Nah, dude, we just leave, man. Remake. Yeah, add me again. Ah, fuck, man, I need to buy an armor. Oh, I can buy an armor here. So I take it out. I wish you can just... Where is my... Anything else? No, right? So do I break this thing down or sell? I think I should sell, man. I need fucking money, man.
Looking for me specifically?
All this item is not like you can... Get the fuck out of my bag. I need money. Yeah, but the thing is you don't enchant all these items, right? Like all this low level gear, who cares? Oh, you mean like enchant my current weapon? Ah, okay. You make a good point. But the thing is I want money, man! I need money! Give me money! Wait, how the fuck do I break things down? Oh, dismantling. Does dismantle take money? Man, it's crazy that I cannot upgrade things immediately. Bro, it's 1 silver, man! It's only 1 silver. Yo! Oh, it's so cheap, man. Fuck. Bro, I'm gonna go do big dick damage, man. My dick is gonna be so big. Can I upgrade necklace? Oh, you can upgrade necklace. Yo, Ark, invite me. Okay, what about all these? 44. I guess I can just buy more boots. And see whether I can get movement speed. Again, not like it matters. Ah, fuck it, take HP. Okay, I need this. things to... I need to get this thing the fuck out of my bag, man. It's so annoying. Fuck, dude. This inventory is fucking dog shit, man. Oh man, the low level rocks also doesn't do shit, right? Ah my god, why do I do that? I should just sell it for money. I need money!
You're a gutsy one.
Can I just sell this? Get the fuck out of my bag. Press auto sort. Ah, where are you? Invite me! Seeing the login screen time, they kick me because I'm NA. Oh no. No, man. We finally get to play and we still cannot play. This is like fucking Korean drama, man. Ark, one day we shall meet. Don't worry. I will be back. Just wait for my return and then play some Korean music at the back end, you know? And then 25 years later, I'm standing there at the airport and then I'm looking, where are you? Okay, let me do my Titan button. Wait. Did I not click apply? I did not click enter. Wait, that was it. I just get the animation, that's it. Yo, this hard thrust is pretty strong, man. What the hell? Yeah, this hard thrust is like my biggest damage now. Wow, knockdown strike becomes so shit now. What the fuck? It used to be like my top damage, man. Now it's like, now hard thrust is better already. Bruh, this distant blade is so shit, man. I guess it's only really for gap close, right? Stunning backhand. Should I use all this like utility on bosses? Can boss be stunned? Yeah, this Fury Strike also, I don't see the purpose. Okay, what the fuck was that skill that I just did? Why is it sometimes fast and sometimes slow? Oh no. Oh no. Are we back? I mean, to be honest, man, just look at the dungeon that we just did. We have 6 people DC and never came back. Like... I think that's a GG. How can I change this bar? How can I drag this bar over? Oh. Fuck, man, I don't know where to put all these buttons, man. There's so many buttons. I mean, this button you don't put it on hotbar anyway, right? You wait for chain, right? Dude, this leaping slash is so... This leaping strike is so disappointing. Yeah. I guess it's just a movement. So disappointing. Their server spec is not even equipped for 1k people, let alone 10k. You know, I don't want to be that guy. DDoS is just a very convenient way to say that your server sucks. You can blame all the DDoS. But if your server is good, DDoS would not give you so much trouble. DDoS is a very convenient... DDoS is a very convenient reason to say, guys, it's not our fault, but we will work on it. The matter of fact is they just don't have the money and the capacity to run a server at this scale. That's just it. You know? That's just it. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm lagging right now. Or the level of competence to make it smooth. It's hard, right? When you look at this type of server, you are looking at... I mean, one of the reasons why private server never come out early, usually like a decade later or like years later, is because you actually want the interest to die down. There is a threshold tipping point where you want your private server to be. If your private server get too much attention, this type of thing happen. This type of thing happen. When your connection is not stable, your player will eventually lose interest. You don't make money, right? Now, some people don't do this type of thing to make money, obviously, right? But you need to, like, what you should have done is don't even fucking advertise it. You should not have advertised it. You should just tell a few people to check it out, and after that you release the game on like a weekday, so that you run. You run, you get money from that few people that you send invites to, or give them exclusivity, so that they will get you some money, and then when you upgrade, then you get more people in. You cannot release a private server, full-on announcement, build the hype, and then you got 5,000 people, one server, and then you expect nothing to go wrong. It's just not possible. I'm sorry. I mean, fuck, man. There are companies out there, there are official companies out there that cannot even make it happen. What makes you think that you, a random guy, a small team, with very little resources, you think you can make it happen? You know what I mean? It doesn't work. This is how it is. This is private server stuff. Will people DDoS Terra anyway? No. I'm telling you right now, their server instability is not 100% on DDoS. It's also the way they handle the login. Every time they have a bottleneck, every time they create a login trap, they didn't close it, that shit just piles up. And then eventually they think, or they just say that it's DDoS. So a lot of connections are just being stemmed and not closed, and therefore eventually it just overload. That is not always because of DDoS. That is just a lot of people trying to log in. So when people keep clicking, the last thread didn't close, the new thread opened, eventually it overloads. And then they just look at the connection, they look at activity, they think it's DDoS. It's not always DDoS. Sometimes some of these connection spam is not really just because of malicious intent. It's sometimes just your server just cannot handle it. You know? No. NCSoft, or rather Korean MMO, don't really send cease and desist. They don't have. Because very conveniently, a Korean MMO will never be popular in the West to be that big enough consistently to the point that the private server owner will make that much money for any company to give a fuck. Now, if you are talking about World of Warcraft, that's a different story, right? Your private server is directly competing with the live service, and then you start to make more money, and they have a classic server, and people end up playing on the private server more, where they could have just played the existing official server. Then yes, they will send you a letter. But like 10, 12 years later, you make an Ion 1, you make a Terra, you make a Blade and Soul private server, NCSoft or Korean company don't give a fuck. Some Russian private server owner live on those revenues, so they have all reason to make experience of a server that's stealing their consumers miserable. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Private server politics, right? That is why I don't want to fuck with private server. Yeah, I don't fuck with private server. Private server for me is just really play for fun, move on. I don't really give a fuck about private server. They do them. Eventually it's run with people with agenda, and these people are not officially like, you know, they have their own, they just do their own thing, right? It is what it is. Wouldn't look too much into it, wouldn't spend money on it, wouldn't expect anything out of it. Play for fun, shits and giggles, and then wait for a live service that is like properly maintained or run by some official company, you know? Let me take out here. Huh? Private server expectation. If you can play the game, great. If you cannot play the game, it is what it is. There's no promises. There's no reputation at stake here. There is no you feel betrayed by your favorite AAA company making this title. You can play, you play. You cannot play, do something else. You know? If like this is a live service game and then it runs like that, then yeah, I mean the forums will riot, right? Huh? Oh no, Ark! Ark! Come back! Oh fuck! God damn it, Ark! There it is! That is my experience, by the way, for the last 2 weeks. You know, Eugene, whenever we are playing Ion 2, right? I've been non-stop clicking on the second monitor to get into the server. So sometimes you see me not moving or not responding, is because I'm actually playing the limited time I could play in the game. And this is my experience. Yeah, right there. When you click one time, you don't get in, GG already. The login server is dead. You have to keep trying. You have to keep trying until your exit lag start responding. Yep. You see, you have to preach. Yeah. I mean, today has been at least, you know, loginable, you know. Bro, look, man. I couldn't play my Berserker, man. Every time I hold right click, the client crash. But that is because of the skill prediction, so I think we at least fixed it. Yeah, I changed the skill prediction, so I think I can right click now. But nah. We are a Slayer main. Wait, complete crystal what? It says complete. Wait, do I need to do a quest? It says complete something something. Do I actually need to is there any important quest I need? How can I put gems into my accessory? And where do I get a fucking helmet? And a mask? Bruh, nobody invite me to Baldania, man. Is it because I'm not bald? Yo, Q. Yo, this number 1 is good, man. This hard trust is good, man. 35% chance to eliminate cooldown. An invitational has arrived from Baldania. Nice. Holy fuck. Okay, why are we using this picture? Why are we not using Xeno's bald head? We are Baldania. We should have, you know, like how people have the flag of their, like, the emblem of, like, their, you know, the guild. There it is. Yes, this is what we should be using. Yeah, this is what you should be using. Wait, bro. Put it back. You know what we should do? The kingdom of Baldania lies alongside a massive giant that in ancient time we believe was the harbinger of hope to our nation. Now, because peace has been achieved, the giant now lie resting, but not permanently, might be temporarily until the day it will be activated again. But through various forms of life and the come together of atoms, above the bulkhead of this giant grew a civilization. And the civilization is a peaceful and a fun one. And we build castles and we start having minions, and or rather what we call today human beings that run the nation. But be known to these little human beings, we are nothing but more than just a tiny strand of hair on top of the bald giant. Will the day comes for the bald giant, known as Xenosis awakes and bring Baldania across the giant 7 seas into his glory days where this civilization belongs. Yo, that should be our story, man. So what you guys should do, right, is on this bulkhead, right, you should bring it down a little, make it like a landscape, and then we should have sun, clouds, and then like forest, trees, and then, you know, people holding banners, right? And then one day when the day comes, people wonder where is this place, then we zoom out, and then it's on top of Xeno's bulkhead. That's what Baldania should be. You know? Yeah. If you make a 64x64 BMP, I can upload it. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh shit, you can get reward? bro. I want to play the game. I want to play the game. I want to play the game. We need a tank and healer. Yo, just tank, man. I thought your warrior can tank. Can't you just... I know if I play Berserker, right? I can actually put on a stance and I can tank. Yeah. Just do a tank. So that we just need a healer. Oh shit, you get gold for this? Can I transfer my gold on my other character over here? Bro, I need money, man. I fucking need money, man.
Looking for me specifically?
I need to buy this, right? Yeah, I need to buy this, right? People tell me when I do dungeon, please use charm. But man, this shit ain't cheap, man. Oh my god, you can't even sell potion. I'm gonna finish this potion first. Oh shit, should I go and do my... Oh, let me go and do my daily. Wait. Wait, where is this one? Can I even do this? Oh my god, he DC'd again. No. Oh, I need to kill this thing? Bro, they fucking hurts, man. What the fuck? Oh! Bro, what the fuck? This thing got so much health. I got no mana. I got no mana. Wait, if I don't get hit, I can kill this. Bro, where the... Oh my... Oh god! Oh, I come on, I got Kaiten now. Wait, I cannot do mid combo and Kaiten? Bro, don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up. Oh! Ah! Oni-chan! Where the fuck am I? Oh, dude, we are lagging. Oh no, no wonder I was like, wait, I didn't get hit. How did I fall down? Where the fuck am I? Why am I so far away? Oh my god, we are lagging. Oh no. Yo, fuck you, Ark! You are making me lag. Bruh, the server is dying. The server is dying. Okay, now after I kick you, my game is responsive again. Oh, you kill it again. Oh my god. Which mob is it? Wait, which one is it? Wait, which one am I supposed to kill? Naga Battle Masters. Wait, what do you mean Battle Masters? I couldn't kill one earlier? Wait, what the fuck? This thing got so much health. Ah! Yeah, wait, so I need to... like that? Bro, this thing got so much health, man. That is a big lag. Yup, dude, we are lagging, we are lagging, we are lagging, we are lagging. The server is dying, the server is dying. Yeah. The server is dying, dude. Nice stable game. Yeah, the server's dying, yeah. I really thought that they fixed it, it's saved, you know? That's why I streamed today. Should have streamed FF14, man. I'm supposed to like do some JP clear run today. Yeah, I think I'm ready to clear Kefka already. It's just when I want to do it. Today I'm like, you know what? The server works. Let's just play this game a little. Hey. Yo, we need one healer, one healer. Maybe the dungeon instance is better. Fuck, man. Playing every game looking for healer, man. Play World of Warcraft waiting for healer. Play Final Fantasy 14 waiting for healer. Play Ion. I don't have to wait for the healer because I'm the healer. And now play Terra, waiting for healer. I thought you said you are gonna play a healer. Zeno said that you're gonna play a healer. Oh, this dungeon I can't get any weapon already. Oh, you guys have level 20? Yo. If the server is stable, my berserker is on the last step of the Island of Dawn quest. So if I can kill those mobs, I will be 20 or so. I can tank, I guess. I can tank on berserker, I guess. I like the block, man. The block feels good, man. But the thing is, every time I block, I crash. But now I switched the... when I was using the Pinky skill prediction, every time I block, I crash. So I think now is... Now shouldn't crash already. Yo, any healers? Any healers in the dungeon, in the game right now? Fuck, man, now we lose the tank. What is NGSP? Oh! Wait, what is NGSP? I only got one skill prediction only. I only got the normal one and the pinky. What is NG? Alright, bro, let's go. We can play the game, man.
You want something? Out with it.
Yay, we can play the game. Oh. Which one should I use? I'm dying. When I beat mob up, I feel good, man. But the thing is, boss does. Oh shit! I need to use. Okay, can I mid combo Kaiten and then do a skill, or does it has to be the first skill I hit? Let me try. Oh, you can't. It has to be the first skill. Where's that red thingy? Yeah, I just get to get mech. Lag, yup. Lag is pretty bad. I don't know whether we can finish the dungeon without crashing. We pray. We pray every moment that we can play the game. It is a godsend. It is a bonus from the Terra God themselves. Oh no, I think the tank is gone. Oh no. Are we cooked? Oh no. He said lag and he never moved again. Oh. Pause champ. Come to eat my charm. Yo, do we have money, man? I want money, man. I can't keep up with the charm, man. Bro. I thought Ion have... Oh, the healer DC. No! I thought Ion is already bad with body blocking. Motherfucker, body blocking has been a thing since Terra, I guess. I thought Ion was the only game with the stupid body block, you know? Terra had it first. Fuck this shit, man. No! Our attack and healer DC! No! Wait, why the fuck is the icon? Wait, why am I bald? Did you guys chat GPT that icon? Yo, that's toxic, man. You cannot do that. That is against China rule. Using AI. Do I need to repair in this game? Do I have to repair in this game? Is he gonna come back, you think? Should I pump any skill into left right click, honestly? I barely use left right click, so... This is a fucking lie, man. I never heal, man. I never see my HP move. This feel reach right. I don't know, man. I don't feel it, man. I don't think this is a PvE skill. Yeah, I don't think this is a PvP skill. I don't think this is a PvE skill. It does too little already. Does it work for bosses? Can I stagger bosses better with this? Does boss get knocked down? It's not AI, it's just use all stream. We know it's a weak unk. Your mom hair is a weak. Okay, hard trust is done already. I guess this one, retaliate cooldown. Yeah, retaliate cooldown's good. Man, I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, somebody, just now someone in the chat says, sometimes when people cool down, it's not up, you see people jump like an idiot. Exactly, that is why I changed the keybind. So I won't be jumping like an ass. So I won't be jumping like a dumbass. Because let me tell you, I jumped a lot. Bruh, I pop a charm for this, man! Come back! 33 silver, man, I don't have money! wait, left click actually do some damage. What? Maybe I should just take MP consumption so I can just spam it. They don't rely on left click or party to give us MP, you know? It's just real win mainly. Yeah, nothing here else I really use. Fuck this leaping, man. It's a Japan. How do I unlock some of these glyph, by the way? Is it just you level up and you unlock? Doubles the chance to crit for 8 seconds. %20 chance to eliminate cooldown. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's not bad. Oh, only in dungeon. Wait, so you're telling me sometimes I jump, it doesn't cost anything? Brother, I don't think he will come back. So do we kick? I guess we kick and we hope we can find another tank. Okay, how do we... Okay, you need to put a party up for a tank. Put the PT up for a tank. Should match us auto. Okay, I don't know whether this guy knows how to match. Is this you guys' experience in dungeon in the last 1 week? Play a bit, someone DC, wait. Yesterday was really good, no DC. Yeah, yesterday I was able to play a little bit. That's how I was able to remake this character and get it to like 30 something. But today, man, today is hit and miss. Yeah. Like, I really want to find a time where the game is like stable, then I can play, you know? But the thing is, fuck, man, it's just not, man. It's just never stable. And, dude, there's no way you want me to stay awake at 3 AM to hope that it's stable, right? You know what I mean? I can't justify it, right? Bro, you need to find... You need to match us. Does he know how to match? Have you click find group under H menu? Does he know how to match? Are we matched? Are we matching? Bro, Mr. Hobbs. Mr. Hobbs. You need to match us. You need to find us a tank. Oh my fucking god. Maybe I should just leave. Yeah. I don't think he's matching. Can't click on this when I'm in here. What? What? Press H, then find. Wait, how do I do it? Press H and find group, right? Okay, how do I do it? How do I do it? He gave me the leader. Okay, how do I do it? Bottom left. Bottom left? Bottom left? Ah. See, that's how it's done. Okay, am I matching? How did you do that? Under view dungeon list. Ah, okay. It's moving. Yay! We have a tank! Hoggy! Baraka so cute. What the fuck is a Baraka? %20 chance to reset jump cooldown. How the fuck am I supposed to track that? Come on, tank, we need you. My fucking charm, man. 17 minutes left. You gotta be kidding me, right? There's no shot, right? There's no way, right? You are kidding me, right? Am I gonna kick this motherfucker again? Oh my god. Okay, we go again. Third time's the charm. Bro, I am not eating fucking charm anymore, man. Every time I eat the charm, it's wasted. Yo, give us a tank! Give us a tank! Yes! Will this tank make it over here? Third one's the champ, I believe. What the hell is this thingy? Banner effect benefit instance is full. What? Joy of growth. Increases dungeon XP by 400%. Holy. Okay, okay, okay. Where's the tank? He's coming. He's here! Yay! What the fuck? That's a big boy. Wait, is this the boss or what? What the hell is that? Okay, forget my Kaiden. Oh! Fuck, man, they go so far away. Servants, come heal me. Do I kill the servants or what? Nice, nice, knock them back. Are we? Bro, why is it? I got hit the back, man. Dude, if you don't crit, your damage suck. Like, dude, the difference between critting and not critting is like 4,000 or 40,000. What the shit is this? Is this the first game that ever implemented crit RNG? Like, dude, look, if I don't crit, I don't do damage, man. $69,000. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna assume it's not good. Bro, damn it, his fat ass is blocking me. Oh, big one. I guess they take reduced damage here. Yeah, I should kill ads. Oh man, this thing got so much health. Wait, how do I pass? Hey, nobody DC. Fuck, this dungeon is so big, man. We have to survive the whole dungeon without a DC. That's so difficult, man. This dungeon is so big. Wait, why are our two sorcerer doing lesser than the tank? What the fuck? Bruh, are these two sorcerer playing the game? Do you guys have your D button stuck sometimes and you can't move right? I never have to get rewards. I have no idea what that means. Holy fuck, 70k? Bro, it's not about pressing button, man. It's about pressing button at the right spot, man. Gotta poke the butthole, man. The butthole is very important. Holy fuck, why is there so many of them? Oh, did we kill one? Yeah. You're not hitting from the back. Don't bother finishing the combo. It's not worth it. Which one should we kill first? Oh, I thought it was supposed to be the other one. Fuck man, why is my jumping not working anymore? Oh my god, that is a big hit. Yeah, all these side hits is not relevant. It's all about this. Oh my god, 80k. Yeah, it's all about the butthole, man. You are not hitting the butthole, you are not doing damage. Butthole gaming, butthole gaming. Not butthole, get the fuck out. We only want buttholes. Oh my god, that butthole was mine. Not butthole, not butthole, not interested. Ah! Oh man, the butthole is good. Butthole gaming, butthole gaming. Bro, there is no shot these two sorcerer is doing this damage. There's no fucking way. What the fuck are they doing? There's no way a tank do more than them. Oh fuck. What the hell? Is the baby so oh no, I don't know man, Eugene. This is a private server, this is a private server. Yeah. Holy shit, are we just going? And we just begin the fight. I can't see shit, man. Yo, you don't hit the back, you really don't do damage. Bro, that is a 98k hit. You do 4 times damage just because you time a rear attack. Where's my tank? Where's my tank? Where's my tank? I'm stuck. Senpai! Senpai! He's offline! What the fuck? Well, that's not good. What the fuck? Okay. Well, bye-bye butthole. Do we have to do anything to this thing or what? $98K. Bro, without that. Oh, he's back, he's back. No, he came back late. Raise me. Yes. Thank you. Arigato. Okay, he said he can't move. You don't gotta move, man. You just gotta stay still, man. So that I can hit the butthole. Bro, I hate fighting a corner because I cannot see shit. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, the doggo is the boss. Bro, back attack is insane in this game. Back attack is everything in this game. Your uptime do not matter. What's important is your back shots. Yeah, your front shots don't matter. It's about the back shots, man. Where's our loot, man? Where's our loot? No loot. Oh, there's one more boss. There's one more boss. Wait, how do we open? We need crystals? Nobody knew. No one was looking. Front shot, back shot. Does this game have front shot? I mean, this game has to have front shots, right? You can't expect your tank to go behind and back shot also, right? Like, there has to be front attacks, right? Okay. Ah, okay. I shouldn't have unbound it. Okay. Holy shit, that's a big ass torrent. Please, nobody DC. If nobody DC, we win. Bro, back attack is ridiculous. You are never gonna hear the end of it. I'm gonna say it all the time. Oh! Ah! Fuck. Ow! Ow! Okay. When monster rage, don't fuck with it. This is a monster hunter, man. When a monster rage like that, don't fuck with it, man. Just respect. Yo, can I have a race, please? Nice. What class can race? Okay, I don't think we are doing damage. Oh, you will destroy it, okay. Come on, come here. So why did you kill this thing? This thing health seems a lot, man. I don't think we are supposed to kill that thing. Wait, what? What just happened? Don't fuck with him, don't fuck with him. What the fuck? I'm not even anywhere near. I guess you just hit it enough and then it somehow just stopped working or what? I don't know, I have no idea what the thing does. Man, where is my big dick damage, man? I feel like my dick is not that big anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh baby, yeah. Oh, give me the rear. Oh, your rear is mine. Oh my god, I ran out of MP. No mana! No mana! What happened to my mana? Huh? Oh, Can I pet the ads? Oh yeah. Come on. Yeah. Bro, the back shots, man. I feel like I'm playing a thief in FF11. Nice, nice. Okay, okay, loot time. This loot takes... Looting this takes forever, man. Looting this is like, holy shit, man. You know, you discover fire and then the whole tribe come to you. You cook some meat and then everybody have their share, you know? Yeah. Everybody stand here. Bro, this game needs auto-looting. Now, dude, I don't know what those two sorcerers are doing. There's no way the sorcerer are doing less than 10 damage. There's no way. Yeah, I just think these two sorcerer... I assume range also needs to hit the back. Yeah. And the sorcerers are not hitting the back. Yeah, just hit the back, just hit the back. I think more important is just hit the back. I wonder, yeah, I wonder whether is it just one, like this overpower, is it just one hit or the whole combo? I feel like whenever I overpower and use the poke, right? I feel like my whole combo string do a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know whether it's one hit only. And I think the best use is obviously Hard Thrust, right? I don't think anything do more damage than Hard Thrust. Okay, okay, Real Wind is also okay. Yeah, I think Hard Thrust do the most. Yeah, see, we are distributing meat amongst the villagers. It's gonna take a while. Oh my god, learning skill needs to pay money now? Wait, what the hell is this? Teleport to Kayator. Oh, new weapon. Oh, I have it already. Is that it? Did I even get anything? Nah, I got a better weapon. Endurance. What is endurance? Is endurance just defense? The fuck is that sound? Which is better, endurance or defense? Oh, 125. Dude, attack stats in this game is too much, man. I feel like if you have like the most latest weapon, you just do more damage. Like I don't think even like them knowing how to press their button is this much damage. It literally just gear. Like this game is not rocket science, right? At the moment, it's just gear. You got more gear, you got more attack power, you just do more damage. I don't think there's anything to do with like rotation or stuff. I just think it's just try to hit the back. Obviously, don't be idle, and then you got the gear, you just do damage. I'm pretty sure. I think it's that. I think it's that simple. Okay. That said, okay, guys, I need to take a shit. I'll be back. No! What is this? A man cannot take a shit! Are we cooked? Is it GG? Oh no, that's GG. Yeah, that's GG. If you don't see this thing light up, that means it's GG already. Did the server just die again? Yup. Oh, nice. You see, those retrying, right, is the reason why the server dies. It's the main reason. Okay, do we get any upgrade? I guess I can level 50. Armor glove. Nah, let's get accessory first, right? Fuck man, I wish there's a button to just like compare items. Okay, we want attack. 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 We got weapon already. Glove and body. Oh, just nice. Yeah, they give you enough that I don't think you need to run. At least for leveling, you don't need to run multiple dungeons. Wait, this glove and this glove have no difference, only defense. Is defense like important? What the hell is this? Oh fuck, I got 20 more. I guess I buy 2 earrings. Oh man, this UI is triggering me. Yo! Okay, what's next? 55. Oh, still 50 accessory? Wait, is 50 like the max that they're gonna give us? Is 50 the max that they're gonna give us? Are we not getting higher already? Is that a specialty guy? Okay, let me see whether there are new gems.
Sharpen your mind like a weapon.
Oh, not yet. Next one is 55. Okay, so I guess the next dungeon drop, but they don't give us token already to exchange. Oh no, it's still the same piece of gear. Wait, are we... Is 50 gear max that we can get? No, man. I want to do more damage. I want to do more damage for leveling. One? This only give one. Maybe the next set. Hopefully the next set. So what are we doing? We just slam dungeon and get gear? Is that it? For now? Are they adding more content for this game? For this server? And what is adventure coin? Oh fuck, I shouldn't have clicked it. Oh shit. Oh no. Huh? What is this? Wait, it says I got 1,004. Oh, that's your stamina of the game? So this game has stamina. That's the stamina. Bruh, there's no gear here, man. What am I doing this dungeon for? We need a healer. As usual, we need a healer. How can I see the next? How can I see the following dungeon? Can I like look at what dungeon do we actually have? Wait, is 55 the max dungeon? What level is max leveling dungeon? Wait, is the 51 the max? How am I gonna get to 65? And I thought I did this one already. I did this one already. I'm very confused right now. Does anybody know anything? What the fuck, man? Agent A, shut the fuck up.
Let's stick together.
This also only give L token.
How can I help?
Bro, what the hell? This guy is an actual police, Terra police. Somebody whisper me. Sir, you are under arrest. For what? For what offense? Bruh, I don't like to level just for the sake of level, man. I want gear, man. You know, I want gear progression, man. I want to get stuff. I want to get upgrade. Like so far, every dungeon I run have upgrade. Is the next dungeon level 55? Should I just leave later midway? When I get 55, should I just leave? Ay, waiting for healer again, man. Every single game. Healer shortage everywhere. Oh, I thought I got it. Wait, let me check my glyph. How are these not not unlocked? How do I unlock them? And also, what the hell is Kaya Toss drums? Let me try. What the hell is this thing? Holy shit, look at my character. Oh my god. What? They just bring me back to town. That's a skill? You're telling me using a return to go back to town is a level 50 skill? Why? There's not even people here. This is one of the later town.
Come back when you figured it out.
Great, now I'm the only one here. No. Okay, man, dude. Come on, man. You can't be waiting for one healer for so long, man. Holy shit, man. It's 8 minutes already. You get a Velika teleport really early. I didn't have it. Where do I get it? I only got it via by a scrolls. Wait, I don't have a valid horn. Where do I get a valid horn? Bro, why do people not play healer? We need more healer in the game. Yo, Ark, you able to play yet? I don't have it on my skill list. No. I didn't do anything, man. I was told that the moment I'm level 20, I just slam dungeon. That's what I did. I never do any quest. No, I only got these drums. I don't have the other drum. How do I get it? What the hell are all these things? Oh, it's just AoE? Oh, this is if something knocked down, then I do more damage. I see. Hmm, 30% chance to increase movement speed. Actually, that's pretty pork. Nah, I don't know what else I can change, man. How can I get more glyph points? Is it just straight up leveling only? Wait, what the hell? How come Fury Strike do so much damage now? Nah. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? How come this one do 2009 now? What the heck? What the fuck? Wait, why this one do so much now? Is it because I just leveled it? Bruh, give me a tank! No, give me a healer! 12 minutes! I think after this one I'm done, man. There's no way I sit down here and yeah, I think after this I'm done. I'm gonna go watch the race. How is Liquid? How is Echo doing?
Sort of a way of like it was quite a repeatable.
Wow, they are actually still progging.
To do, you kind of just have to do it as the boss tells you to an extent.
Dude, they didn't make any progress.
Some of the questions aren't how are we going to spread out in these small areas, or how are we going to get people to connect to one another. It is how are we going to deal with like these debuffs and how do we want to cheese it? And WoW gives you a lot of tools.
Wait, they got to intermission 1. Oh, so they actually make progress. Shit, man, I need to go and watch it, man. Did they actually get past the eggs in the corridor? Oh wow, they actually reach it.
We'll see how they're going to manage with this. This is the end of P2. Echo is playing phenomenal right now, trying to get through this. The gateway's through the middle. Maybe several will run over to the other side and summon the friends in. But back is EXITLAG. He is ready and he sees his children dealing with destruction.
Absolutely, and they do have to be careful with the weakened doom scales. Of course, once one of them dies, it will empower the other. Whether it will empower the 3 others is yet to be seen, or just the one on the same.
Sure, I cannot believe this race is gonna be week 3, man.
Damage and have extra haste, kind of the theme with all of the ads here. So they will need to take down these doom scales at the same time, as everyone's taking a huge amount of damage because, of course, they do.
Bro, like no way, man. Dude. It's just pure damage, man. I don't think there's anything you can do right now. You just need more gear. Like, this shit is way overdue. I think you need to... They have to go week 3 reset, open vault, maybe do a round of splits, or at least minimal reclear. Then I think this thing is clearable. Otherwise, no way, man. I'm surprised that they keep progging, though. I'm surprised they didn't just go and do splits. Yeah. Oh, the Zeno say the leveling dungeon go up to 60. Fuck, man, the deal. This is too much, man. This is too much, man. This is too long. Is healing in this game fun? Or is healing in this game miserable? It's miserable if you have a face tank. I mean... Okay, just like I was asking, I didn't get an answer. Does tank also need to do rear? Because, bro, if your tank... Huh? No way, right? Tank has to be front, right? Tank must be front damage, right? There's no way they expect tank to do rear damage, right? Okay, so tanks is frontal. So tanks got frontal boost. Good, that's good. I would hate to chase the tail if the tank keep turning it. Face tank is good, man. Yeah. I mean, block, obviously, you know, block more. I don't know whether all tanks got block. At least I know Berserker got block. Fuck, man, I feel like I should go get the Berserker to 20. Finish up the Island of Dawn quest. Yeah, and keep it there so that I can level the tank. I actually enjoy it. Like, the blocking feels so satisfying, you know? And it seems that you can block everything. It's just that sometimes some things will, you know, do damage to you even though it block. But at least you feel like you can just like block all the time, you know? I don't think the block has cooldown, right? I mean, as long as you don't crash. Fucking hell, man. I remember the first week when I played, man, every time I right click, I just crash. I don't even know why. Oh yeah, by the way, you guys say that there is another skill. Oh, this one. So should I use this? So should I use this instead? So this is better? Oh shit, maybe I should try this. You guys all use this, right? Yeah, later I'm gonna use this. Ooh. Okay, let me finish this dungeon. Yes. Play the game. No waiting. Oh wow, this dungeon looks small also. Not much running. Oh no, the game. Oh, here comes the memory leakage. I need to reboot my game. Where's our tank? Wait, I might as well reload now. Yeah, let me reload real quick. Where is the tank? Wait, the tank didn't click join? Is reload enough? Reload should be enough, right? Nice. Okay, what? So this is better? I am now the party leader. Oh boy. And we have a final tank. At least we are in the dungeon. At least we have a healer. I should just reboot the whole game, honestly. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Why is this so fast? Bro, this skill predictor is better. I'm attacking so much faster. Dude, is local ping even faster? I feel like I'm attacking faster. Wait, I thought I queued up already. Wait, why can't we... Would you like to recruit? Yes. Oh, shit. Wait, so is it because the tank... That tank didn't reject? That's why we cannot queue? Yeah, I can't recruit. Yeah, I cannot recruit. Yeah, I can't recruit. It doesn't let me recruit. Yeah, I'm using NGSP now. Just like I was just using the normal skill prediction. So I think like Ant and Elimian was talking about using NGSP, so I relog with it. It seems faster though. Fuck, man. So this whole time I'm attacking slower. I think that DPS needs to reject first. Yeah. I think we are being held hostage right now. Yeah, it doesn't let me. Pass lead. Yeah, let him try. Oh god, I should restart the game, man. Yup, the memory leak. The moment it starts, it becomes worse. Yeah, the moment it starts, it snows more. Does it find group work? No. I think maybe I'm bugged. Oh. Wait, so I cannot use NGSP for Berserker. So Berserker, I have to use the normal skill one because when I use Pinky and I play Berserker, right? The moment I right click, the client crash. Yeah. So I guess if I play Berserker, I just have to use the normal one. I mean, I use the NGSP for Slayer. It seems better. It did felt better. Yeah, it did felt better. I feel like my combo comes out almost instantaneously when I click. Man, I hope they didn't kick me, man. Nice. I don't get it. Is it server issue or just me? What do you think? Oh god, the server is laggy. It's laggy! Oh my god, here we go again. Here we go again. Bruh, they up. Nobody can move. Nobody can move. Jesus, the lag. I mean, it's EU prime time. It's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. I mean, it was fun. We get to play the game a lot. Yeah, today we get to play the game a lot, you know. Today is the longest we ever played the game. Yeah, I think it was a good ride. Oh my fucking god, it's pretty bad. It's really, really bad. No way, there's no way. GG. Server dead. We need to wait for some place where they talk about maintenance and then another 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. 2. Nah, there's no way. See, like, I want this server to do well, man. You know, there's a lot of people playing the game, right? It's fun. I enjoyed it. But, man, they gotta make the server better. Because Ion 2 is rooming. If they don't do better, once Ion 2 comes out, people is not... Once Ion 2 comes out and this is not fixed, people are not gonna bother. They have a timeline. They have to fix this server and make this server runnable before Ion 2. Because once Ion 2 comes out, people ain't gonna bother with this. Yeah, nah, it's dead already. Yeah, it's dead already. Yeah, once Ion official server comes out, Ion 2 is a more responsive game. Ion 2 fixed a lot of shit. Ion 2 is fresh. Ion 2 looks really fucking good. If you compare a private server Terra that runs like this versus Ion 2 official, it doesn't matter which game is better. People can just play Ion 2 because people can play Ion 2, you know what I mean? People can't play this. You know? Okay, hold. I'm connecting. I'm connecting. I'm walking! I'm dead, right? I'm not dead, I'm back! Dude, it's so laggy. Bro, there's no shot. Fuck man, Slayer does a lot of damage though. It's not the skill prediction that I changed, right? It can't be a coincidence, right? Is it because of the skill prediction that I did? Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, my buttons are just not coming out. Nah, this lag. Yeah. Okay, okay, it's not me, it's not me. Yeah, nah. Bro. What the f— Ah, there's a maintenance. This guy got 1,000 ping. This is a Classic Plus. Is that what they call it? Classic Plus. Yeah, this is a Classic Plus server. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's very unplayable right now. No wonder Zeno was saying that there's no reason to do dungeon, it's too laggy. And I'm like, what do you mean? I guess it's because I didn't get into an instance, I'm outside the instance, right? That's why I didn't know that the lag actually kicked in. Yeah, but now the lag definitely kicked in. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, we are back at 190. I think I'm gonna quest instead of dungeon. This is kind of unplayable, sorry. Am I supposed to keep doing this? No, right? That's lag, right? There's no way, right? Nah, I don't think we can play now. Yeah, I don't think we can play now. I think the game is not playable now. I know this is why I still don't play. I mean, I'm playing for fun. And honestly, today I have a lot of fun. Like, even though I didn't get to play the last 2 weeks, 1 week, but today is the first day I get to play. Like, you know, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Yes, we probably only played 4 hours. But it was really fun, yeah. I really like the Slayer gameplay. It's really feel like Monster Hunter, you know? Yeah. The moment you start attacking, you commit, you know? It's fun. Yeah, but man, this sucks. And I knew this is gonna happen. I knew the moment we go into EU prime time, I knew this is gonna happen. Yeah. Now it's like 6, 7 p.m. EU, right? I think I knew it's gonna happen. Yeah. That's why this morning I was having so much fun. This morning there wasn't anybody playing. This morning it was very clean. Yeah. Six, 7. All right, GG guys. I think this is it. This is it. Later if we can play, I will play. But otherwise, right now I'm just gonna go chill, watch some Road to War first, eat some sandwich, and then yeah, relax a little bit. I will still play. I mean, leveling is boring anyway, right? I will try to somehow limp to 65 if I can. And then I think Zeno wants to do like slam endgame stuff at 65. So let me see. Let me see how I can limp this through. Yeah. I'll be back later. Later, you know, when the EU go to bed, I wake up in the morning. Yeah, I'll stream this. Yeah. Yo, good shit though. It was fun though. Yeah. Right. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Have a good. Wait, is Zeno streaming? Is Zeno streaming? Can I hold Zeno? Oh, yeah, Zeno is streaming. I'm gonna hold Zeno. Yeah, hold Zeno. Alright, I'll see you guys on the other side, man. GG, man. See you later, alligator. Should I do